up, everybody? Welcome to the Friday Night Hangout. Thank you for joining us on Proud New York Jets fans. We're going to get right into it. I'm going to bring everybody in. First, you know him. He's blowing up on the Jets channels. He's got a good stream going on. He's a good friend of the show and a good friend of mine. So first, we're going to bring in Talking Jets with Tigo. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Nick? How are you doing today?
All right, man. All right. Next, we are going to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who is taking flight tonight and going to eat a bunch of York peppermint patties. We are bringing in our buddy, NFL Chaos with Jeremy. Welcome, Jeremy, to the show.
What's up?
You got me craving some ice cream. The boy got Briars before. Now I'm craving some ice cream after our discussion. Next, you know him. You love him. He brings the trivia. He upgraded to a headset, and now he relocated to what looks like the kitchen tonight. Let's welcome Mr. Y2K himself, whose disappearing act is in prime performance right now. Mr. Adam Y2K. What's up, pal?
Notice how nice the hand wovenness of the throne is behind me. It's got no armrests, so yeah, the couch is a little more comfortable.
That's 1980s wicker. That's fine craftsmanship right there.
It is stellar, yeah. I mean, you got to go to a lot of weaving classes to pull this thing off. So it's not as comfortable as the couch, and I've just got the blinds behind me. So I guess I'm not in Jets country, as my usual sign would say. But I'm happy to be here, and I'm thrilled to be on with all three of you guys.
Awesome. We may have another guest popping in a few minutes. But before we get to everything that we want to cover tonight, let's say what's up to everyone in the chat. First, before the show even started, had some nice discussion with Return of the Jedi. Mr. Rusty Spooner is in attendance. What's up, Rusty? And we got, that's me talking with him. We got Mr. Jets Mess in the house. The legend known as Eminon is here with us. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Eminon.
Next, that's best part. The young man doesn't really talk that much. He's like the Terminator. It's crazy. Nice.
I'm Eminon.
Eminem, you was talking about Clemens. Yeah. We were discussing Clemens earlier. Good friend of the show, Mr. Jets Fans United. He's been very helpful with me and helping evolve the brand. What's up, buddy? Welcome. New subscriber. I just got the alert on the phone. Cameron Trammell. Thank you. Welcome, buddy. Here from Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo might be joining us in a few minutes. Oh, he's here. Crap. I didn't even see the at the bottom. Let me bring him in. Give me a second. Most of you were just on his stream. Good friend of the show, good friend of ours. Mr. Buffalo Jet fan here. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, gentlemen?
I remember you.
On the bottom, and then you were like on a lower level, and there was like that much. I'm like, oh crap, someone else is here. So sorry if I had you waiting. I apologize.
All good, man. And I told Adam that his old wicker chair could protect Zach Wilson just as efficiently as Greg Van Roten.
It's true.
Oh, we have a Greg Van Roten special coming up in a minute. Just don't worry. It's queued up. My son's got the audio ready to go. We're gonna have a tribute to Mr. Van Roten.
Am I the only person here who's like kind of sad to see him go? Like I would have
Yes.
Like come on, man. The guy was living his dream. He was a Jet fan playing on the Jets. Like I don't ever want to see him on the field, but like I'm not mad at him sitting on the bench. Like, come on.
No, man.
His dream was our nightmare.
He could fall on Beckett's knee again during practice. You got to go.
Why couldn't he have taken out a bad player with him, you know? That's all I'm saying.
He is the bad player.
Yeah, like himself.
Take another one out.
All right.
DJ Montgomery, I don't know.
Vino jumping over from the Buffalo Jet fan channel. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Tigo's here. Rob D's here. What's up, buddy? Jake is here. You're here for the GVR service. We have the GVR service lined up. Don't worry. As soon as I welcome everyone, we're going to get right into it. Jeffrey Kovac is here. Chris Bradigan is here. What's up, buddy? First time with you guys. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy what we bring to the table tonight. We got a fun discussion planned. Snacks. Look at you, Jerry, living up to the name, Mr. Snacks. Go. Dom C in the house. What's up, Dom? Dom, keep next Friday night open. I want to have you on next Friday night with us, bud.
I know that guy.
You know, yeah, you talked to him a few times.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Nathan's here. What's up, Nathan? Welcome, man.
Nathan always making me think of those Nathan's hot dogs.
Snacks are flowing and beverages. Are we drinking anything good, or are you still doing like green tea on your diet?
No, it's just a little Red Bull and vodka.
Nice.
Yeah, get a little.
Damn, letting loose on a Friday.
Sitting down, drinking
Tigo.
Red Bull. He's gonna be like this during the show, man. You're gonna be like twitching and like tweaking.
It's already
You
happening.
can't
He's gonna look
sit.
like Adam Gase at his introductory press conference.
Jeremy, please keep your camera from the chest up. No
Oh,
lower,
that hurts.
please.
That chair didn't make the cut for the Game of Thrones. No, but if you put that chair outside of your house, Adam, Gary V might show up, buy it, and then sell it for like $350. That thing is vintage.
Vino's funny.
Dark Soldier's here. What's up, buddy?
That's awesome.
Vino.
And the estate auction for Mother's Day, testing the chairs. That's fantastic. If it's a rocker, it would be the greatest Mother's Day gift ever.
We got a good rocker out in the living room that mom got for about $600. I'm in North Carolina just to see her for this weekend. So
Nice.
yeah, she's got this rocker that is like so ridiculously comfortable. It's like burnt orange. It is so. Oh my god, I can fall asleep in that thing. It's so
Nice.
good.
Phenom is here. Dark Soldier says my cousin's first birthday, and I got him a Wilson jersey, even though his dad is a Broncos fan. Well done. Well
Like
done.
I said in the comments, it's the right
Yeah.
Wilson jersey.
Yeah, I was about to ask which one is it? Is it number 2 or number 3? J. Cole is here. What's up, buddy? I would like to beg Rusty to forgive. My son just said to me, I hit 100 subs, so the first landmark has been reached. So thank you to everybody. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. Let's ring the bell. Jeffrey. Oh, my son is here. Literally with me in the room. All right. So here we go. Today, we got the outstanding news that we've been waiting for, right, gentlemen? Pinstar is here. Good night, group. What's up, bud? Welcome. So, today, we got the news. After picking up who we picked up yesterday, we had the fantastic Jets moment. And now, on the Friday night hangout with all my good friends, we are going to pay homage to Mr. Greg Van Rotten the only way that I know how. The Undertaker has come for Mr. Van Rotten. There will be no rising up by GVR. You've torn kneecaps. You've blown up offenses. You've killed drives single-handedly by missing blocks and getting trucked. Adam Y2K is doing his Paul Bearer. Finally, we can bury GVR. We can get rid of Greg Van Rotten.
Wait,
And all of us collectively say, rest in peace.
And if they resign him for $800,000, then
Oh my God!
then Undertaker has to come out and say there has been a reconciliation.
I don't think he
What if,
comes
like,
back.
Laken
He ends up on
Tomlinson-
some other team. There are bad enough lines that'll take GVR as a starter.
What if like Laken Tomlinson shows up and he's like, "I'm Kane. I'm GVR's brother." So
Oh boy.
we got that we have that part of Jets history behind us. We got rid of the guard. We got rid of Wayne Hunter at guard. That's who we got rid of today. He was a turnstile. He was a disaster. He single-handedly destroyed drive after drive. So on behalf of Jets Nation, on behalf of me and everyone watching and who roots for this team, praise Jesus, it's over. We could put this part of our team's history behind us. Rob D, what a tribute. Jake saying no effing way. I was hoping to trade him for a 7. You know what? Joe D is a miracle worker, and I don't think he could have ever worked a trade for Greg Van Rotten.
Everyone knows he's a miracle worker now. That's the problem.
At that
Yes.
number, at 3.5, he wouldn't have made it. There's like a 7th is too rich.
Joe Douglas is now like the your ex-girlfriend when you get a new girl. you got to block it. If you're a GM in the NFL and Joe Douglas is calling you, you'd be like, yo, I can't answer this. He's going to put me in a bad situation that I can't get out of.
I was talking about this like when we were doing when DK was still like DK to the Jets was still a thing. It's like, does Seattle, like if they see a New York number, like they just don't answer, right? Like they don't even care. Like Buffalo and the Giants are just too close to the Jets to even be associated with Seattle anymore after the Jamal Adams trade, right? Like he just hangs up the phone on them.
Yeah,
they pick up the phone and the battery literally falls out of the phone is what happens.
Joe Douglas is to other NFL GMs as the car extended warranty people are to us. As soon as you hear, gotta go, click.
This is Joe Douglas from the Jets. Nope, click.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know, never heard of him.
Nah, when John Snyder's on the East Coast, he's got to go to Philly to get his pizza, man. It's bad.
And we free up. Jeffrey brings up a good point. We free up $3.5 million.
That's a linebacker.
So. I mean, that's a linebacker. That's an August surprise cut. That's a post June 1st cut guy that you can take a chance on.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of good things that you can do with that money.
It's Keelan Cole.
Roll it over.
Yeah, that is a Keelan Cole.
Yeah. Beth Page, Chris, welcome, man. Glad to have you here. The Clemens press conference, man, he talks like you want a guy who's going to go hit quarterbacks to talk. Am I right?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna go hit people. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. You think you're not gonna be my friend? I'm gonna come after you time and time again, and I'm gonna keep punching you in the mouth. I want a little bit of psycho and craziness in my pass rushers. You know what I mean?
Did anyone else catch that thing that he was talking about? It's like, so when you turn it on, like how do you separate that? I don't remember who was asking, but they go like, well, yeah, like when you're on the field, you got to turn on that killer, that psycho mentality on, but the thing you got to remember is when you get off the field, you got to turn that off. And I was like, dude, it's just that little bit of like, this guy might be a psychopath that you want in your edge rushers going after quarterbacks. Like you want like people to be like, oh crap, that guy's coming on. Like on a third down, you want him looking over his shoulder to see if Clemens is coming for his ass.
Absolutely. I know, Buffalo, how much time you got? I know you told me earlier that after your stream, you might be limited tonight. How much time you got to share with us?
I could probably hang for like 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. All right. Then we'll get into it. So tonight's discussion, those of you who followed the show before and was watching Jeremy's show on Wednesday night, I had an idea. I had something that I've wanted to do, and it's called the Jets Lists. I know it's a little bit of a tongue twister there to say. You got to slow it down, especially if you have a list. Sometimes like I do. And what we're going to do is we're going to discuss different lists. We will put them together each week. This week, me coaching defense and loving defense like I do, I thought it would be awesome to start off with the panel, and we go through our favorite Jets defenders of all time. Not the best players, guys that you've seen, guys that you rooted for. It could be a backup. It could be a Chad Cascadden type from back in the Parcells day, but you just loved what the guy did when he was on the field and you were a fan of his. Mm-hmm. So I shout out to everyone. We're going to do 2 safeties. We're going to do 4 cornerbacks, 4 linebackers, 4 D linemen, and then a kick returner and a punt returner. If you gentlemen want to add, if you're on the fence between a kick returner and a punt returner, I have no problem with you adding a second. I might do that myself. That's when I was looking at the list. I was like, all right, let me offer this out to everyone else. So, Tigo, I'm going to start with you.
Yes, sir.
Give me your favorite 2 safeties that you've seen play for the Jets.
So for
me,
your
favorite players.
So for me, like it's a weird one because I loved every second of him when he was on the Jets. You know, it was
you going where I think you are?
Yeah, I am absolutely going where you think you are.
Right.
And it's Jamal Adams, right?
Okay.
Like when he was on the Jets, he was a lightning rod in the backfield, and like he just disrupted games. And then you add on top of the fact that we get the 2 first-rounders and they turn into essentially Garrett Wilson and Elijah Vera Tucker. Like, it's the gift that keeps on giving, right, with Jamal Adams. And it was one of those things where in 3 or 4 years or whatever that he was here, he went to 2 Pro Bowls. Like, he did good things for the Jets. And then his trade did even better things for the Jets. And then
that's a great point. That we don't have to like him for when he was here, but we have to love him for wanting out of here because it could be the thing that made us elite.
That's my thing. I liked him while he was in New York. I was a fan of his. I liked Jamal Adams. I liked Prez. I fell in love with him after we got to first.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
The Bleacher Report alerts of what the trade was, it was like, this is the greatest jet ever.
Yeah, like it was just like, and then seeing what those 2 picks turned into. Like last year when Seattle played Los Angeles, the Rams, I was like, hey, time out real quick. Do I now have to buy an Aaron Donald jersey? Because he just went out and took Russell Wilson out of the game. He's out for a couple of weeks. Does this guarantee the fact that we're going to have a top 10 pick? And it was, essentially, I was this close to buying a Donald jersey just to say thank you for the top 10 pick. But it's Jamal Adams. And then the other one, and this was when I was a kid because my favorite number was 21. And watching him in my early years was Aaron Glenn. I loved that guy. 21 was my favorite number. And I didn't understand football.
Aaron Glenn was 31. You mean Victor Greene? Victor Greene was the safety wearing 21.
Victor Greene. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Aaron
right.
Glenn is on my cornerback list. I read the wrong name. Victor Greene was 21 in the early 2000s. And
we all get guys mixed up. No problem.
And like I said, 21 was my favorite number. And seeing him on there, I didn't care what was going on defense because I didn't really understand it.
Excuse me, real quick. What a comment. Jamal is the organ donor that will play future.
Vino.
Vino's just pulling him out tonight.
Vino's on fire tonight.
I like Vino.
When we win the Super Bowl in 2024, we're sending Jamal Adams a ring.
Why does Vino's avatar look like our plane's about to crash? That's my concern.
Yeah, it's taking. We got to
He's
take
been on
flights,
YouTube
flip it
probably
around.
for a decade. It was fitting 10 years ago.
It's heading straight to hell is where it's heading.
But yeah, Victor Greene is the other one for me, just because
How old are you,
I said, I am 26.
26? All right,
sir.
so 96 you were
95.
born? 95? Okay. That's when I graduated high school. Jesus Christ, making me feel old. Shut up, Adam. I don't need you whistling to that. All right, so you got Jamal and you got Victor Greene as your 2 safeties. Jeremy, let's throw it over to you. Who you got, buddy?
Eric Smith and Victor Greene.
Eric Smith, very underrated.
Wow.
Very underrated player.
Just love the way they balled, man. They love to ball.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. They were blue collar guys, right? They did a lot of the dirty work. They sealed the edge. They took on tight ends. They did whatever they had to do.
Yep.
Selfless players. Adam, what do you got?
I went with Victor Greene also, as a matter of fact.
Bitch, man. I thought I'd be the only one.
He may be unanimous. 9 years with the Jets, team high 123 tackles in 96, 24 picks as a Jet. What was not to love about him? My other safety is going to be Jim Leonard.
Nice.
Now the defensive coordinator at the University of Wisconsin. He was one of those guys that Rex brought in to help establish that culture, really helped solidify the back end of the defense. And, what can I say? I kind of like athletes who are like 5'8", 5'9", who aren't tall guys like my height, So for me, he got the most out of his ability, and that's the kind of player that I like. It's a shame we only had him for 3 years, but there were three darn good years for this.
They were good years, right? They were good Jets years, so he leaves good memories.
By our standards. So Greene and Leonard, those are my 2.
Nice, I like it. Buffalo, what do you got, buddy?
I dig it. And I'm glad you said, not necessarily the best, but our favorite, because neither of these guys were Jets for super long, and they weren't all-pro players, but I love LaRon Landry. I think he was one of the last.
He's my 3. He was my 3rd. He just missed the cut.
Yeah, I'll sneak in an honorable mention. I also love Kerry Rhodes. But LaRon Landry, I think, was the last breed of that linebacker playing safety. He looked like John Cena playing safety. His arm, he wore the jersey of the size of a D lineman because he had to get it over his neck and his shoulders. That was massive. Cartoonish, and he got busted for roids a couple of times, so it checks. And going back to the era of John Lynch and Rodney Harrison, kind of the nostalgia of the 90s that he brought at safety. I love him. And then my second is the same as Adam's, Jim Leonard. He was like Rudy come to life. I mean, 5'8" might have been generous. The dude, he was tiny, and really set the culture of when we started to turn the corner and make those playoff runs. How we made 2 AFC championships with 2 white dudes at 5'9" and under at safety. is really a testament to those corners that we had. But I love him. It was like kind of has that Braxton Berrios in him, short, scrappy, and like Adam said, got the most out of his ability.
Nice. So my favorite Jet defender of all time is Victor Greene. And he became my favorite Jet defender of all time when he had a 2-interception game in Miami. And I think one of them went back for a touchdown. And me and my sister in our young 20s almost fought a married Dolphin couple at the bar that we were at together. So Victor Greene made like a great family bonding moment for me and my sister who've never been notoriously tight. So Victor Greene has always been like that guy for me. And I saw Adam just replied, the screen's on, this comment is up there. And Chris took my other guy, Eric McMillan. I absolutely loved Eric McMillan. I became a big Jet fan in '86. The Wesley Welker walk-off game against Miami in overtime, 51-45, is the day I became a Jet fan. And at that time, when I started watching them, I absolutely loved everything Eric McMillan did. I thought he was a bright spot on a dark team at times. And he just became that guy for me. Like, he always made a game-changing play, and it's a shame the team wasn't better or as good as he was, because that would have been a hell of a team to watch.
He was with them for 5 years. Just quick, 5 years. He had 22 interceptions and he scored 7 defensive touchdowns.
Yeah,
in
he was a
5
menace.
years.
He was elite.
He's a machine. We haven't had 7 defensive touchdowns in the last decade, I don't think.
I know. I don't think so.
No.
I love you.
Oh, no. We have a Calvin Pryor mentioning in the chat.
Oh, do we? Why, is Rex here? Rex is the only one that liked Calvin Pryor. Is Rex Ryan watching us right now?
Who's next? Who's next? Rodney Poole?
Look, I like the idea of Pryor. I'll say that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be good. Him and Jay Samaro were two guys that I was high on.
Did we take him before Clinton Dix?
He was. I think we picked him in the teens.
I think we took him before Clinton Dix, right?
Dix was the last pick of the first round by Green Bay.
Okay, so those were the 2 safeties that we were linked to that offseason.
And I was rooting for the Clinton Dix pick because he went to my high school. I was like, take that guy.
Oh, did
take him? Yeah. When I was going in for my freshman year was the year he just went to Alabama, so he was 5 years over me. But yeah, I was just like, when I got to the school, I was playing football still, and the whole talk of the town was, went to Alabama, and he committed to Alabama, and that was a big deal. And
nice. Hey, so we got a bunch of people here I haven't seen before. Welcome. You know, I assume you guys are all friends of the other gentlemen in the show here who have shared it out today. If you're new, like the stream, subscribe to us. You know, we're doing a lot of good things together. You know, we're all collectively working together to help build one another up, and we're glad to share all of the subs and all the viewers. So welcome, guys who are new. I hope you enjoy the show, and I hope to see you guys back soon. All right, next, I'm going to start off with Adam. Give me your 4 cornerbacks.
My 4 cornerbacks. All right, so I'm going to start with Darrell Rivas. I was actually at the game where he recorded his first interception, which was pretty in Giant Stadium, which was pretty. Yeah,
cool. We call it the Meadowlands, bro. We call it the Meadowlands. We don't say the G word.
Yeah, that's right. I still remember in the parking lot of the AFC Championship game in Indianapolis that we had several hundred Jets fans in one parking lot, and we were just throwing up footballs, and then we just like knock them down, little foam footballs, and we just be chanting "Rivas Island."
Nice.
It was, he was like one guy that we could point to and said that is the best freaking player at his position in the league. Maybe the best defensive player in the league, and he's our guy. And that was such a point of pride as a Jets fan because that never happened for us. We weren't that.
I remember back then you could legitimately say an argument that he was just the best player, like just period.
You could.
Like there was no one as good at their position than Rivas was at corner at any other position. Like.
Yep. Yeah, and you guys, I'm sure, will wax poetic about Rivas as well, so I'll move on from that. Aaron Glenn, I will throw him in, number 31. Yep. I'm sorry. 15 years in the league, 8 years with the Jets, 2 Pro Bowls, 3 pick sixes. One of those bright spots. He was there for a lot of the bad years and the good years. So Aaron Glenn, I think, deserves to be on the list. My third corner, I want to put in Ray Mickens. 8 years with the Jets, 5'8", 180 pounds, super durable. He would always play 15, 16 games every year. I thought Ray Mickens was one of those guys who was always there, but nobody ever really appreciated him while he was maybe like a Jericho Cotchery kind of guy. We didn't know what we had until he was gone.
He was an elite slot corner back then.
He
was very, very good in the slot. He's underrated. He's underappreciated. He was my fifth corner.
He was mine too.
Just missed the cut. He was my fifth corner.
Yeah,
Jericho.
No,
Jericho
Jericho missed the cut by one player.
Wow. Okay, so
wait, are you talking Ray Mickens?
I was talking Cotchery.
Oh, okay. No, Ray Mickens for corners. He was my fifth. He just missed.
For me, he was my 5.
Okay. So I've got Rivas.
Do offense next week.
Okay. I've got Rivas, Glenn, Mickens, and I might surprise you with this one, but I really like this guy. I like what he's been, and I like what he's going to be. I went with Bryce Hall as my number 4.
Okay.
I really did because I really like his ceiling. To take him in the 5th round, when I see the videos of him hanging with his family, I'm like, this is such a good guy. He's just the kind of guy that I want to root for, that I want to see become, I want to see him win a championship with the Jets. He's such an easy guy to root for. So you know what? I'm on the Bryce Hall I'm on the Bryce Hall bandwagon. So, Jeremy, what are you laughing at?
Everything.
It looks like Tigo is a Star Trek character or Star Wars character because the chair on the side is coming out like a
It's my little game and racing chair.
You got the racing chair. I've got the one from the Southern Plantation back in the 1800s.
I need to have these parts of my chair. It keeps me in the chair. If not, I wiggle out too much.
See, Buffalo gets it. You don't have to explain yourself for laughing on a Friday when you work in education.
Don't I know it? Yeah, we know that.
What do you do for a living, Adam?
I work in financial aid at a medical college. That's the truth. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Did you? I had to take care of something in my son real quick. Did you finish your 4?
I did. Rivas, Glenn, Mickens, and Hall. Those are my 4.
Nice. All right, Buffalo. What do you got?
All right. I'm sure everyone has Rivas on there. Rivas, to me.
All right. Yeah. What's the other 3?
Yeah.
Did anybody not have Rivas? Let's just establish that.
Let's skip Rivas. Cromartie. I'm sure he'll be a common one too, but the flash, the ball skills, the fact that he lined up at wide receiver on a Monday night game against Houston and cooked the corner, but Mark Sanchez missed him. Just the swagger at corner. I loved him. Had 2 stops with the Jets, only one of them productive, but I put Ty Law. Led the league in interceptions, came in there 2005 Pro Bowl season, had 10 picks, didn't have a ton else going on that year, and I love Ty Law. And then my number 4 is Ahmad Sauce Gardner. He's on the team.
Already, I like it already.
He just took my list.
Damn you, Buffalo.
He literally just took my list.
He's got to be on there. He's got to be on there. I think that he will end up being the second best cornerback in Jets history, second only to Darrell Rivas.
Wow. All right. I let's all hope so, right? Let's hope he surpasses Darrell. Let's be realistic. We're all hoping for him to be Darrell 2.0, like by week 8, right?
Yeah. And I'm getting grief in the chat for picking Bryce Hall too soon. Hello.
All right. So Tigo, you have the same exact list as Buffalo?
Almost.
Okay.
Mine is Rivas, Cromartie, Sauce, and Aaron Glenn, like I said, because Aaron Glenn was on those teams like back when I was like during the bad beginning of the bad years as we were trying to get good, and I just loved his work ethic, and it was cool seeing him later on in his career doing well in other teams and being able to say like that guy was a Jet when we were bad, like that was us, and so those are mine, and yeah, I have Sauce and Cromartie. Cromartie was. That was that dynamic duo of like the 2009, 2010 season. Well, it's 2010, right? Of Rivas and Cromartie was one of the best defenses. Like I said, I haven't seen a lot of Jets football, but it was just like those were to me some of the best defenses I've ever seen, period, because of those two.
You're right. Real quick before I throw it to Jeremy, Nathan brings up a name that I debated. And if you remember the Monday Night Miracle, how can you forget Marcus Coleman intercepting Jay Fiedler twice on the same drive? He intercepted him, fumbles it, Miami gets the ball back. The air completely comes out of the stadium because, yes, I was one of the idiots who stayed to the end. The place got so deflated. I think 3 plays later, he picks off Jay Fiedler again. That game made Marcus Coleman a Jet legend. So kudos to Nathan. He was right off of my list. He just missed the cut for me. Jeremy, who you got?
Somebody is saying that Sauce was a cop-out pick because he hasn't taken a snap yet. Boo kind of thing. But I'm sorry. I already love him because I can say Sauce anytime I want now.
But you can't say what number he's going to be wearing.
I don't care, man.
He's wearing 20.
He's going to be cornerback number 1. I'd say that.
As long as he wears the number 1 cornerback tag in the NFL, that's all I care about. I don't care if he wears 143. Be the best cornerback in the NFL. Be number 1, and that's all we'll refer to you as.
I want, you know what I want? A1. Sauce on the jersey and underneath A1. That'd be perfect.
I can't wait for the when he shuts down. Like, for example, I'm going to speak this into existence, but I can't wait till the Buffalo game where Stephon Diggs gets like 5 targets for 0 receptions and he got picked off, like he gets mossed by Sauce kind of a thing. And we can all just start saying like insert opposing wide receiver got lost in the sauce. I'm going to do that forever.
Oh my God, guys! I'm gonna have to go and get some soap. I got Sauce on my list. My number 2 pick is
Jeremy. Are you drunk?
No, Antonio.
He's on a sugar high. He's on a sugar high. He had a what did you have?
Lots of York peppermint patties.
Yeah, he's on a sugar high right now.
When I bite into a York peppermint patty, it's like I'm standing on a mountain in Utah in December.
Into the patient.
My number 2.
Jeremy, who you got, bud?
I got Sauce, Antonio Cromartie, because my brother was living in San Diego and had a jersey. And when he came to the Jets, my brother was so pissed. I opened up the mailbox, and in it was a package, and in it was the Cromartie jersey.
Nice.
Powder blue, though. It sucked. Darrell Rivas. And then my final one on my list is maybe my favorite Jet of all time, definitely my top 5, James Hasty.
Knew that was coming. Absolutely.
Yeah, I did too. I'm glad that I have one that none of you guys have. I had 2 up until Jeremy said James Hasty. But I'm going to go with Darrell Rivas is obvious. Aaron Glenn was first for me until Darrell came along. I love James Hasty, and like my heart broke watching him go to Kansas City and become like an all-pro because he was on the verge of greatness here. Him and Eric and McMillan playing together was nice here. And I got another guy. 1997 against Tampa Bay. A friend of mine gave me their tickets, 7th row on the sideline in the end zone. So the visitor sideline was right in front of me. And a guy by the name of Otis Smith had 2 interceptions for touchdowns and brought them like right into our lap. So Otis Smith, very underrated player, played a good role in the beginning of the Parcells era. And I think a guy that gets forgotten a lot, especially after like Glenn, Coleman, Mickens, Rivas, Cromartie, the legend D. Milliner, which I saw in the comments, which I couldn't help but laugh at.
And David Barrett of all the
David Barrett, yeah.
David Barrett. Where's Dimitri Patterson? Where's he on the list?
Yeah, who? I'll forget the name. It'll come to me. Give me a second. All right, John. All right, so everyone did their cornerbacks, right?
Yep.
Buffalo, we're going to start with you. Now, for linebackers, you can choose to have a guy as a stand-up. It doesn't have to be all middle linebackers. I switched mine around a little bit. But go ahead. Give me your linebackers, Buffalo.
Absolutely. I'll start with David Hitman Harris. He kind of just his career kind of overarched with like when I really have been into the New York Jets. Just a consummate pro. I think he was always kind of like the best guy to not make a Pro Bowl and always brought his lunchbox, durable, high IQ guy, high character guy. Love him. My second is Bart Scott. Just him coming in, being one of those culture changers when we made those runs with Rex, and obviously the can't wait comment at the end of the playoff game kind of immortalizes him as a Jet a little bit. And I'm glad you said stand-up guys because on that same team, I really like Brian Thomas. And I think that he and Sean
Very
Ellis,
underrated player. Good
yeah,
call.
I think he and Sean Ellis did a lot of dirty work. He was one of the best outside linebackers in a 3-4 at setting the edge that I've seen on a Jets team. And then 4, I was going to
All right, give us this. What names are you debating?
I'm debating between C.J. Mosley and Jonathan Vilma. And I think I'm going to go Vilma. I think C.J. Mosley, when he was in Baltimore, he was better than Jonathan Vilma ever was. But I think Jonathan Vilma was better as a New York Jet. I love that sideline to sideline speed as a middle linebacker. So those are my 4: David Harris, Bart Scott, Brian Thomas, and Jonathan Vilma.
Nice. If you would have taken CJ, you would have had 3 of my 4 linebackers.
It's because we're, I think, similar generation. I'm in my late 20s as well, so we're gonna like Jeremy and
I don't have a reference point. Like
damn,
I could have like
you're taking are you taking age shots at us?
You've seen
more
options. You've got more options.
Buffalo.
Yeah,
Jeremy, here we go. This is how we got to do our picks, Jeremy.
2 years of
I'm sure James Hasty looked really good on the radio.
Dave.
Tigo Buff, you know what that means? We've
Dave.
actually seen success by Jet standards. You haven't seen Jack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've got in my life, I got 2 good years, 2009 and 2010. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got to hang my hat on.
You should buy Madden because you can have success every year.
I take the Jets to the Super Bowl every year.
I think Gerard Davis was going to be 6 on my list.
I mean, if you're going value for $7 million for 1 year, I think you have to.
Where was Blake Cashman, number 9?
Yeah, we got a 6th for Blake Glassman there.
All right,
okay,
we're adding one more category to this. We're gonna add injury reserved. So obviously Blake Cashman.
Cashman.
All right,
no,
I'm gonna go with mine here.
Milner. He's got to be the IR guy.
Nice.
I don't even want him on that. I don't even want him.
You did all 4, right, Buffalo?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna throw mine out because I'm tired of everyone taking mine. So I'm gonna go a little earlier this round. Jonathan Vilma, it's fantastic. Everyone knows that they've heard me say that was the last jersey that I bought. When he got traded, I swore off jerseys. I wouldn't buy them anymore. No particular order. Next, I have David Harris, solid guy in the middle, never flashy, all substance. Brought his lunch pail to work. Had very many great moments as a Jet. A couple in games against New England that helped solidify it. The interception in the playoff game. A lot of good moments from him. Next, I got my buddy, Shade Tree, Marvin Jones.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved Marvin Jones in the middle of that defense for years. Before I get to my last guy, I will say, if he never hit Drew Bledsoe, Mo Lewis would be a lock on this list. But that egregious act by itself gets him no listed.
That guy getting a sack.
Drew Bledsoe wasn't athletic. He wasn't zigging and coming back in bounds. You could have let him run out of bounds and save the history of the NFL. But Mo Lewis, you decided to be a suicide bomber and destroy NFL history. So
I did the exact same thing to Mo Lewis, by the way.
Yeah. When we're done, remind me, and I will tell you my Mo Lewis and Marvin Jones story. I had Marvin Jones pissing his pants, falling off of a stool, screaming at Mo Lewis on Mo Lewis and Marvin Jones Day at the old stadium. My 4th guy, one of the greatest tacklers I've ever seen, Kyle Clifton. For those of you that don't know 80s Jets football, Kyle Clifton never came off the field, and the Jets defense never came off the field. The offense would score 2 plays, and the defense would be back out there for a 14-play drive. So Kyle Clifton was a tackling machine. So those are my 4. Tigo, what do you got?
So, like I said, we're very close to Buffalo's list. So for me, it's Calvin Pace. In that 2009 season and seeing like what he was able to do, like just coming off the edge in that 3-4 was just, he was one of the people that really put into perspective, for me at least, like how I was never the type of person who was like defense can win championships. But
I'm sorry, Tigo. This comment got me laughing. Real quick, let me apologize to everyone in the chat. Normally, what we all try to do is read as many comments as we can. But with having 5 people on and trying to get through everyone's comments, especially before Buffalo has to go, where I'm kind of just posting them up as we get finished with the list and we get back in a regular conversation. We'll read more. But Tigo, go ahead. I just want to make the chat aware of that and apologize.
Oh yeah. Calvin Pace, obviously. And then it's another two guys that were on those 09s and that 09 and 2010 team. And that was, Bart Scott and Brian Thomas. It was, and then it's another two guys that they were out of this world good kind of a thing for me in those years. They held that middle of that defensive line for me. Really, really I really liked those guys. And if it wasn't for CJ Mosley and how much I like CJ, David Harris would be on that list. I would have literally just taken the 2009 or 2010 linebacking room and would have said, those are my favorite four guys because I loved those guys.
You got Mosley over Harris?
I do because not because CJ's a better Jet than Harris was. It's because I love the idea of a guy who obviously we paid him an incredible amount of money to come to the Jets, right? But it's a guy that was, for me, last year when you saw that he was willing to lose the weight and change the way that he plays and bump from a middle linebacker to an outside linebacker and really he really took on the role of I'm going to be the papa of the defense and I'm going to carry these young kids with me and I'm all in on the rebuild. It's one of those things where I hope we don't move on from CJ. I hope we restructure his deal to get him at a lower number because I would like to see CJ because he went through the Adam Gase years and all that stuff. And for anybody who went through that and then was willing to stay a Jet, I would like to see him win with New York. And I think we're on the precipice of doing that. So
kind of like Eric McMillan, right? Like he was a bright spot at a dark time, but now it's starting to
starting to turn around. And it's one of those things where he's sort of getting towards the end of his point in time where he can be a Jet. And it's I would like to see him, even if it was in a rotational role, a part of the Jets because really of what he did for that defense in a leadership role last year. And I love CJ.
Valid. All right. That's 4, right?
Yes, sir.
Jeremy?
My 4 are one of the great ones, Kyle Clifton.
Nice. You could tell our age, right?
The guy started his first preseason game ever. Me and my friend Keith went. We were so excited when they drafted him, and then we saw, I think it was against the Eagles, Marvin Jones. Jonathan Vilma.
Nice.
And then the greatest linebacker in the Jets franchise history.
Greg Buttle?
By far.
Greg Buttle?
By far.
Darren Lee.
My guy, one of the guys that made me a Jets fan, Lance Mel.
Good one.
Nice. I just saw him come up in the chat. Somebody just brought him up. Nice. Yeah, if you saw Kyle Clifton play, man, Kyle Clifton, he was another blue collar guy, man. He played his butt off every single game. Dark Soldier with a great name, Brian Cox. Brian Cox, number 1, fantastic name. Number 2, when he played with the Billboard, he played with the Billboard neck pad. So that is because he led with his head every single tackle before the NFL cared about that. I'm trying to catch up a little bit. Adam, go ahead. I'm going to get through some comments while you're talking. Go ahead, buddy. Do yours.
Well, I had a whole thing. I was going to talk about Brian Cox as one of my guys, but you pretty much took all the words out of my mouth. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. I was going to say
we're a team. We're a team. We're always on the same page, buddy.
Exactly. I was going to say 2 words, neck pad. I can't even drop the neck pad reference right now.
You can't mention Brian Cox. Neck pad is his middle name.
Linebackers, I think linebackers should be required to wear the neck rolls. It's just to me, awesome. It's such a good look. Like that Navy kid, I hope that when he comes out, I hope he gets drafted by the Jets just to be a def linebacker, just because he still wears the neck roll, man.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about Cox, he always played hard. But anyway.
Nice. That's what she said. I'm not letting that go.
No, he only had 3 years with the Jets, but, he kind of added the attitude, that New York attitude, into that defense. I think helped take them to the next level, kind of like what Bart Scott did, and that's why I put Bart Scott on my list as well. He was the first target of the Tannenbaum and Rex regime. That was the first guy they wanted. Midnight, they were right outside his door. 12:01, they were knocking on the door, and they wanted Bart Scott. They got him, and it was a really good acquisition. Jonathan Vilma for sure. I was really excited when we drafted him. It's like, wow, we got a guy from the University of Miami. It's like we got some of that
We got that swag, right?
That swag, right? That talk and he would talk trash because if you went to the U, you had to talk trash nonstop. Now he's a broadcaster and he still hasn't stopped talking. So, but Vilma, I really like. It's a shame that when Mangini came in, that's one of the many things that I don't like about Eric Mangini is we switched to the 3-4. Saw no use for Vilma. Goodbye.
Who did we bring in? Who did we bring in?
Not
one of our people on the panel has the name of the town where the player came from. We brought in Sam Cowart from Buffalo.
Sam Cowart, yeah, Buffalo.
We brought in Sam Cowart, number 56 from Buffalo.
Yeah,
that was the replacement because he was a 3-4 middle linebacker and Vilma was a 4-3.
And Cowart even stayed while Herman Edwards was coaching. Like it was Cowart,
Anthony
Jones,
Schlegel
Lewis.
times 4. What a reference! What a reference! That's like
a
Alex Gordon.
And number 4 for me was David Harris. 154 games, 710 tackles, 35 sacks. So Scott, Vilma, Harris, Cox.
What's up, Matthew Smith?
Back in my day, we didn't have YouTube.
What the fuck is wrong?
We had to use a mirror to do our hair. Get it?
We didn't have rules that say you can't lead with your head.
What do you mean?
Rolls.
This is how you tackled. This is how you initiated a tackle. You don't use your arms.
I believe you are correct. I'm almost certain.
By far,
Clifton.
By far, over 1,400. Like Mo Lewis has a little over 1,000. Kyle Clifton has over 1,400. It's not.
Do you mind bringing up where Harris was? Because I know we all thought Harris could have caught him, but he bounced and went to New England. We got Byrd.
Look it up.
1,400. John, no problem. Once again, anyone new to the stream, I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you're enjoying the panel. You probably recognize most of these beautiful faces, and then Jeremy's. And but thank you for joining us. We're gonna do this every Friday night. We're gonna have some of the same, some different faces popping in and out. Adam, what do you got? Where's Harris?
Okay, so David Harris is actually 4th on the all-time list with 710.
Who's he behind? I would say Clifton, Mo, and Mel or Jones.
Lance Mel didn't really play long enough. Lance Mel tore his knee up. He never really got to play as long as we would have liked him to. No, actually, 3rd is Marvin Jones. Marvin Jones had 730. Yeah. David Harris had 710. And 5th on the list is Victor Greene with 619.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Phenom is saying Lance Mel is arguably the best linebacker in franchise history. And he very well may be, Phenom, and none of us are disputing that. But the list is your favorite players that you've seen play. So some of us aren't old enough to see Mel. I know Jeremy dropped his name in his list, but Buffalo and Tigo are both in their 20s. Ab and I are around 40. So Kyle Clifton is the first great Jet linebacker that I saw in like 85 and 86.
And we're sorry for not remembering Al Atkinson. We do apologize.
Say what? All right. Did everyone go? Everyone went linebackers, right? All 5 of us went linebackers.
Yes,
all right. We are going to we're going to start D line, and I'm going to lead this one off because I don't want everyone stealing my names. I want to get one around. I'm a pass rusher guy, so number 1 for me is Mark Gastineau.
You were in diapers.
I was in diapers, and I know what? I knew exactly how to dance when I had crap in my diapers because I watched Mark Gastineau on Sundays with my dad. So Mark Gastineau, who I met at Poor Billy's at a draft party, and at 6'3", 310, made me look minuscule. Like the picture of him next to me, I look like a little kid at 25 years old. Great dude. He's actually a member of Proud New York Jets fans on Facebook. He's a part of the group. I invited him and he accepted it. So he's in the group, which is pretty awesome. Next, I have John Abraham. Obviously, John Abraham, if you like guys with their hand in the grass to go get the quarterback, he's there. Third, I have a guy that we let leave too early. Hugh Douglas. loved Hugh Douglas and wish he would have stayed because when Parcells got there, he would have just been phenomenal with that defense. Next, I have a little bit of a surprise. I have a guy from the interior. Another, if you haven't figured me out yet, it's always about the bring your lunch pail to work type of players. And I absolutely loved Jason Ferguson. I thought Jason Ferguson was phenomenal in the middle of that defense. He allowed Marvin Jones and Mo and everyone else to get off and do what they wanted to do. He wasn't the biggest guy in the world. He, to me, was like a poor man's Aaron Donald. He was a little bowling ball type of guy, but could eat up many blockers. And if you tried to block him one-on-one, he could get through. I'm not putting him in the elite, but he's a smaller guy. He's not the 6'5". He's not a Chris Jenkins type. He's not a Sione Puha type. He's not one of those massive interior guys, but he lined up on the center and he could shoot that gap on the A side either way. And if you decided to single block Jason Ferguson, your play was getting blown up. So that's my 4. John Abraham, Hugh Douglas, Mark Gastineau, and Jason Ferguson. Sean Ellis just missed. But I knew everyone else was going to take Ellis, so I wanted to be a little different. Tigo, go ahead.
So I did take Sean Ellis, and I didn't put John Abraham on my list because I knew everybody else was going to take him, and just because like he was at like right at the beginning of me making memories for like football. So Sean Ellis for me was one of the better defensive guys on that list in those early, like when we were good for my life. Another guy that's kind of like, this is a little earlier, but I don't know why, but I always loved this guy. I love his name. I love what he did on the team, especially when we were bad, like during the Todd Bowles years. It was Muhammad Wilkerson. I just loved, like, he was a guy that never got the credit that he deserved, but like I think it was like 2015 or 16, that 10.5 sack season. And it's just like, that guy just put in his work and went after the passer and just did his stuff.
Until what?
I don't remember.
5 years, $85 million, and then he was like, "Yeah, I quit."
He broke his leg in that last game against Buffalo, and then he got paid, and then he never decided to show up again.
Buffalo, you might have to change your name, man, because everything bad that happens to us is usually in a game against Buffalo. Fitzpatrick throws 4 interceptions. Where? In Buffalo. Wilkerson breaks his leg. Where? Buffalo. You need to become like the Niagara Falls Jet fan.
Yeah, Western New York or something.
And then the last 2 for me, one's kind of a cheat because we haven't seen him take a single snap as a Jet, but I love this guy's work ethic, and I can't wait to see him as a Jet, and that's Carl Lawson.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I love Carl Lawson. He was when we were going after in free agency, when I knew we were going after an edge, he was the number 1 guy on my board who I really, really wanted the Jets to go after, and we got him. And him popping his Achilles was that last year was the thing that made me the most sad of anything that happened last year, because I really wanted to see him in Gotham Green. And then another guy recently left the Jets. I loved this guy. Love his name. He's an all-time nameless kind of guy for me, but it's Folorunsho Fatukasi. Nice. I loved Foley, man. And I know that he didn't play a big role, but like he was one of those guys where he had one job. His one job was to stop the run, and he did it, and that was it. And I loved that about him. I always knew that, like, when you saw big Foley coming off the side, I was like, yep, okay, if they run up the middle here, they're not getting more than 2 yards because Foley's got him. And so for me, I really, really liked Foley and what he did. And seeing him in Jacksonville breaks my heart because it's Jacksonville, right?
You okay? All right, Jeremy, who you got, buddy?
Well, here we go. This is
Why am I feeling you're gonna take Smoke Monday?
We're gonna do this, right?
Jaquan Brisker?
No, I would not do that, but I would take a York peppermint patty. So the first name that pops into your head is obviously Mark Gastineau, number 99. I have pictures of John McNulty with him. Or not with him in the same picture.
Oh, yeah?
Pictures that John McNulty took that I'll share. I got to find them in my email because I never put it on the show, but I could actually share those photos with you maybe tonight.
What a comment by Rusty Spooner.
Maybe I'll figure out how to
I'm a
find
little
it.
bit behind with the comments, but he says Brian Cox wore a stretcher on his back. He was ready to go to the hospital before the game even started. Great comment, Rusty. Go ahead, Jeremy. I'm sorry.
The problem. So Mark Gastineau is very obvious. It's great, and I'll try to figure out how to search my email and get those pictures from John Salty Nuts and then share it somehow. Joe Klecko. Joe Klecko
That sounded weird.
completely makes the Hall of Fame a sham. I boycott, and I do not recognize that football has a Hall of Fame as long as Joe Klecko is not in it. The third is Dennis Byrd. I loved him.
Nice.
And
I'm glad somebody picked him. I debated it. I'm very, very glad someone picked him.
and then the fourth one is a Jets mess can definitely guess who I'm gonna pick as my fourth favorite defensive edge or defensive lineman. We share the same nickname.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Nice.
I loved
Nice.
him. I loved him. I was so pissed that he went to the Giants and we didn't retain him. That's why we were. That's why you want to talk about being a loser organization because we let guys like that go.
Me and my kids got on the field for the national anthem. I think it was 2015 or 16. But we had William. It was Williams' rookie year, whatever year Leonard Williams was a rookie. I think 16, because we took Jamal in 17, right?
That sounds right. Yeah.
So 16, I got season tickets, and we were on the sideline for the national anthem. And literally 5 feet in front of us was Snacks Harrison, Muhammad Wilkerson, and like it's the national anthem. And I wear the Support the Troop hat. I'm a big lover of being quiet during the national anthem. But when I'm on the sideline and the Jets players are standing right in front of me, I'm like, Snacks, say what's up to the kids. So Snacks, when the national anthem was over, came over and gave my kids like the fist bump. And then the Jet rep was like, come on, we gotta go up to your seats. I'm like, fuck that. I'm a part of the team now, man. He just gave us a fist bump.
I'm here. Like, is that not a contractual obligation? I'm like,
Yes,
I'm just an
that's it.
assistant coach now.
I'm either a trainer or a supportive staff. I'm like the emotional support dog in the airport. No, I'm allowed to be here. He just greeted us. But yeah, Snacks, very good. I'm a huge fan of his. I told him that day, and I had a discussion with him on Twitter a couple years ago. And I was like, yo, you said what's up to my kids, man. They love that moment. And I'm like, wherever you go, we'll always be a fan of yours. And he was with the Giants. And somebody who that guy was a monster, man. Very good call, Jay. Adam, what do you got? That's your 4, right, Jay?
Yes.
Okay. Adam, hit it up.
Okay, so 3 of the guys on my list have been said, 1 has not. And I felt with defensive line, I just felt like I had to go 2 defensive tackles and 2 defensive ends. So with defensive end, I went with Dennis Byrd. I remember him as being like one of the first guys watching football. He was one of the first guys who stood out to me as a difference maker. I don't have a vivid memory of when he got hurt, but I do remember shortly after that when they beat a fantastic Buffalo team in Buffalo. And just how huge that was. I remember hearing about his recovery when he was able to move his toes for the first time. Just stuff like that. It was like, oh my goodness, this guy's unbelievable. Just a great player, but an even better heart. And hey, he was there. Rex brought him in for the playoff game against New England. He had him speak to the team. They went out, beat New England pretty decisively. If I couldn't love him anymore already, I loved him even more after that. So rest in peace, number 90. Sean Ellis, that's my other defensive end, 11 years with the Jets. I felt like he wasn't always the flashiest guy, but he tended to step up at the big times. Like he had 2 sacks on Brady in the playoff game, in the divisional playoff game. So I'm going with Sean Ellis. I just couldn't put John Abraham on this list. He just wasn't a Jet long enough for me. And also he was injured a lot, and that was an issue for me. My defensive tackles, I went with Jason Ferguson also, Nick. How about that? Yeah, I share the there was the Jason Ferguson respect, 7th round player. I never quite
You had him too?
I did.
Nice.
I absolutely did. Now I can't quite say
It's
I
probably
saw
our age bracket. Like
right.
Like,
I mean, I
that's
didn't
our
have
age
Kyle
bracket.
Clifton. Yeah, I don't remember Kyle Clifton very well. I mean, I didn't see Aaron Donald, but maybe Tony Siragusa. Maybe that kind of a maybe I had that in mind.
Okay.
Jason Ferguson, the other guy nobody's mentioned, at least on the panel yet. He was mentioned in passing, but I had to go with Chris Jenkins. That year when he came in, I think it was Mangini's last year, he was a force. He turned that whole defense around. Like nobody could run on the Jets when Chris Jenkins, he would take 2 offensive linemen, take them right out. You could not run up the middle on the Jets when Chris Jenkins was at his peak. And he did get hurt after that. But when
Him
he was
and
there,
Leon Washington got hurt,
God.
I think, in the same game. And if those two were healthy, we win the Super Bowl.
Very
I'm
well
100% confident in that statement. Nobody can make an argument to change my mind. If Jenkins and Washington are healthy that entire season, we win the Super Bowl.
Yep. So yeah,
That's
Byrd,
how valuable
Ferguson,
those two guys were.
They were enormous. But yeah, Byrd, Ferguson, sounds like Celebrity Jeopardy. Byrd, Ferguson. If you turn
Byrd Ferguson. Yeah, I know.
As soon as I said that, I didn't realize I was doing that. But yeah, Dennis Byrd, Jason Ferguson, Chris Jenkins, and Sean Ellis.
Nice. Buffalo, I know you've stayed a little longer than you wanted to. I'm sorry. Give me your 4, and then give me, if you got to go, give me your kick return and your punt returner too immediately after if we're holding you up.
Awesome. No, and this is like, I love lists and rankings. Like when I'm just driving.
We're going to do it every
like,
Friday. We're going to have a different category every Friday.
This is my world. And again, I see like people Stack Exchange, Klecko, like obviously, but just for guys who I've seen play, and I think it will give us a good mix of guys. So with that disclaimer, John Abraham was kind of, the best player on him and Curtis Martin, the best players on the team when I first started coming up watching Jets games. Sean Ellis, if you could make a 3-4 defensive end in a lab, it was him. Did everything you could ask of him. Like Adam said, stepped up in big moments. He would play with the giant Q-tip on his hand, even though he was hurt.
You real quick, and can we really pay homage to this comment by Iowa Jets fan? This is a 5-star Emmy Award-winning comment. Jeremy looks like how I did when I was 20, trying to count change at a Burger King for a croissant sandwich at 4:30 in the morning.
That's a good one, man.
That is Buffalo. I apologize, man, but I could not hold my excitement in when I read that.
Chris sandwich.
Didn't J. Cole write that? That's J. Cole's joke.
No, it's not.
J. Cole wrote that.
He wrote it afterwards.
No, J. Cole's been taking people's
copying
stuff and
He's
copying
hitching
comments.
he's hitching off of Iowa.
What are you doing, Jeremy?
Right, he's ordering a croissant sandwich. What do you think?
After that.
I was so popular at the McDonald's when I was a kid, and we would go out and get drunk. I was known as barbecue sauce guy because I would get the 20-piece nugget. Like, I need like 10 barbecue sauce. They're like, you only get 4. I'm like, I need 10. So the lady started calling me barbecue sauce guy. And there was times where we would pull up. I'm like, I need a 20. I was wimpy. I'm like, I need a 20-piece nugget today, and I'll come back and pay you tomorrow. I'm like, the check don't clear till like 2 in the morning. Like, here you go, barbecue sauce guy. So I relate to that comment very, very well. Go ahead, Buffalo. I'm sorry. I thought we had to get that on air.
Absolutely.
Sandwich.
Abraham and Ellis, obvious ones. And then my 2 other guys, I also had Snacks Harrison on there. These was the single best run defending player in the NFL for a stretch of time. And then another guy who was actually the first Jets jersey I got for my first game I went to. I think I was like 3 or 4 years old.
What year? What year were you born?
92. So this was in, I believe it was 95 or 96, and that is Marvin Washington.
Nice.
I like it.
And I got like it was like the T-shirt with the back with his
number
name on it.
97, right?
Yeah, and he's top 15 in the Jets all time in sacks. I think he had like a couple 8-9 sack years. Don't really remember watching him play a ton, but just like another nostalgia picture.
And it's a shame that he had to carry that cross with he's the one who ran into Byrd.
Yeah.
Scott Marisol.
Oh, was it? I always thought it was
Marisol.
Washington.
It was
Well,
more.
okay.
It was Marisol.
They were on the line together, though. That was part of the group. Him and
I think
Byrd.
they were.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll
You're
do
right.
my special teams guys, and then I'll duck out if that's cool.
Yeah. No, thank you for joining us, man. Thank you for the plug tonight too.
Yeah.
You're always
anytime.
welcome. You know that.
Yeah. Good stuff. Punt returner, kick returner. I would say punt returner Santana Moss, for sure. And then kick
Most
returner,
yards all time, franchise history.
yeah, he just gave us something electric even when we weren't good. And kick returner, I was thinking Barrios, but I'm going to go Chad Morton. I really
Nice.
loved Chad Morton. He had a couple
Had
really
an
dynamite.
infamous return to win a game in overtime in Buffalo.
Yeah,
2-1 game.
and he's still on his feet. Yeah, I remember that play.
Yeah.
Love Chad Morton. So
Good call.
those are my guys. And thank you everyone for like Nick's stream, subscribe. I saw you just hit over 100, so congrats.
Thank you, sir.
And yeah, and I'll have to get Nick on my channel sometime soon, and I'll be talking to all you gents soon. Have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Good night,
Thank you for
Buffalo.
joining us.
Man.
See you later, Buff.
Awesome. Good dude, man. I really, really like. I know we're all Jets fans, but it's more fun. What's up? That's the boy. Say what's up to everybody.
What's up?
That boy Shine.
Hey.
Says goodnight like an hour ago, and he's still
I'm
up.
ready.
Because after he says goodnight, he's like Jeremy. He goes to the fridge and he pulls out the Butterfinger that he got today. I'm like, go ahead. So now he'll be up for like another hour and a half after saying goodnight.
Not a York peppermint patty?
No, those are West Coast favorites from what I'm aware of.
Oh, really?
Did you hear my kid? He goes, ooh, that sounds good though. he got some ice cream and then he gets a Butterfinger. It's fun at the dad's on weekends. There's no rules or restrictions here. All right, so let me get caught up in the chat. Gitmo Bob, what's up, Gitmo? Thank you for joining us. Also, anyone new? I know we got a lot of new names here, guys. Welcome. We're going to be doing a hangout every Friday. We're going to have some different lists. Today we did defense. Next weekend we will do offense. Some of the things we have lined up down the road, we're going to do coaches, quarterbacks. We'll do positions. We will do moments. We will do games that you were at. We're going to have a lot of different lists and you know, with all the different ages of all of us, the content creators and you guys in the chat. I know we got some older guys who are mentioning players a little before my time, but that's what makes this great, you know, is that all the different generations and seeing all the different names throughout Jet history, I think is really fun. You know, I think it's really cool. We'll do
I love
your
lists.
first Jet jersey.
Oh, yeah.
My first Jet jersey was Al Toon. So
Chad Pennington.
Chad Pennington? Well, you're ruining the show. We're all doing it now. All right, let's go ahead. Can't have Tigo on that night. Noted to self.
I can say the one I was put in as a baby that wasn't mine, technically. On that, I'll save
Where
that
you
one
at?
for that show.
What do you got? Your little onesie?
It wasn't a onesie. No, it was my dad's jersey that became mine because I got put in it when I was a little kid in his Vinny jersey.
Vinny?
Yeah, I had it. It was a
I
Vinny
never go.
jersey.
Remember when Rex was the coach and they did the jet march coming in? The buses dropped them off, and then like the band would lead and the cheerleaders would lead, and they would give out like coins.
Mm-hmm.
And Vinny came out one time. Vinny gave out his coins, and my son, who was probably 4 or 5, got like 20 hugs from like cheerleaders. It's a great video. It's on my other Facebook page, but I'll dig it up. And the kid was just like 5 years old with his first erection. He was so happy, smiling ear to ear because all of the cheerleaders were hugging him. And then Vinny comes by, and I'm like, Nick, say what's up to Vinny. And Vinny and Woody are right in front of me. And Woody, as like I'm shaking Vinny's hand, Woody Johnson stands in front of me. He's like, does he look like he could still play? I'm like, Vinny, go out and throw today. Because we had either Gino or I think Gino was going. I'm like, Vinny, please go out and play today. I'm like, buddy, thank you for the memories. I'm like, go create some more.
Vinny was one of my all-time favorite. Like, Vinny's the reason I fell in love with football was because of Vinny.
How could you not love Vinny after 9/11 when he stands up in front of the media and says that if there's a game in Oakland this weekend, we are not playing? Forget all the on the field stuff. That is the definition of a true New Yorker, a true leader, somebody who knew how heavy that week was for Americans and New Yorkers. So Vinny gets all the praise in the world, more as a person than he does as a quarterback to me, because the fact that he stood up, you're like, yeah, we discussed it. We're not going if there's a game. And then the NFL's like, oh shit, we got to cancel games.
We can't have a whole team not travel across the country. I remember that.
You can't have New York sitting out and then the rest of the league playing like nothing happened. So kudos to Vinny. All right, Adam, give me your first jersey. Since we brought it up, let's talk about it. Give me your first jersey.
It's actually hard for me to remember because I didn't have a whole lot of jerseys growing up. But I think, as best I remember, when I was like really, really young, I got like a kids. I think I had a kids Boomer Esiason jersey when I was like super, super young. That was just like a Christmas present one year. But I think the next one
got it from Bradley's. It could have been a Ken O'Brien that was still there because it didn't have the name on the back.
I wasn't even sure, but I know the number. It definitely wasn't stitch on. It had the holes poked out in the number. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know what it was.
This was not a stitch job, I can assure you. In fact, looking back, I think after you put in the laundry 2 times, the name faded out anyway. So for all I know, it may become a Tom Tupa jersey, down the road. So.
Nice. Jared, give me your first Jet jersey. Earth to Jeremy.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, no,
you talking to me? You talking to me?
You talking to me? You got something to say? You talking to me?
Talking to me?
Who you think you're talking to?
Talking to me? No, Quebec, baby. First jersey.
That was your first Jet jersey? Was Quebec?
Wow.
The first anything that was authentic. That wasn't just shit quality shirts or something. But
no, we don't care about shit quality.
It could be Bradley's quality in the mid '80s or 70s. Give me your first jersey that you remember having.
Sorry, it was Joe Klecko.
All right,
was it? Well, that's funny. John Northby says it. John, I was born in 78, so Klecko's greatness and his peak was early 80s before I was into it for the Jets. I didn't really get into the Jets till 85. But I remember Gastineau. Yeah. I remember my dad loving Klecko. And if my dad was still here, my dad would have Klecko in his top 4 for sure.
Yeah, Klecko was there 78 to 88. So if you're born, like I was born in 81, so I just really can't remember like Gastineau. I just can't remember those guys, unfortunately. Jeremy, you're having a little bit too much fun tonight, man. I don't know.
Look what Eminon said.
What did he say? I'm way behind in the chat. I'm trying.
Jeremy's first jersey, Cheech and Chong.
I'm so far behind in the chat that the Turd Ferguson comment just got here. Good comment from Vino. This is the best stream I've been in. Love it, Vino. Thank you. That's awesome.
You're helping. You're helping to make it, man. You're on a roll tonight. Well, yeah, you guys are doing awesome, man. We love it.
Yeah, the chat, like I always say at the end of every show, man. The chat makes the show. I'm trying to catch up in the chat so we can be up to date and get some discussions that you guys want. So if you got anything,
Friggle D is here. Friggle D.
Oh boy,
is Friggle here?
I gotta know Friggle D's first Jets jersey. I gotta know.
I think I got John Naughty. Message me your email and I will send you an apology that I didn't pick Klecko. I'm so sorry, but it's a little bit before my time. I knew of Klecko as a kid, but I guess I just didn't appreciate him that much. And I loved Gastineau more when I met him and got to talk to him for like 10 minutes. And he was telling other people go away so we could have our discussion. So I became a bigger fan, beer burp, of Gastineau after meeting him in person. But I have no disdain or anything for Klecko.
Hey, where did we find Vino? I never saw Vino in my stream. We got to get Vino over to my stream. I need some Vino all the time when I'm live streaming. I need Vino.
I've noticed, yes.
Also, Eminon doing what he does best, reminding everybody. Hit the like button. If you're new here, please subscribe. We're going to be having a lot of fun, as you see. Mr. Wine himself, Vino, is having a great time. I hope the rest of you are as well. I'm going to read some of the comments. I'll put on. Eminon says Cascada, and Jeffrey says Mercero. Vino says Leon Washington. All right, Tigo. Oh, give me your. Did you do your kick and punt returners?
Buffalo was the only person to do his, and then
correct. Okay. All right, I'm going to catch up. Go ahead, buddy. Light it up. Your turn.
So for me, it's just 2 names, obviously, and it's Leon Washington, because that's right when I started watching the Jets, and I think he's like, doesn't he have the most punt return yards or like kick return yards for the Jets?
Moss has the most return yardage.
Are we sure about that?
I looked it up.
I thought it was Washington, and I thought that was like one of the. Is he
Washington's
second?
Second.
Okay. And then the other one
Go
is
ahead.
just
I'm
because he's on the team, and I love what he does, and I love the energy, and it's Braxton. You got to put Berrios on that list, and I just love the stories of like the guy goes and is on a practice squad and gets waived and gets picked up, and now he's playing a big role, and so I love Braxton Berrios, and I hope he's on this team for a good while moving forward because he's a little lightning rod, and he's another one of those like, hey, short guys can play football too, and I love that.
Okay. All right, I have the list of.
I
don't want to give it away until we're done because I don't want to mention names you guys are going to mention, but I have the yardage leaders, the average leaders, the touchdown leaders, all time for punt returners. Jared, go ahead, and then after Adam, you go. I'll give mine and give the give me both. Give me kick returner and punt returner. And if you couldn't decide between two guys, it's okay to mention both. You will not be punished.
I just want to say in my defense from before, when you say Jer, I'm figuring out that means me. So before I didn't know that meant me. So
I believe you can fly.
So now I know that Jer means me. Okay.
I thought Nick said Jared. I'm like, who's Jared?
So when you say Jer, you're talking about me. That was.
I will text you. You're up. Is that better?
I do have Trader Joe's pretzel sticks downstairs.
Yeah, I'll poke you.
So I'm giving you my my punt returner first.
Okay.
My favorite punt returner, Wayne Corbett. I love Wayne Corbett. So anytime he fits into a question, like he could be the answer to a question about the Jets, I use the Wayne Corbett answer. Kick returner, my favorite, and it's just because I love the guy, Johnny Hector.
He would jump from the 4-yard line and land. And he would land halfway in the end zone. Johnny Hector is the greatest jumper in the history of jumpers. If anybody remembers him from the 80s, go look, or if you don't, go look up Johnny Hector touchdowns. This guy could fly. Not as high as Jeremy, but he could fly.
What's that about? I'm just going to go down
and look like a guy with a good vertical leap.
Honestly, I might have to run downstairs and grab myself a York peppermint patty.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then more Red Bull? I don't think you need no more Red Bull. Just go vodka. It might sedate you a little bit. All right. You done?
What?
You done with yours?
Those were the two, right? I need my two. I passed. I passed.
Guys, how the hell are you still with us in the chat?
They're loving
hey, man,
it.
sometimes you gotta break down boundaries and walls and enter new territory. It shows people a different side of who you are. And I think I would call him Jer. Didn't expect to see butt crack, but now there's that.
Make sure you mark that this video is not made.
There you go. You came back a great time, man. We just saw Jeremy's butt crack.
I was here the whole time. My wife just called, and I thought it was the call. I thought I was like, I'm gonna go be a dad. I gotta go. Bye. But it wasn't.
Dude, what do you mean goodbye? You bring the freaking stream with you, man. We're doing this together. We're a team.
We want to play by
that point. I was like, nope, I'm gone. Bye. And she was like,
as
no.
soon as the boy comes out, you could put a onesie on him, and we can ask him who is the first Jets jersey you ever got. Who would it be?
It would be a Zach Wilson jersey because it's the only jersey I have two jerseys in my possession right now. It's Zach Wilson and Geno Smith, and I'm not going to put Geno on my kid.
You didn't get like a onesie? You mean for him? You have a onesie?
No.
No one got you a onesie?
I didn't want to get one. No. People got it, and people were talking about getting it for me, and I told them not to because I don't necessarily care about putting him in a onesie now. I want to put him in a onesie in the game time, and I don't know how big he's going to be when the season starts, and that's why he doesn't have a Jets onesie. But I did buy him because because 2022 is going to be born in 2022. I did get him the draft hat, so he has a little a youth this year's draft hat, but and he does have like a general onesie that we have with the old logo, but yeah.
Nice. All right, Adam, go ahead. Give me your returners.
Oh boy, speaking of returning, we'll see if Jeremy ever comes back. But anyway,
I can picture his wife coming in and be like, "How do I shut this shit down?"
Now I know why you're taking over Friday nights.
Oh man, does anybody have Jeremy's number just so that we can call him in like 5 minutes, make sure they didn't get lost?
Oh,
Yes, it ends with a 1-1 and starts with a 9.
At this rate, I might go live for the first time. I don't know. All right.
Derek's gonna come back and be like, "Oh shit, I was gonna watch porn. What are you guys doing here?"
Just forgot.
You know what we should do? Shut the stream down before he comes back. Let's see if he even notices.
I'm having too much fun to shut it down, man.
I know.
This is a good time. This is great.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
glad everyone
I
on
have
the
the
stream
turners.
is
Oh,
enjoying-
Snacks with the snacks.
Look
In
who's
breaking
packing.
news, local Sacramento 7-Eleven reports a robbery.
They sell them like this now. Like you can get.
Are you going to Costco for your Starburst?
I was online ordering it. It was like $8, and I said, "Look how many Starbursts you get." It's like a lifetime supply.
I thought those wafers were an issue, but we've gone to rat candy at this point. Oh my gosh! Did you? Parts unknown sounds like a new. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm going fast. I'm reading them and then skipping them. If you don't see it come up right away, 'cause I'm way behind, and I hate falling behind in the chat.
Exactly,
You-
Dark
you
Soul.
might
You
get
got
a
to go
good-
to Costco.
Was
You
Tigo
might get a good
always up there
comment.
above me like that?
Iowin says, "I wore out my Corbett jersey. Now I have a Namath."
No, Jeremy. He was under your bed 5 minutes ago. He just transported back home.
Chris Bradigan is saying, Adam, he was born in 81 also.
There you go.
Friggle, what's up, buddy? Friggle, with the greatest YouTube profile picture you will ever see.
Exactly.
And Adam, Chris is from Chicago as well. I know you were out there for a while.
He may be my brother. I don't know. Yeah, I was in Chicago for 20 years. In fact, I'm going to Chicago in 2 weekends for a wedding, as a matter of fact. Not my own, by the way.
Cameron is telling Tigo to go live. Now?
We're here. We here.
We live.
Let me just get it out right. All right, kick returner, Leon Washington, punt returner, Santana Moss. There, we're done.
Okay.
Those are this.
I'm going kick returner because I was there on Thanksgiving. Brad Smith, when he lost a shoe at the 50-yard line.
I'm glad how we're taking different kick
I
returns.
had a second guy. I was very, very tight. Justin Miller. And if you remember, Justin Miller made the Pro Bowl one year as a kick returner. And the Pro Bowl only took 4 cornerbacks. And somebody pulled like a groin or something. So they put Justin Miller, who was a cornerback and a kick returner, in to guard Pro Bowl wide receivers. And I think he gave up 2 touchdowns in like the last 7 minutes of the game. He had no business being out on the field. But if you look at Justin Miller Pro Bowl, he was very good kick returner, but he had 0 business being out there on defense, and it showed.
Yeah, just think that second round was all about special teams. That second round was all special teams between Justin Miller and Mike Nugent.
Wow.
That was the same draft, same second round. Those are 2 second round picks after the Doug Bryan game.
God, I thought I caught up on the comments, and now there's so many more. Right now, Jeremy's imagining how good those Trader Joe pretzel sticks are going to be. Friggle D says Chad Morton. Vino says, Jeremy, what's your channel? And completely unrelated, where do you get your weed?
Costco.
They're right next to the Starburst. Let me hide this. Vino asked that. Vino, I cleared the chat. If you look at Jeremy, it says NFL Chaos with Jeremy. Now you understand why the chaos. That's the name of his channel on YouTube. I got to talk to you guys later, either Tigo, Jeremy, Adam, either and any of you guys. And I got to figure out how to link your pages into my description. I think now that I'm over 100, I can do that, right? I could share other people's pages as like friends of the channel. All right, we'll talk over the weekend. I'll get all that up for you guys. Darius in Washington ring. Corbett was my first jersey. Vino, Iowan replied. Eminon, oh my God, Hector. I think Dark Soldier, when I said Jeremy or Johnny Hector could jump really high, he goes not as high as Jeremy. This is why I want to catch up in the chat so I can get these comments as they hit.
Get the comments early.
Remember Hector. Leon Johnson.
Oh, Leon
Leon
Johnson.
Johnson was good. That was during the Parcells.
Yeah.
Good
He was
call,
good on
you know.
special teams, but God forbid we used him on offense. Oh
Wife
my
just
God.
came out and asked. Vino's
Almost.
wife just came out and asked, "What the fuck am I laughing at?" Oh wow, here's a name. BJ Askew from Michigan, I believe, right?
Michigan fullback.
Wow.
I used him a lot in Madden. I got him and John McGraw were actually, I really like using them in Madden.
John McGraw from Nebraska.
Nebraska, yes.
Fullback dives were broken in Madden for a long time. I used to have fullbacks with 2,000 rushing yards.
I know,
Like
man.
all
It was so
pros,
easy to
99
develop.
overalls.
And you'd have like the greatest offensive line in like 2 years. You didn't have to do anything with them, but the
Yeah.
offensive line was the easiest thing to draft.
The
It's
year that
unbelievable.
Santana Moss came out on Madden, if you ran trips with Moss in the slot and you ran a slant on the outside and you ran Moss with a 3-yard out, it was a touchdown every time because
Because
the
the linebackers
safety would
wouldn't pull.
jump. The safety would jump the slant. The linebacker would get caught in that chaos and you hit Moss on the sideline and it was gone. And that was the year they didn't fix the glitch. And if you had a guy on the nose guard or the nose guard was on the center and you brought your linebacker to blitz the A gap, he got through and you would sack the quarterback and you would have, no lie, 150 sacks in a season by your middle linebacker.
You'd have 150 sacks in a game by your middle linebacker.
This might have been the best live stream I've ever seen. Why? Thank you, Iowan. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. I think Phenom is suggesting what Jeremy is doing, having a peppermint hallucination.
Incense and peppermints.
Jeremy gonna get lost on his way back. Jeremy, when you left, we had some good laughs at your expense, and you know what? We all do it out of love. I was getting killed the other night for something I forget.
I was getting killed about my echo issues, so I took care of that.
I think we thought Jeremy is the chaos. You might take the crown from him. Gimmo, what did I do? I've just been facilitating the chaos tonight.
Nick, I'm guessing you're like a rock and roll fan. You're like John Entwistle of the Who right now. You're the bass player, keeping it nice and steady, while Pete Townsend is through the window of the guitar, and Roger Daltrey is spinning the microphone, and Keith Moon's destroying the drum set. You're just keeping it steady right now.
Dude, the boy went to bed. I'm waiting for him to go to bed.
Oh.
He's been out here on the couch the whole time.
Hey, I'm still getting chair comments. Oh my gosh.
You good? All right. Love you.
I'm still getting
Jeremy
chair
needs an
comments.
intervention. Jeremy's come back still.
Now you got to
talking.
take that chair with you back home.
When
Dude,
he comes
I
back
know.
off.
You have to. It's now
Damn
a
it.
key part of the
Damn it.
stream.
Damn it. And this is why I need to catch up in the chat because we missed a fantastic golden idea by Iowa.
All right, what was that?
When he comes back,
Right.
all three of you need to act.
this would've-
Damn! Jeremy, can you walk away for 5 minutes, please?
Hey, Jeremy, just close.
I'll turn around for like 20 seconds and come back. Believe me, I'll have no memory of this.
I would say 3 is good enough. No need to waste 20 seconds. Where did you, Dark Soldiers? That's where did you go, Costco?
Exactly.
Jeffrey says I had a Richard Todgers. Wow. I'm gonna guess you were born. Hold on, let me throw this out there. I'm gonna guess you were born between 73 and 76, Jeffrey. If you're still with us, let me know. I hope to get caught up sometime before sunrise on the East Coast here. I feel like I'm back in college. That's a good thing, man. We're Jeremy is teasing Urban Meyer. Oh, with the butt crack. Oh, Jeremy, when you got up, your butt crack got exposed. So we will definitely. Jeremy's frozen now.
Except we can see us.
No, he's not. He
in his
moved.
glasses.
He moved.
It's not. We can just see our reflections in his glasses. You nailed it, by the way. He was born in 74, by the way.
Okay.
I know you're really behind on comments.
I'm at 11:22 in the comments, and we're at 11:29. So I'm trying to catch up. I was 15 minutes behind.
Dude, I'm still getting chair comments. This is unbelievable.
Vino says Brad Smith was the ultimate Swiss Army knife. Agreed. Cameron says, what do you guys think of the Jets rookie minicamp? All right, Tigo, go ahead. I'm going to we'll throw that around. Take that question, and
I put that in the comments. And my thing was like, I like how soft we're going with the rookie minicamp and overall in general, just OTAs and voluntaries.
Respect the Jets fan united. None of us mentioned Joe McKnight.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Son of a bitch. Great call.
Sad.
Very, very good call. And this is not a joke. Moment of silence for Joe McKnight. All right.
And
Awesome,
it's
awesome
amazing that
call.
we
Jets fan unite. Very, very good call.
That's a great call.
We did. We took so many returners. Like we all took a different returner, almost all of us did, because we've had so many good ones. And we didn't even mention Bruce Harper.
There's a lot of them because
Okay. Now that we've done, thank you for reminding me. Santana Moss has the greatest punt return average in Jet history at 12. Bruce Harper has the most returns at 183, and he has the most yardage at 1784. JoJo Townsell, the greatest name in Jets history, has 2 touchdowns for punt returns. He's very, very elite. He's number 2 in average at 10.7.
I remember
he's number 2 in yardage at 1360, and he's 3rd in the number of returns behind Harper. And Jeremy Curley's actually 2nd with 150 returns.
And I'm willing to bet
Jeremy, because if I said Jerry, you wouldn't know who I'm talking to. What's another name for Juice?
Another name for Juice?
Maybe another name for a cornerback that we drafted. You could say Juice, or you could say
that's a stretch.
Well, that was some people were calling him.
He is not going to connect that.
Yeah, he's not. You're right.
No.
I thought some people were calling Gardner Juice. A couple people tweeted the wrong nickname for him and were calling him Juice in the draft process.
Those people are allowed to be dumb.
They were very wrong.
Yeah, they were very. He's not Juice. He's Sauce.
Right, I'm sorry. Jesus.
But you turn Juice into Sauce by keeping it on a saucepan on low for a little bit. Come on.
You mentioned Jeremy Curley. I wish I could look up, because I'm on Pro Football Reference, of his punt return attempts. What percentage did he fair catch? Because I swear it was 95%.
Man, Jeremy Curley has to lead the history of the league in fair catches.
Mr. Fair Catch himself was Jeremy Curley.
So the top 7 returners: Santana Moss, JoJo Townsell, Leon Johnson, Bruce Harper, Byrd. He's got to be an old time. Jeremy Curley,
Bill Byrd.
And a very underrated player caught the division clinching touchdown in Buffalo in 1998. Can anyone give me his name?
Dietrich Ward.
Good call.
I would not have.
I think it was like a 78-yard touchdown bomb on the upper sideline going left to right on the screen. And Vinny just hit a bomb to him, and that clinched the division.
And that was in what town?
It was in Western New York.
I guarantee
you knew where I was going with that.
I guarantee you that
something good finally happened to us up there.
Exactly.
I guarantee you that Wayne Corbett was probably number 1 in lowest fumbles per punt return. Guaranteed.
Dude, he only had 28 punt return attempts in his career. I mean,
still, did he fumble any of them?
Let me ask you a question about Corbett. And anybody who was alive in 1997 can answer this game. Wayne Corbett made one of the smartest plays I've ever seen a player make. Game-winning drive. He's in the slot. They hit a pass up the middle. Nobody tackles him. He slides, gives himself up, and takes a timeout to set up a game-winning field goal. Who was the opponent?
Oh,
somebody did that.
It definitely wasn't against the Bears in Illinois, because
we were on the road.
Yeah, I remember that game, and he tried to hurdle like 3 Bears to get a first down, and he fumbled. So yeah, it's definitely not that game.
I will give you a hint.
All right.
It was a dome.
The Saints?
No, I don't think the Saints were in a dome back then, were they?
I'm thinking Seattle back then.
Adam got it.
Seattle.
Was it Seattle?
They're in the Kingdom back then.
Yeah. And I didn't know the rule, but I learned the rule on that play that if you are a receiver or a ball carrier, you can give yourself up voluntarily and slide and take the timeout. You don't need to be touched down. And that was the play that I learned that.
What year was that again?
97.
It was Parcells' first year, so it was Jets at Seattle, 97.
So, okay, because I was wondering if that was the year. I don't think it would have been where Vinny was like short doing the quarterback sneak, like a yard short. That was 1998
at the Meadowlands.
So they played 2 straight years.
That was Jets at Seattle the following year.
There you go.
But somehow we played them back-to-back years.
We're playing a lot of
No, they were
back-to-back
AFC
teams
at
this
that
year.
time.
AFC back then.
They
yeah.
were AFC at that time, so we probably finished in the same place.
All right.
Yeah, good call. I was at that game, and I had my Barber's season tickets, and they were on the goal line on the Jets side, and that happened, and we were all like, "He was like this much short," but they were like, "Touchdown! Yeah, it's a touchdown!" And then we're all walking out like we had no business winning this game.
And next year came instant replay. So,
Eminon, I do not. Does
I don't
anyone
remember that.
no, I don't.
All right, Eminon, give me more details. Maybe it'll trigger my brain. Tigo, go ahead with what you were talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh no, yeah. Just to finish answering the question with the training camp. I really like that. Like, so I listen to all like the Robert Saleh, and like everybody the only one I haven't listened to yet, like press conferences for today is Sauce's. And I need to watch the back half of Jeremy's. But it was one of those things where I really like what Robert said today, and he was talking about how they're going to take a lot more 7-on-7 reps, and they're going to do a lot softer like training camp and ramp up because of like we lost 3 starters last year to injuries in training camp. Like there's no business. There's no reason we should be losing Vinny Curry, LaMarcus Joyner, and Carl Lawson at training camp on reps that aren't necessarily going to really speed them up.
But
And
Curry
so-
was the blood condition. I'm sorry. Curry had the blood condition. So that really wasn't like an on the field injury. I feel like that's its own category.
Yeah, I guess. You're absolutely right. I shouldn't have put him on that list, but it's still one of those things of like we shouldn't be losing guys to injury in preseason and stuff like that. Like didn't Elijah Moore kind of like get hurt and couldn't start like the first 3 games?
Yep.
It's things like that. So I really like the fact that we're taking, not that we're slowing down the reps, we're slowing the impact, like physical impact of those reps, because I'd much rather have a fully healthy team who might maybe need to get like a game or 2 to get at full game speed versus just getting and ramping up to full game speed in practice and then losing a guy before we ever see him on the field.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Present.
Here.
Fokker.
Fucker.
Give us your thoughts. Wait. Tigo, give him the question. I'm reading the chat. Give him the question.
It was regarding like, what do we think about rookie training camp?
Rookie training.
That was
camp.
it. That's the whole question.
I think it's a good opportunity for us to get excited about our players and for them to show what they got and get to know the coaches a little bit. And just prepare them for what's coming ahead for camp, right? That's the whole idea of that. It's almost like a what do they call that? You know, the introduction thing. What do they call that?
Preview?
There's a word for it.
John Nolte mentioning joint practices. Very deliberate choice of words I'm willing to bet. Good job, Nolte.
You know, it's that thing when you go early and they prepare you. I forgot what it's called.
Preview? Starter?
That is such an underrated comment, and that is epic. I have the whole screen like enlarged because I've been dealing with pink eye all week, and that's a fantastic. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Like I got over it last week in one eye. I get new contacts. I get it in the other eye, and now it's
an orientation. An orientation.
Jeremy, every time you talk, we need to have closed captioning. I can't make out what freaking word you're saying. Dude.
Orientation has got it. It's a good one. We found out it's their orientation.
Hey, my buddy Mark's here. He's a part of Green Beans channel. He's on Jeremy's channel, and this is the guy, Jeremy, that I found out lives half a mile from me, and like we have mutual friends, and we've been in like the pizza place next door at like the same time on the same night. And
that's great.
my buddy Mark that I've become friends with through your channel, even though like I said, he lives a couple blocks away from me.
Mark is saying when he saw you, he said, "Oh, you're the guy who goes into the pizza place and eats a pie while he's waiting for his order to be ready.
I see nothing wrong with that. Chris Bradigan in '98. We blew out the Falcons.
No, we're not. We're not. No, we're sharing like a little back that story when I told when Corbett fumbled. This was the year that we went on to win the division when we had that late victory against Green Bay. Well, 2 weeks before that, we lost to a horrible Bears.
That was 2002.
That's right, and it was at the University of Illinois in Champaign-Urbana. Chris Chandler goes 23 of 28. I mean, we made him look like Johnny Unitas and Joe Namath and Joe Montana rolled into one. Leon Johnson was on the Bears by now. He scores a touchdown. And then the final indignity was Corbett on like the 30-yard line. He's hurling like 3 Bears to get a first down like he was Marcus Allen or Walter Payton on the goal line. I'm like, fall down. You had no chance. But we came back to beat New England and beat Green Bay, and it was the last time we won a division, and that was just one of the best days ever. But that Bear game bothered me so much.
Yeah. Well, John Nolte brings up. I'm going to tell you the game that bothered me. It was the opener of 1999. John Elway retires. Jets got Parcells. We're fully loaded. We were 12-4. If Keith Byers doesn't fumble at the 12-yard line going in before the half, when who was the scumbag linebacker on the Broncos? The white dude who's Romanowski. Romanowski's helmet dips under Keith Byers, knocks the ball out. We could have been up 17-0. Instead, it's 10-0. And we go into the home opener the following year. It's the Tom Tupa game, right? Because Vinny got hurt and they had Tom Tupa as the backup.
Right.
And it's probably about 3-4 minutes into the second quarter. And Vinny Testaverde drops back around the 50-yard line. If you remember the old Meadowlands with that light green AstroTurf with the red NJ Meadowlands logo at the 50-yard line.
Yep.
The exchange goes bad. It was supposed to be a run to the like a stretch play. The ball hits the ground. Vinny plans to go for it, and his Achilles ruptures. And I was at home watching it with my dad. My mom and sister were there. And when they announced that they think Vinny ruptured his Achilles and he might be out for the season, my mother literally took my sister up off the couch, went to her stepmom's house because my mom's dad had passed away. So my step-grandmother lived across the street. My mom dragged my sister and said, we need to let them be. My mom did not come back. It was a 1 o'clock game. This is like about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. My mom did not come back till like 8:30 at night. Me and my father sat there in silence for 5-6 hours. We didn't know what to say. So I'm 20. I was allowed to drink at the house, but I just kept going to the refrigerator and getting both of us Budweisers and putting them down. Like, we didn't talk to one another for hours on end. That was the saddest day. And I will say this. If Bill Parcells would have got rid of Rick Meyer and went to Ray Lucas 2 weeks earlier, we would have won the Super Bowl that year. Because down the stretch, Ray Lucas beat Dan Marino twice. He beat Troy Aikman. He beat Brett Favre. We were beating elite teams, but we were 2-6 and ended up 8-8 that year.
Well,
that was literally the most heartbreaking moment in my life as a Jet fan was Vinny's Achilles snapping.
And then Parcells, I think he chronicled that book with Will McDonough. Of course, it was called The Last Season. Yeah, the last season with the Jets, but it certainly did not turn out to be the last season that he coached.
Fun fact about Christian Hackenberg: he is actually a quarterbacks coach for high school, like 20 minutes from me.
I thought he was a pitching coach. Is he both?
I don't know if he changed. When I got the notification when he got kicked out of the NFL, he came to be a. He was
a highly recruited pitcher too.
Yeah, he was a quarterbacks coach for a school. Oh crap! No, the school's like 5 minutes from me now. I used to live across town where it was 20 minutes away. Now he's a quarterbacks coach for a school like 2 minutes from me.
Is it the same high school where Adam Gase is allegedly coaching?
Adam Gase is not in the state of Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins fans would have assassinated him.
Fair point.
Like, what area of Florida are you in, Tigo?
Central Florida. I'm in Orlando. I'm actually in a small town right outside of Orlando, but if I said it, no one would know where it is. So I'm 15 minutes from downtown Orlando. So.
I had a good friend that I work with.
What town are you in?
I am in Winter Springs.
Stop it. My ex-girlfriend's daughter lives in Winter Springs. You're right by the lake. You have the lake right above you.
There's multiple lakes around me, but yeah,
there's
the big
a big lake right above Winter
Springs.
Yeah. Like Orlando's here. Winter Springs is a little bit northwest, and then the big lake is right above you.
Yeah,
no, I know right where you are.
Thanks for tuning in to Florida Geography with Nick Shine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to have a QVC wicker chair preview? What are we doing here?
Winter Park is
for 3 easy payments and we'll offer free shipping, but you have to order before midnight, meaning you have 16 minutes, 15:59. And let's go to the call. Dark Soldier, you placed the bid on the chair. Do you like your chair? It's the most wonderful chair I've ever been in, except it sucks to sit in. It's the best chair I've ever been in, except it's not comfortable at all.
Vino will be in Windermere Sunday.
I used to live right outside of Windermere, right next to it's Winter Garden.
Yes.
It's that's where I used to live. That's where I went to high school.
That's funny. Yeah. Her daughter and like the husband and the kids have actually been up here with them in White House Station for the last couple months because they're looking for something to buy down there. They don't want to rent anymore, but they've been up here with her for a while. And then her other daughter's getting married in June, so they're waiting, like they're riding that out. No sense in going down and coming back.
When Celebration is on the other side of town. Celebration is southwest. I'm northwest, northeast. If you take Orlando and expand it out, I'm northeast. Celebration is southwest.
You know where Spring Hill is?
Passively. Is that by Tampa?
Straight to the West Coast. That might
be right above Tampa.
It's about 40 minutes above Tampa.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's right above
Redondo
Lakes.
Or Hernando. It's near Hernando Beach. Yes, it's
right
about 15 minutes above Land O'Lakes.
You see that comment?
Yes, that's great.
I did.
Wait, can I take that away? I'm like 200 away from 500. I'll give away the chair at 500 subs. I'll pay for shipping and everything.
This is going to the Smithsonian. It's going to be right in the same display with the Archie Bunker chair from All in the Family.
I see Adam in that chair.
Archie Bunker, Edith, and Watsu K99. We just fit right in a row together.
I see Adam in that chair.
Hey, Lughead, keep it down. What do you call him, Lughead? What did Archie call his son-in-law?
Oh, Meathead.
Meathead. I'm sorry.
Which turned out to be true, but that's another story.
I see Adam.
No way. Iowan, my good friend who's trying to find a job for me down in Florida, his kids go to Weeki Waki High School. It's in Spring Hill.
I don't ever. Yeah,
they're the Hornets. The high school mascot is the Weeki Waki Hornets. That's pretty funny.
What a name.
My favorite is.
I have been to Hollywood, Florida once, but that's really it. I think Hollywood is what, like northern Florida? I think I drive through Hollywood all the time. Are we just doing Florida geography now? Do I got to go?
Yeah.
I mentioned
Key West. Tell me the most southern point. This is what we do.
No, Hollywood, Florida is not. Hollywood's down south. Hollywood, Florida is actually right above.
Bino with the grand
Hollywood, Florida. That's what it was.
Bino just hit a Joe Carter World Series walk-off with this comment.
Oh, man.
Weeki Waki.
Walk-off grand
Touch them all,
slam.
Vino. You'll never tell a better joke in your life.
That's a walk-off grand slam. Vino needs to retire. You're done, dude. The timing. Woo.
Touch them all, Joe.
Touch them all, Joe.
What a show. Hey, everybody in the chat, subscribe to the channel. You see that you're having a great time. We see everyone laughing along with us. I just crossed over 100 to 101. There's a lot of you in here. Let's get the subs up. You don't want to miss this show next week. We're going to go over our all-time favorite offensive Jets players. We are going to try to
with offensive players. I can go deep because I've watched a lot of old school Jets games, but I only care about offense because I was a quarterback in high school.
All right, who's going to have Stephen Hill on their list? Let's just get it out.
Well, we're going best September games ever. He did have 2 touchdowns and like 100-something yards against the Bills, right? Yeah, another Buffalo reference.
Buffalo.
Why are all of our references with Buffalo either the greatest moments or the worst moments in Jets history?
It's just a numbers game. We play them twice a year.
Well, New England's all misery.
Oh, so,
954.
What is that reference?
Eminon is like a hop.
Oh, Broward County. That's there. I got it.
We're dropping area codes now. That's how in depth we are tonight's conversation.
Eminon is
That's Fan United and Dark Soldier both telling me at 102. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it.
I was going to say, Nick, if you've got 954 subscribers all of a sudden, this is the greatest night in the history of YouTube.
Wow. I definitely am.
I was about to say you blew up.
My goodness.
Eminon is like a hobbit. He says he's never been to Florida. The furthest south he's been is Long Beach Island, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
That makes me think of the hobbits when they
And you're not
they
really
walk-
from New Jersey if you typed out Long Beach Island. If you're a New Jersey guy, it's LBI.
LBI.
But he may have done that for everyone else not in the chat.
But it
Eminem,
reminds
where
me
you
of the,
from?
it reminds me of the hobbits that went to like the next door neighbor's big farm, and then when they got to the end, said, "If I
Just
take
stopped.
one more step, I'll be the furthest from home that I've ever been." Well, that is Eminon in New Jersey. If I take one more step,
Just Samwise Gamgee right here. Just
I will be right back. Kudos to my bladder with all the beers I've consumed for holding up for almost 2 hours. But you guys go ahead. Adam, throw it wherever you want to throw. Tigo, throw whatever you want to throw. Jeremy, be alive when I get back.
All right, Nick, you go take a wiki walkie. See you later.
dude, Florida's got some crazy names because it's just so many like just Native
Yeah,
American
well,
names.
spoken.
What? Jeremy, what was that?
Your mic is maxing out.
Oh, you said he was going to be peeing out the wiki-walkie stuff. So I said he'll be shooting out what I'm smoking.
Wow. Oh boy.
It's a good time.
Starburst is making it hard to talk.
Eminon, if he shakes it more than twice, he's playing with it.
I don't wanna
That's
say
a
it.
rule.
I don't
That's a
wanna say
rule,
it.
man. Oh, so how's everyone's nights going?
Oh,
No.
pretty good.
We'll let you think about it for a while. No, I mean, for me, I worked 8 hours at my job and in Norfolk, where I live, Norfolk area, where I live. And then I drove 3.5 hours down to Raleigh straight afterwards. So I got here about 8 p.m. and had some good pizza and then jumped on with Buff at 9 and then with all you nut jobs at 10. And it's been quite the night.
Where did you go for pizza?
We went to a place called Primo's. Mom picked it up, brought it back. So we did a tomato, mushroom, and bacon on it. Yeah, so tomato and bacon's like her favorite pizza combination. It's interesting topping combo. So
What is your favorite? Like, if you could but only have one topping on a pizza, what would it be? And it can't be like extra cheese. Like it's like a legitimate topping.
right. For me, I would probably go Italian. It's got to be sausage, but it's got to be the right sausage because there's a lot of bad sausage out there.
Yes.
Yeah, like I want to see like the sliced or like the shaved sausage. I looks like shaved like gyro meat or gyro meat is some I pronounce it. If I see the little crumbles, I'm thinking I don't trust this one. So yeah, give me that good sausage. Like if you could get the basic proportions right, crust, sauce, cheese, and that's good, and then you do the right sausage on top, I know you're doing it right.
For me, it's ham. I think ham on a
Really?
pizza. I love it.
Really?
I love it so much. Like my go-to is a pepperoni pizza or a pepperoni bacon if we're doing a 2-topping.
Yeah.
But for me, the perfect pizza is a pepperoni, bacon, and ham. Like that's the best topping on a pizza for me. And so gotta love it.
All right.
What the hell are you doing?
Finish
He's flipping his hair.
Disagreeing.
the topping discussion,
Okay.
and then we'll answer this. Go ahead, Jeremy. Your pizza
Oh,
topping.
I've got things to say about this one.
I'm thinking
Good question,
cocoa.
Mark.
I'm thinking Jeremy's gonna say like Cocoa Puffs.
Meatballs.
Thank you.
But it has to be done like the way we do meatballs. You know what I mean? Like when the restaurant makes
Round?
the Italian pizzeria makes the meatballs, and then they take their meatballs and they slice them up and put it on their pizza. When you know a good meatball.
Are you going meatball by itself, or are you putting anything with the meatball?
The question was if you could pick one topping.
Okay,
one
I
thing
was
on
gonna
it. That's
ask him
not
like a slightly-
cheese. That's not cheese, right? You can't just say extra
That's the
cheese.
topping. Sliced meatball. You know, a meatball pie.
I'm gonna go sausage, but my favorite pairing is meatball and bacon together.
Oh, I like that.
I love a meatball bacon pie. If we have to do one, I'm gonna go sausage because for some reason the meatball and the bacon, it's like a cheeseburger, right? You're getting chopped meat and you're getting the bacon together, so it's like a cheeseburger on a pizza.
And one of the best combinations I've ever had. Like I know there's I'm actually part of a Facebook group called Pizza Snobs. It is literally the most judgmental place on the internet. You can't get, no matter what you do, you're stupid.
You're
you have a horrible opinion. You're wrong. Exactly.
So you've never been in a
So the internet.
Cowboys? You've never been in a Cowboys chat?
Have you? That's my question.
Unfortunately, I have.
No, but no. One of my favorite combos, and this may be my weirdest one.
You know what?
is
Jake.
the
Hold on.
Jake style.
I'm
Oh,
gonna,
Jake.
Cameron makes a very good point. When I got up to use the bathroom, I checked. My son is sleeping.
Jake, we will get you in therapy. We'll pray for you. We'll get you to therapy.
Jake.
We'll
Time
get
to
Dr.
go,
Phil.
Cameron.
We will
Time to
do
go.
whatever we have to do, but you can be helped. We believe in you, man. We believe you can be helped. Oh boy.
Mark Riss with a good one. Jermaine Johnson cooked into the crust with a little garlic sauce gardener on top.
That's it. That's it.
That's a
So,
good one.
so here's a good combo. So this is gonna be weird. This is like New Haven style: clams, bacon, and roasted peppers on an olive oil based crust. Oh, olive oil, no marinara. It is unbelievably good. It's weird, but if you like linguine like clam sauce, you're just replacing the pasta with a pizza crust, and it is fantastic.
Not a
That's
seafood
my-
guy.
That's my weird pizza indulgence. Is the New Haven style.
Wait, we got to go back to answer. What's his name? Is it Chris? Mark Riss's question.
I'm going. How far back did it go?
So I was questioned,
Okay.
but
Here you go. Take off.
Oh, Clemens is going to be a monster. A monster for me in the next.
Vito's next line. I'm sorry.
He was trying.
Vito just said he was out. Oh, he came back.
Oh man, this is too good.
Boogie down. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I saw your comment the other day. I had to wait for the boy to go to sleep. And then when I got up to pee, like I've been sitting here for 2 hours. I've been drinking beers for 3 hours. I just broke the seal. And when I had to go check the bedroom, I make sure the boy was out. And I came back. I'm like, oh, thank God, I can finally smoke. I've been watching Jeremy fly through the air like fucking Peter Pan for the last 2 hours. So it's very, very good.
When you wish upon a star.
I'm imagining being like in a car right now, right? We're
Oh,
hanging
Vito,
out.
did he?
We're
Did I
in a-
miss it?
we're
I'll go
hanging
back.
out.
I'll watch it.
Hanging out in a car with Boogie Down, with Boogie Down Bronx right now, like in the
Hey,
Bronx.
I want to
like
pay
in a big
respect.
Oldsmobile, smoking
I want to
pot.
pay some respect to Chris and his comment right here.
Oh yeah.
My girl's from Texas, diehard Cowboy fan. I can't stand her on Sunday. Sometimes Monday night, sometimes Thursday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, Saturday bother you too.
Oh my god!
My dad's
The
a
only
Cowboy
times he's
fan,
not-
actually, and he barely even cares. I've never seen my dad wear a Cowboy thing in his life, and he's been a Cowboy fan for 40 years. So
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, my best friend growing up, Cowboys fan. So annoying.
They're everywhere.
My best friend growing up was a Vikings fan, so we suffered in joint silence together.
There you go.
One of my best friends who grew up on my block, and there was 7 of us the same age, and we always played football together. We had 4 guys on the other block the same age as us, so we were always like street balling together. Me and my son are in ShopRite tonight before
Oh, I miss
when he was
ShopRite.
on his way here, and I see my buddy who I grew up with, and he looks at something, and he doesn't see me, and he says something. I'm like, sounds like some stupid shit a Raider fan would say, and he turns around like confrontational. He's like, the hell did you say? He's like, oh, God damn it, it's you.
Ready to
Like,
fight.
bro, you turned around like ready. Him and his wife were looking at Ritz crackers, figuring out which one to get. And then I made a comment. I'm like, that sounds like some stupid shit a Raider fan would say. He goes, what the? God damn, Nick, it's you. I haven't seen him in like 2 years, so it was funny.
Touching. No, no, Tigo, hey, you may not have ShopRite, but hey, you got Publix. Can't go
Oh
wrong
yeah,
with it.
Publix is the goat.
Publix-
Publix earlier today.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah, they got everything. They're
Publix
very
is-
good.
Their
Publix
sub
is-
sandwiches.
It's
guys,
like
if you haven't-
Walmart on steroids.
If you haven't
It's
been
not.
to a Publix,
It's great, man. I love it.
their subs
There-
are divine. Like, oh my god.
There's a couple of Jets like Twitter people that we follow or I follow. There's one chick that she works for EA, and for those of you who don't know, the EA Madden offices are like 10 minutes behind my house.
Oh, I thought enormous anus when you said EA. I'm
Well,
sorry. Go ahead.
they probably do have a bunch of them over there. 'cause
It is
they're
in the game, Nick. It's in the game.
Nick,
From a-
stop laughing. Puff, puff, pass. You're fucking up the rotation.
Oh wait, Jeremy's here. Here you go, Jay. Lower. Reach up to your top right. Other side. Other arm.
Other way. There
Other
it
arm.
is.
One beer was not enough to get me through the show.
But yeah, no.
What one wicker chair was.
Emanon, heroes, grinders, whatever the hell you want.
Oh no, but he's right. I was gonna get to this. There are Twitter accounts dedicated to letting you know what public sub is on sale, and they have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. It's the only Twitter account that I have notifications turned on for.
I'll be right back.
Because it's the only thing I care about. And like my wife knows that if the chicken tender sub ever goes on sale for the week, we're there for like we're there twice a week.
Thankfully, there was no butt crack appearance this time.
Nope.
Okay,
Right.
one leaves, one came back.
I got a story for this comment right here from my buddy Mark, who lives right near me. In New Jersey, for those that don't know, starting yesterday or the day before, the 4th, I think, they stopped plastic bags in New Jersey. I don't know. My kid gets here. We go to the store. I'm in the store. I'm at the register. And I'm like, oh my God, there's no more freaking bags. I can't get a plastic bag. So I'm holding something in my hand, and the kid at the register is like, I don't think they'll let you take that out. I'm like, I'm just going to drop it in the car and I'll be right back. Mark, I didn't. I kept it.
Just kept the basket.
Put your headphones on. So the shop right near me in New Jersey, they don't give out plastic bags anymore. I'm like, meanwhile, I'm holding a coffee in my hand that I got in the store with a plastic top. And then I'm putting everything in here. And the little high school kid at the counter goes, I don't think they're going to let you take that out of the store. I'm like, it's all right. I'm just going to drop in the car and bring it right back in. I'm like, I know them up. No, I got so mad because it was raining and the car was so far away from the store. I was like, screw this. I'm like, we'll bring it back next time. So, Mark, if you need one, let me know, Mark. I got one because you don't have to pay for all these plastic bags in New Jersey.
Jeremy would actually appreciate this beer, by the way, the Dr. Dank. It's apparently brewed with hemp seeds. So I think this would appeal. So cheers.
Nice. Cheers, brother. Enjoy.
Wicked Weed. One of the best breweries out there. Fantastic.
Oh, I thought you were smoking too when you said Wicked Weed.
No, that's the beer.
John, that's where that's the Mets preseason, right, buddy?
Yeah, that's it.
You're a Met fan, you know, right? Port St. Lucie.
Port St. Lucie, absolutely.
That's like 3/4 up the East Coast.
No.
It's between Jacksonville and
Other side.
it's on the west. Oh, it's by Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it's technically right below Tampa.
Iowan just dropped a log. What the shit?
Oh no, I was wrong. I was thinking of St. Petersburg. You're right, but it's 3/4 of the way down. It's above West Palm Beach.
Right, it's like Central part, like that.
It's on the coast, but it's
So
it's
if you're in
like
Orlando
it's between Miami and Orlando.
To the coast, you go south, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would go straight down, and it'd be 2.5 hours. So right, like an hour and a half before I hit Miami.
Yeah, Jake. NJ just started. You know, you order a drink, you get a plastic cup, you get a plastic top, you get a paper straw. Welcome to New Jersey.
Paper straws make me want to go on a murderous rampage.
I throw it at the person who gives it to me. I'm like, will you give me that?
So evil. They're so evil.
Me? They
are.
But aside from me.
Well, it depends on
them too.
It depends on the day, but you know.
Tigo, you got a drink?
I do not. Ran out. Don't got anything at the house. And I also have a messed up liver, so I can't really drink. But I got Mountain Dew.
All right. Well, that's fucking more dangerous than beer, bro. You know what that does to your body?
Yes, it does things to my body. It doesn't kill my liver.
I heard to make a good roast potato is one of the best ingredients you could do is Mountain Dew. I don't know why, but I got to figure this out.
Oh yeah. You know what, Mark? Great point. This podcast has been brought to you by ShopRite.
Our newest sponsor.
Stop putting in free ad placement. They got to pay you for that stuff. Come on, man.
No, you do it. You set the bait and then you reel them in.
Fucking green bean, man.
What are you drinking? Vodka straight now?
No, this is what Green Bean always does. He drinks seltzer. Remember that you never saw him when he goes, "Honey, put some
elementary school all over again." What, Vino? The podcast is like that, or was that a discussion thing I meant? All right, here we go. We're getting back on topic now. Call me optimistic, but for some reason, if the Jets stay healthy, especially the blue chip players, we can go 3-3 in the division, and we could be a second place. I am absolutely 100% on board with that.
See, the
100%.
only thing I would change of that is that I don't think that's you being optimistic. I think that's you being
I think
realistic.
that's reality. Yeah.
You know
I
what?
think that's a reality of the team that we have right now.
Why can't you just do what the nice viewer is asking us to do? He said, "Call me optimistic." Optimistic.
You're optimistic. You made a good point, and
But I think that's a reality of the team that we have now. I think
Yeah.
you're right. If we do stay healthy, and I think staying healthy is a key part here, but if we do stay healthy, it's definitely. I think going 500 in our division would be, in my opinion, a bad year, in my eyes, because I think we can.
But you
we
got to remember where we're
absolutely
coming
can
from
sweep
too.
the Dolphins. But hear me out here, real quick.
Go ahead.
The Dolphins are introducing this Shanahan West Coast style of system, right? If you look at every single team in the last 10 years, when they change head coaches and they change offensive staff to add this system, their offenses take a dip in production every single year. Every single offense does it. So for me, a bottle of...
Oh, no.
I'm trying not to laugh while you're talking, but I read the comment and I'm turning his
guys,
face.
we can't be. Guys, we did all these mock drafts. We've been projecting players, projecting this guy. It's
We're
all
decompressing
over.
tonight. We're
Now we can just-
decompressing.
Exactly. We're getting
Have a good
all this
time.
out.
Let me go back up to Vino.
I'm learning so much about geography and the
I
effects
did
of
read it.
marijuana on the human body in this stream.
Vino, I did read this, and I asked, what did you mean by it?
That's what he meant by it. I'm learning so much about geography
Oh,
and the effects
the
of
one before
marijuana
that.
on the human body in the stream. That's what he means by the.
Okay.
What elementary school did you go to, Vino?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You were
for
learning about
real.
marijuana in elementary school? What happened here?
Shut up
Hey,
and down.
Come on, you got DARE.
Colorado or something.
They started the DARE
Were you in
programs
school
in
with
middle school.
kindergarten cops? What kind of dealings were going on in your school?
He was at Kingston, Jamaica, man.
But yeah. And New England doesn't even have an offensive coaching staff. Bill Belichick's going to call offensive plays now. You can keep that with
Or the
noodle
Jets.
arms,
Yeah, I heard
macaroni and
Joe-
cheese.
They hired Joe.
That is
Forget it.
on
Whatever I
fire
was going
tonight.
to say. I
The
don't-
chat is we're not going to be able to
chat-
talk Jets
No,
at all.
No.
This is.
It's not a tumor. It's
Now
not a
I
tumor.
understand how Opie and Anthony would feel when they did shows, because they would say there's moments that the callers took over the show. And I think the chat deserves a round of applause.
The chat's the
because
fifth man.
chat has been on fire tonight.
They're the
Jeremy,
sixth man.
If you don't know what applause are, it's when you take your two hands and you bring them together.
He's got to hold on to the snack. Can't let go of the snack. It's the most important thing.
Exactly.
Did you see Iowan's comment that he looked like Jeremy put in a jar of change?
Yes.
Loose change.
Loose change.
He's so hungry. He's just going to eat loose change.
Hey, Chris has got a good point. And Chris, kudos to you, man. You've been with us since the show started. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. I do too.
I'm telling you, I think we can go 4-2,
figure out
5-1.
Mac Jones. I think you saw the rest of the league figure out Mac Jones last year.
As long
And
as
I
we
think
don't
that
beat
decline
ourselves.
is a bad sign.
Yeah, just don't.
What he said.
Okay.
I was
Just don't
agreeing
beat-
with you.
Yeah, just don't beat ourselves, because we know the Patriots are not a team that's going to turn the ball over and take penalties. So we don't beat ourselves, we can absolutely beat them. It's about time, because as I've said before, the last time we beat them was the Eric Decker walk-off overtime touchdown. We have not beaten them since.
The last time we beat them, I was living in New York still.
The last time we beat them, you were actually.
Jeremy, I love you, but I think that sentence was only funny to you.
The last time we beat them, you were almost sober. Okay,
No,
how
I
long it's
really
been.
was living in New York the last
I'm not
time.
doubting it. I'm not doubting it, but you laughed like that was like a life-changing sentence.
Well, it was a life-changing sentence. Now he's in California.
When Fitzpatrick threw it, I was a New Yorker. When Decker jumped into the stands, I went California.
Just a little bit. Just a
Tigo,
little bit.
Tigo, were you? Tigo, I'm not trying to be funny.
Oh,
were you?
look-
were you a
look who-
teenager then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was still very, very, very much in school.
We have a very good comment here from someone who had joined us previously. The Buffalo Jet fan comes in and says, also, Cox could always get up for a big game.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah,
We're
Brian
just pulling
Cox.
out. You know what we're doing? We're pulling out all the Jabril Cox references we were using because we all wanted Cox.
I got a good one. I got a
That's
good one
right.
right now.
Uh-huh.
Brian Cox would get very nervous at the 2-minute warning.
Oh, come on.
False start, number 51.
Oh,
We
God.
needed Cox to cover the tight end.
Illegal procedure. 51, Brian.
Jeremy won. Jeremy won with the tight end one. That's the best one. That's the best one.
Before Brian Cox showed up, it was a tight end. But after the play was over, it was a wide receiver.
I'm choking
There
on
was a
you.
split end.
Oh, that was a good one. Illegal
back.
use of the hands by
Yes.
Buffalo Jet fan.
It's not a tumor.
Oh,
He's not a Thuma.
oh
When was the
man.
last time the Jets had a top 20 fantasy pick?
Brandon Marshall?
Yeah,
Brandon Marshall,
that would
yeah.
be
I
my
go Brand-
guess.
it's got to be Brandon Marshall. I mean, any of our running backs, Forte. I mean,
Thomas Jones.
Thomas Jones.
Antonio Holmes.
No,
Excuse me, may have been
Not a top
borderline.
20 pick.
no, not top 20.
I'm saying may have been borderline because that third way after Braylon Edwards left, everyone expected him to catapult.
Yeah, but not into
I'm
the,
not saying
not to
a
the second
legit
round.
top 20 pick, but in some stupid leagues, he may have got it early.
Maybe in my Jets homer leagues, like I always do a league where I just take Jets players.
Yeah. The greatest fantasy team I've ever had was in 1994. And I took Jerry Rice in round 1, Steve Young in round 2, Ricky Waters in round 3, John Taylor in round 4, and Brent Jones in round 5. And I took all the 49ers. I went like 13-1 that year.
What was
It
your
was insane.
what was the team name? Dare I ask? Do you remember?
Oh, it was just I was 13. We didn't have clever names back then.
Oh, okay.
It was just Nick Shine's team. There was nothing clever about that. But there was a rule they tried to implement the following year that you can only pick 2 players from the same team. Because if you remember that 49 team, if you remember the 49er team, they scored 40 plus many times. So I would have Steve Young to Jerry Rice. I doubled up on every score. And back then, you had to wait for the Sunday paper, the Monday paper, and then sometimes the Tuesday paper, or the Monday, the Tuesday, and sometimes the Wednesday if the Monday night game ended too late. So it was fun doing that by score.
I still remember they scored that year 636 points over the course
I
of that
blew
season.
everybody out.
I still
Nobody was
remember it.
anywhere near me. I had their kicker. I had their defense. Like my first 8 picks were all 49ers. People were getting furious when they realized what happened. Oh, wait a minute. Buffalo Jet fan. Very good comment. I love you, but you look that guy in charge of the Minions. Buffalo, his name is Gru.
I am Gru. My kids call me Gru all the time.
He's Gru.
He doesn't have kids. He's not there yet.
No, my
What
kids.
will do, my friends?
I go into the classroom and I scream, "Who are going to be my minions?"
Open Anthony's impersonations were star. Anthony's one of the greatest radio personalities of all time. 100%. New England shit the bed there in Jeff. Can we talk about this?
Yes.
So bad.
Cole Strange. I want to get a Cole Strange jersey with the words roadkill on the back because that's what he is.
Look, Cole Strange is going to be a fine player. He's not a first-round guy.
There will be no lies told on my channel. Take it back.
It's not even like I wanted Cole Strange. If we traded back in my scenario that I took Cole Strange
In round 1?
No. We traded back out of 10 and we got an additional second-round pick. We got Pittsburgh's second-round pick. So we were picking in like the 50s or the 60s. And that's when I would say this is the area where you would reach for a guy like Cole Strange to be our center of the future. And I said at the time when I did that mock draft, this is a reach because this guy's a third-round guy. To take him in the first round, to trade back and then take him in the first round, out of his mind. Like at that point, just trade back and get more picks.
John's got a good observation.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is
I've
why
been
it's
trying
the
and
Friday
failing.
night hangout. The Friday night hangout is just friends talking and people in the chat and inspiring us. during the week, you've seen us. It's good, legit, well thought out podcast. Friday night hangout, it might get a little crazy. I mean, it's cheaper and better than going out to a bar. Like, you're better off just sitting at home.
Yeah, and hey, Jeremy and I are about a month away from meeting down here in Carolina, so we may be doing something. We may be doing a show together, so in person.
Awesome.
So
Vino says Jeremy looks like the guy
never
in
know.
a spy thriller that the FBI needs to hack into another country's national security system. Vino, I'm
invincible.
You really are, Gru. That's great.
You look like the doctor they would have kidnapped, who came up with the magic formula that the criminals were trying to take. You're the doctor who devised everything, and now you're like the hostage.
I hide it.
Jeremy looks like the guy in. Oh my God! Give me a second. I just had a brain fart. It's probably from this one. Oh my God! All right, Jeremy looks like the guy in several movies who just turns around and goes like this. Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne.
That's freaking Jason.
Is that
Bourne.
Jason Bourne?
Is that Jason Bourne?
That was Jason Bourne.
All right, let me catch up in the chat. We
I would like to do one. I would like to do a rewrite.
Faster with a 10.
I'd like to do a rewrite on a joke I told before. We need Cox to stuff the tight ends.
I prefer the other one.
Dude,
I prefer the other one.
Jeremy, let me tell you this. A spaceship could go out and come back before you thought of a better version of that joke. Jeremy's like, 2 weeks later.
And he would have gone live he would go live with 8 people just to correct the joke, and the video would have been.
We're going back
seconds.
to the Brian Cox jokes. Illegal use of hands.
Yep.
Mark Rez throwing out A-plants. Phenom says holding. All right, show it. There you go. Says face mask.
Unnecessary.
All right, here we go. We're getting
unnecessary roughness. Unnecessary roughness.
Boogie Down is helping out Tigo. He's reeling us back in. He's got another football question. As much as he appreciated the Toke session of the show, I appreciate that he wants us to get us back to football. Thank you. He says, who is our nose tackle now because we lost ours to Jacksonville? Adam, go ahead.
You want me to buy you some time? All right.
No. I know. I just saw a show you were on where you were talking about Fatou Kassi and him leaving and who's going to step in and fill the shoes. So I figured.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. I really
not
think
so much of a nose tackle, right? Because we play the 4-3. We're not 3-4.
Thomas, he's more of a pass rusher. He's not a run defender. He's not going to do that.
As much as we don't want to say it, it's probably Sheldon Rankins.
And he was terrible against the run last year. Now maybe he'll be better this year.
Maybe Shepard. I get those guys confused because they're very much expendable.
All right, I'll give you Shepard. Quentin Williams is probably our best run defending defensive tackle that there is.
Yeah.
And I think Jermaine Johnson will make a difference with him.
Shepard's only purpose is to be a run stuffer. I think that's why they kept him because I think he had some good plays last year, and I think you could put him into that Fatou Kassi role, not long term, but to buy another year until you can draft a long-term replacement next year.
I don't know. I'm worried if the opponent has like a 4th and 1 on our 1 yard line, are we going to be able to make the stop? That does concern me.
I'm putting Shepard. I'm going Thomas and Quinnen. And I'm going JFM and Rankins as my 5 down D linemen. If I need a 6th, I'll put did I say Rankins and Thomas?
You said Rankins
and Solomon Thomas. That would be my
Solomon Thomas. I gotta have JJ on there.
I was gonna say my run stuff.
4th and goal from like the 1 yard line. Do you want JJ in?
Yes.
Oh yes, at that edge.
Yes, I do. I don't want Solomon Thomas on. I don't.
Like you said. Yeah, I want JJ on there. For me, I know I'm probably the only person who likes this guy on the Jets, and everyone's probably forgot about him. But I think that he might fill a very Foley-esque kind of role, and you might see a lot more of Jonathan Marshall on third downs. He's a big kid. He's 6'3", 310. You might see him come in just to fill this hole, be a run stuffing kind of guy. I don't know. I don't know what we have out of him.
But his greatest quality was his speed. that was what really made him draftable. Like he was setting like the records for the speed from a defensive tackle. Now, if he can use that speed and get into the backfield, I can see it. But in terms of his actual run defense, it's going to take, if he could do it with speed, then I'm interested in the idea. This is something we're going to have to really watch. Like when we're playing like Minnesota with Dalvin Cook, those types of guys, that's something that's going to be concerning to me. I got to tell you. We're getting too serious here.
We're definitely going to rely on
our speedy guy. It might be better having a quicker D line than a more stout D line. You know,
that's an interesting point.
We're definitely in the run game going to have to rely on like linebacker help. But like my thing is we could legitimately just put like I think our pass rush like effectiveness and the moves that we have and some of the guys that we have are so violent in the like their get-offs that like Jermaine Johnson, the one thing that everyone said about him is he had the fastest get-off, right? In the draft or whatever. I saw that one early. Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. What?
Evil is his one and only name. Rest in peace, Mini.
Vino, my grandparents have all passed away, but thank you for acknowledging them, I guess, in the chat.
What happened?
Vino said, I'm waiting for Watsuke's grandmother to walk in the room and ask for her chair back. And I'm like, my grandparents all passed away, but thank you. Yeah.
Oh, man. I think you're going to laugh, so I'm going to say it. Is that how you inherited the chair? That's a grandparent chair. That's why I'm saying it. Like I'm not being.
They may have had. No, I don't think so. I think they had this going back to like when I was born, like early '80s. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a grandma style chair. My grandma.
Now I got to find out.
yeah. It's definitely a hand me down because you didn't buy that within the last 20 years.
Oh God, no.
That is a hand me down, and I wasn't being evil with the comment of like them passing. It was like. Oh, that's probably where the family got the chair from.
I'm gonna have to tell. I think there were actually multiple chairs. I don't think it was just one.
You didn't buy just one back then. Those were
not just one. No, we had multiple chairs. Yeah, we got to get like the guys from like National Geographic or whatever. The guys who hunt down the treasures. They got to find the other 3 chairs wherever they are right now.
They're somewhere in the world, right?
And a lot of the times there was 6. There was 2 on each side, and then the one at each head. You had 6, and then one of them always broke from like someone like me as a kid jumping on them, and you had to take it away.
Buffalo.
That's mean.
I gotta catch up. I didn't get there yet. I'm behind.
Buffalo.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Tigo. Read it.
That chair. See that chair kind of looks like a throne. A 7-year-old prince would sit on.
It is. It's
the Dark Soldier. Don't remove anything here. We are a hangout. No one's gonna take offense to anything.
If I'm gonna do this channel, if I'm gonna live stream, I want it to blow up. I currently need to do everything from the chair.
I'm telling you, if you want to just blow up, become the biggest Jets YouTuber, it's in that chair, Adam. You're taking that chair with you. It's going on the train or however it is that you got to whichever Carolina you're in. And then you're just going to take it with you. I couldn't remember which of the Carolinas you're in.
You got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, I wasn't going to take it. I'd rather take the 100% and just say one of the Carolinas.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'm in Raleigh. This might shock you, but this 1860 chair does not exactly fold up for easy storage, and I'm just trying to.
Said it was going to be easy.
That's the one.
That's the one we were talking about.
That's the one we were talking about.
I'm catching up, guys. Yeah. I'm catching up.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep Jeremy under 350 pounds tonight.
Buffalo is knocking it out of the park, man.
Did Vino and Buffalo are having like a wrap off or something like that? Who can take the best chair shots? Yeah, it's literally chair shots.
What I like about what Buffalo did was he combined the 2 themes of the evening, made it together.
Boogie, we appreciate your attempt to
Boogie Down brings up a good point again. Boogie Down, thank you for helping produce the show. It's almost 2.5 hours in. You are a lifesaver. Oh shit! Hold on. Now I'm seeing this. Someone died during childbirth in that chair. Can I see the part that you're sitting on? Because if you're really going to be 1980s wicker chair, there's got to be
duct tape.
There's got to be duct tape holding it together.
No. It gets no. I gotta
Don't lift it. Don't lift it. If you take those curtains down, those shades down, you might get hurt. Those look heavy.
You got to see the upholstery. You want to see how old this thing is?
Oh, it's upholstered?
Oh yeah, the seat. It's like this isn't wood. This isn't wood I'm sitting on.
I told you we're back to QVC. We're multifaceted here.
I can't believe I'm actually.
If it's beige with flowers on it,
there we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, and that's the type of material you can like put swirlies in with your hand because it's like the Yankee Stadium grass. If you go up, down, going across it, it'll leave like patterns on it. Wow, that's all right. Put it down. Your arms look small. I don't want you to hold that for too long. That's 1970s material. That wood is like cherry oak. It's heavy as hell.
I did my arm workout today. What are you talking about?
All right. Focus. Everybody focus.
I tried.
I know. Tigo. Take the baton. I'm handing you the baton, brother. It's
all the way. Right?
I fucked up too, so it's good. All right.
Man.
Our defensive line will be very fast, probably fastest in the league.
That's what I was trying to get to, Boogie, before we got distracted with Buffalo's nonstop hot fire takes on. I'm kidding.
Him and his wife sat
great
there
takes.
for an hour and a half just thinking of jokes, and they're sitting there together now commenting. And
oh, yeah.
Like, how did John Nolte
making fun of us is foreplay in Buffalo.
How did John Nolte come up with that one?
I knew Phenom would jump on that one. Oh my God!
Sounds like Thomas Jefferson.
I knew it.
Focus, Boogie, Tigo, Boogie down.
No, but I think that's what we're going to predicate our entire run game on is just speed. And I think it's violence. I think a lot of the things that we do really, really well on our defensive line is going to be the get off. When you add a guy like
kind of like Brian Cox's approach to life.
Exactly. Just head down, top of the helmet. He's got the stretcher if he needs to get taken off.
Nice.
But you're just going to use your big, long arms. And like we've got really long, athletic guys, and they're not going to necessarily fill the gap, but they're just going to anchor, shed, tackle really well. I think we have a defensive line that does that exceptionally well. They're going to anchor really, really well because we got really strong guys with really strong lower halves in our defensive line. And they're just going to anchor, hold the offensive tackle, guard, or center right there, throw them to the side and get running backs. And that's me being an optimistic Jet fan because I'd rather just have like a 360-pound guy. It's impossible to stay on track.
It's impossible. This is
like an episode of Hot Ones. We're asking football questions, but instead of eating hot wings, you're so distracted by all the shit.
Yeah, remember, I'm catching up in the chat. I don't see the comments live as you guys do. I'm like 3 minutes behind.
I'm just watching us to see how red we're all turning. This is so funny.
What did he used to use the rag for? Why, like the rag under his mattress?
What do you think he used the rag for under his mattress? It was to please Brian Cox.
That thing was hard. That was hard and crusty, my guy.
Kind of like Brian Cox's neck brace.
Oh my God. Nick, catch up quickly.
I'm trying. All right, goddamn.
I don't even know what
says write your name. His
about.
name is Adam. Iowan. His name is Adam. Smells like Thomas Jefferson's ass. Damn, John Nolte, how old are you, bro?
How do you know what his ass actually smells like? I'm
I
curious.
know he's made a couple
Smells
old
like freedom
references, and
how close to his ass do you get? I mean, yeah, Monticello's not far away from here. Still.
And in a random,
but John Nolte had a couple good references earlier.
Adam, did you see the same comment?
Yes.
Oh, he's saying write your name in the seat material.
No, I can't do that.
Adam was why 2K99? No one will know.
Dark things.
I don't know why it was. Yeah, Mellow Mushroom Pizza. Yeah, there's Mellow Mushroom across the street. Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to get everyone's
Not
comments.
a fan of Mellow Mushroom.
I want to thank everybody. This late in and this chaotic.
Chris just, man, dude, that comment really stinks. It really.
Nice. Very subtle, but I caught that. Very nice.
I assure you. The garlic parm wings and Mellow Mushroom. I actually like their garlic parm wings. The Cloud 9.
JD could trade that chair for 8 railroad bonds and knock off.
Buffalo is coming in. He was on the show and he's still contributing, and he left.
Buffalo, do you want to come back in, or are you not allowed to
No,
talk?
he can't.
No
way.
No, Buffalo
he's
wants
on
to
his
sit
phone
where I
He's
am. He
sending
wants
us
my
photos.
throne.
Earplugs in.
This was Buffalo for the hour and a half hanging out with his wife. Oh, I'm gonna get these sons of bitches. Just writing shit for 2.5 hours.
My favorite thing about Buffalo is that like is his notebook.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is the notebook. Because like it just shows. Yeah.
You got a notebook? What do
It's
you
the
think I wrote
notebook
my
because
defense?
you see it all the time, and I'm just like, I want like I'd pay like once he fills up that notebook, like I'll give him $30 for the notebook. I just want to see his thought process.
Look,
Back
the
when
way
this
things-
chair was made, we didn't have notebooks. We
the-
just had a chisel and stone. That's what we had to do to record.
with the amount of
What do you mean we? That chair was built
We.
long before you.
with the
That's
amount
why
of
I said
videos
chisel.
without the amount of videos that Buffalo has made and everything, and his wife yelling at him, his next few videos are going to start coming out like him under a blanket with a flashlight.
Oh, Buffalo. Oh.
Like, okay, everybody,
Because I don't smoke, but after this, I may start.
the Jets.
That chair did survive the war, 100%.
Yeah, the French and Indian War. Alexander the Great.
That's fantastic. I haven't laughed this hard in a really long time.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right.
Well, it's like you have to
No,
take a fair
now
shot.
I'm gonna blame the chat.
Yeah.
Let's let Tigo finish his response.
Oh, I finished.
Nobody comment. Nobody comment.
I finished. That was it.
I was going to say, was he answering a question? I didn't even.
I don't
notice.
remember what we were talking about, if I'm being honest. Oh, it was defensive line.
Okay.
And I think somebody said something about Jacob Martin and Solomon Thomas coming in, and I agree. I love those guys. I just really like our defense, man.
Agreed.
Only thing I would like to add, really, honestly, is like a 360-pound defensive tackle. That's
You're
it.
good with linebacker?
I am good with linebacker, honestly.
Okay.
Truthfully, and honestly. We
were
didn't
talking
address it
about
in the
Buffalo-
draft when we absolutely could have. We took a luxury pick in Bryce Hall.
Breathe.
And so we run so much nickel and dime, and I have Jet Fan United looking into this for me because he's going to send it to me because I want to see how much nickel and dime we ran last year. But
Good
I
dude.
think we
Really
ran
good dude, Jeff Fan United.
really good dude. Love that guy.
Okay.
We ran so much nickel and dime that we're only ever putting 2 linebackers out there. And there's so many guys on the team that are not listed as a linebacker who could probably play linebacker on our team, like safeties that could drop down and things like that, that I'm okay with it. So, yeah, defensive tackle, big defensive tackle.
Eminon, no, not nickels and dimes. We're talking about nickels and dimes, not dime bags. Okay.
Why? We can always break it down.
Maybe who's we? You? Maybe you can. I don't know about me. Maybe you can.
Oh, I finished Name of Tico sex tape. Hold
Yeah.
on. Is that why your channel's growing so quickly? You gotta tell me.
Dude,
it's-
Dude, I have no idea what's going on. I am averaging 100 subscribers a day, and I don't know who or why it's happening, but I'm like, holy crap. I wake up every morning to like 60 or 70 new subs, and I don't know why.
I've been thinking about, like, if I was to actually do video, what would I do that's different? Because, you know, like, you guys are so, I'm not doing anything, but you guys are fantastic at what you do. There's so many great Jets content providers. What could I do that's different? Well, I figured it all out tonight. Now I know what to do.
It's the chair. The chair's going
It's
to
just
carry
that
you.
I can just read the phone. I'm just going to read like an old phone book. I'm just going to do it in the chair. And that's all it's going to
You
take.
could be known as the guy in the chair.
Chairman. I'm the
My
chairman.
favorite comment of all time, and it gets up before everyone else. Vino, I am the biggest Office fan you'll ever meet in your
You
life.
can-
And I said,
You can use that like a billion times on this. If you go
Really
back,
good
oh my
old-
gosh, we should timestamp this. This is so ridiculous. By the way, just make sure I do look like Ryan from The Office. Is that true?
yeah. If
Okay.
you shave, I swear to God, if you shave that goatee,
Mm,
I'm gonna call you Ryan.
I can't shave this thing. I don't know. Jerry's in power saving mode.
Jeremy looks like a 5'8" Kevin.
Watu chair. Oh.
Watu chair.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is. That's it. You got to take the chair back home with you now.
Jeremy, I see your tongue moving. Get up.
That's what she said.
Oh, my God.
Why can't we call him Wicker Two Chair? Wicker Two Chair.
off the rails.
100%.
Oh.
Tigo,
Live from the chair.
Tigo, are you an Office fan?
I am. Yeah, I've seen it multiple times.
Okay, I didn't know.
And you can call me Kelly. That's what she said.
Did we just go? I hope we just went to Say by the Bell. I don't know.
Oh, Kelly Kapowski. Oh, Lord, oh me, oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wah, 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 wooey. Jets fans are loyal and we are family. Absolutely. All right, so I'm going to throw something out to get a little conversation going. We've seen a bunch of people talk tonight. Guys in the chat, tell us where you're from or where you are presently.
All right, I am presently in Cary, North Carolina, which is the west suburb of.
Some guys in the chat.
Need a minute?
Sorry, he just said guys in the chat, and you started talking. That was funny.
Well, obviously, I'm asking you guys too while they're typing.
I'll give you kind of the background. So I was born and raised in Edison, New Jersey, about 45 minutes south of the Meadowlands.
About 4 minutes from me, what we figured out and pieced together a few weeks ago, which is wild because we know each other just from Jets casts.
That's right. Yep. Then halfway through high school, I moved to suburban Chicago, west suburbs of Chicago, Illinois. Spent my last 2 years of high school there, which were great. Then went to college in Boston for 4 years, which I would not wish on anybody here in the chat. Actually moved to Cary, where I am now in North Carolina. We were there for about a year. After 9/11, job changes. Mom works in the airline industry.
Is that where you are right now in Cary?
Yes, I
right
am in
by
Cary.
my parents. Right by my
The
parents.
IOW sports podcast that I do, both of those guys are in Cary. That's freaking wild.
That's where I'm
It's a
going.
small
I'm going
world.
to be there in 3 weeks.
Exactly. I'll see you then. But so then I moved back to Chicago after college.
You see this shit? You see this shit? I used to work with this guy. This guy trained me, and when he trained me at Optimum as a cable guy, he made me buy him freaking Perkins because he loved eating 6 pounds of hash browns every morning. Hold on, I'm going back.
Nick sucks. That's what she said.
Yes, she did. She did. Rob, my buddy Rob is watching us. Just to show you, we have a Buffalo Jet fan here. He's growing up very big. My friend Rob is a Buffalo Bill fan. So we've been referencing a lot of Buffalo tonight. Not all awful either. Some of it, we had good memories.
Wait, don't we have to go around and then start figuring out where people are from? Because Jeffrey Kovacs took this very seriously.
17 minutes door to door Mohegan Sun, which is a great situation.
Yeah. I'm going back up. I'm
Love
Love me some Mohegan Sun.
Not that I would know that.
All right, let me catch up. Jake says Jeremy in the 12th dimension. Yeah,
I'm totally not done.
He's going through it right now.
That's what you said.
Currently, I want.
Go through it.
Dino is in the Bronx.
Bronx, baby.
All right, Vino says 845. Let's go. Is that Florida? Is that the one that we had up earlier?
It's Sullivan County.
Rob says Nick sucks. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Love you.
Again, okay.
Eminon's in Queens.
Yeah.
Jake, Orangetown. Where's that? I know there's a couple oranges in New Jersey. I'm not sure what you're referencing.
845 area code is like the Catskills. That's like the Mid-Hudson part of New York.
Yeah, 845 I had with like Monticello, Sullivan County, like all that area.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
Chris from Chicago now in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Yeah. Chris, you going to the Jet Packer game this year? My son turns 14 on September 17th. It's a Saturday. He tells me and his mom today, he's like, I want to go to Milwaukee. The Yankees are playing the Brewers on my birthday. I want to go out there for the game. That's a Saturday. I can only pray to God that like the Jets play at the Packers Thursday night or Sunday the same weekend, and we can go out and see the Yankees for his birthday and then see the Jets at the Packers on Sunday. That would be really cool.
Milwaukee.
Is it week 11? Because that's apparently when we play the Steelers.
I don't want to know anything yet.
Week 11 is apparently when we play the Steelers.
Sicily? Jets Fan United, you're in Sicily?
Sabalo, Sicily.
Wow. My like second family, my best friend and his family who practically raised me were from Agrigento.
Jersey, no, Connecticut, 17 minutes door to door.
Milwaukee, by the way, is a very underrated city. It's a really cool city to visit, at least when the weather's nice. But the beer, the people, it's approachable, but there's still a lot of
2
cool
months a
stuff
year
to
that
do.
it's warm.
Yeah, not for a couple months a year. It actually is
I
pretty
got it.
nice. And yeah, like they had a whole, if you're into guitars and music at the Living Museum, they have like a whole Les Paul. You could like produce your own music. They have like a whole production thing.
Okay.
And like you can like simulate a guitar, and they have like a whole fretboard you can put your fingers on. It was so interactive. It was so
That's
cool.
what she said.
Yeah, put your fingers all over that thing, man. Just slide up and down the neck.
That's what she said. Jeffrey's still plugging Mohegan Sun.
Plug it in. That's what she said.
Get those plugs in, baby. Dark Soldier grew up in Long Island and Queens, moved to Park City to snowboard for one winter. I love this so much. I know that Park City is nice. Dark Soldier, Park City is where?
Utah. Park City, Utah, right?
Oh,
Yeah, he's in Utah.
Thank you.
all right, I'm sorry.
I didn't know Park City was in Utah. I just know that Dark is in Utah.
It's in Utah. Yeah. I don't know Florida that as well as you guys do, though. So.
Vegas from Hey, mess. What made you go out to Vegas besides the ladies?
Wow.
Port St. Lucie, was you from Suffolk County?
Vegas has a lot of food.
I bounce around Belleville to Warsaw, home to
New York, New Jersey, and Sicily.
Agrigento.
New York to Nevada.
Vanadal.
Dark Soldier. Yeah, we'll discuss. I'll talk about it on air before we get closer. Hopefully, when the schedule comes out, man,
I'm excited.
I would love
because
for
I
that
think
to
that the
start.
schedule is going to be a big part of our win-loss this year.
The Italian Christmas donkey.
Oh yeah.
Santa's got the little friend.
Iowa, have you always been in Iowa? Question, if you can answer in the chat.
I think he answered earlier.
He said that he's in Iowa, and then before that, his father's testicle. But I'm just curious if between father's testicle and
You know
now, if
We
there
are a
was
channel
somewhere
that
else.
appreciates accuracy. He's accurate. He's correct.
He's on the ball.
Yeah. I was just
Thank you
trying to
very
find
much.
that gap between now and
That's
the
Fan
testicle.
United saying, please no donkey song. All right, we apologize. We are not boys to men. We are not
Not even close.
anywhere near.
Port Park City.
Oh, the Winter Olympics train.
Nice.
Very cool.
We heard
All
that.
right. So let's think about something to discuss.
How are you a Jets fan? That's I love that story. What's the origin of if you've always been in Iowa, how are you a Jets fan? Right? Because I became a Jets fan before we moved to New Jersey. All things being said, I should be a Miami Dolphins fan. I'm thankful that I'm not.
But you're not gay.
Exactly.
So
but I was
you don't meet
born
the
in Fort
criteria.
Lauderdale. Again, I was born
And you're
in
actually
Fort Lauderdale.
loyal.
So it was one of those things where it's technically speaking, I should probably be a Dolphins fan. I'm very, very glad that I'm not. But I'm just curious how being in Iowa, how are you a Jets fan?
And
How
this
did you
is
join the suffering?
This is the music that needs to be played in the background as you're telling that story. Cause you're a man.
I told the story yesterday on my live stream on the whole thing of how I became a Jets fan and all that stuff.
Drugs or alcohol?
My dad being mad at two Miami Dolphins fans out of spite chose the Jets.
Okay.
It's a lot deeper.
That's why
than
I'm a
that,
Yankee
but yeah.
fan, because I saw my dad yelling at the TV about the Mets in 84, 85, 86. And I was like, all right, Don Mattingly and Willie Randolph seem cool.
Dark Soldier's got to go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I'm out. Great show. It's as funny as fucking.
Have a good night, Dark.
Hey, Dark Soldier, thanks for joining us. Thanks for supporting everybody.
Yeah, man.
You're good. Jeremy says blah blah, and
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking at some move there. It's hard to do.
Dark Soldier.
Dark Soldier.
Okay. All right. Let me throw a question out, and I'm gonna ask the chat to pump the brakes on being so awesome for 1 second, because they've been really awesome tonight.
Pump the brakes.
Let's throw this question out to
You're at the movie theater.
Donatello over here and wearing his purple from the Ninja Turtles.
In a world.
In a world where Jeremy can survive, he leaves the office to head to the kitchen to come back with 37 bags of snacks.
Jeremy looks like a looter at Walmart the way he came out before.
With 800 Starbursts.
Wow. I don't know what led to this, but that is what she said.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
If you can put Jeremy, I'm going to start with you with this, okay?
Already left.
And the chat. And the chat. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If you can predict the type of season that Zach Wilson has a quarterback, what quarterback from the last couple years would you equate like this season to? Where do you think? Don't give me the numbers. Tell me, like, if you say like Carson Wentz last year, a guy who had some highs, a guy who had some lows, I get it. Tell me what, if a year of a player that pops into your mind as a quarterback, what do you think Zach Wilson will equate to this year? Jeremy, go ahead. I know that question might be way too fucking difficult for you, but I threw it at you anyway.
You're asking for a specific year?
Josh Allen.
No, but like if you say
Josh Allen year 3.
Wow.
Year 3 was very good.
Zach Wilson's year 2.
Okay.
I would love that.
I mean, that would have us, I think, as number 2 in the division. I don't think we're good enough to catch or pass Buffalo yet. But I think that if he plays like that.
If he plays like that with this team, I think we end up first in the division. I think we beat Buffalo.
I mean, we would need a lot to go our way. We would need health. Maybe a couple injuries fall Buffalo as well. But I think if all injuries are equal and there's no major injuries to either team, I don't think we surpass Buffalo this year. I think it would need to be a lot of things going our way that are unexpected.
See, I don't think it's a lot of things, but like I'm just saying, like if Zach balls out like Josh Allen did in year 3, that's a different quarterback. Right. That's what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
Like if that's the level he's playing at, like that's us going. That's us sweeping the division. That's us. We're a 12+ win team. Like that's insane. That's an insanely good team at that point. That's guys taking pay cuts to come to New York at the deadline and things like that because they want to come win a Super Bowl. That's that kind of year, I made a video on this and I went really deep on it, but for me, what I would like to see out of Zach is Kirk Cousins. Give me Kirk Cousins.
Very realistic.
I want 25, 26 touchdowns. If you can keep the interceptions below 10, and I just want 65% completion percentage. I'm not asking for the world. I want you to put the ball in our playmakers' hands. That's it.
Let me address this before I throw it to you, Adam. My buddy Rob, who I used to work with, is a good friend of mine. He's a Buffalo Jet fan. Yes. He's
not a Buffalo Jet fan. He
is a Jersey Buffalo fan. That's what he is. But I know he's saying this, and I don't want anyone in the chat to attack him. Like I said, he's a good friend of mine. He's supportive of the channel. He's a very, very good guy. But he's saying keep Josh Allen's name out of your fucking mouths. But Rob, if you look at it the way that we're looking at it, it's a compliment because we want our young quarterback to get to what Josh Allen did. So I know you don't want us talking about it, but in a way, it's very, very complimentary that we are bringing him up, and we're saying that we hope to God our quarterback to get where your quarterback is. So
we're not sitting there saying we're not sitting there saying I hope he's like year 2 Tua.
Yeah, we don't want year 2 Tua.
I don't want Tua period ever.
We don't want year any Mac Jones. But yeah, Rob, it's a compliment, brother. So pipe the fuck down.
Jim Kelly, but just with a Super Bowl? How about that?
I say it with love. Me and Rob were messaging earlier.
But Vino, my
Adam,
thing
go
is,
ahead.
Sorry,
go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go. No. If you got
but Vino, my thing real quick is like I was saying, it's a progression, right? If this year he can be Kirk Cousins, that's him getting all the little things right. You know what I mean? It's it's good decision making. It's all of that stuff. Zach Wilson has special in him. And ultimately, my goal is to have him follow a very similar trajectory to what Josh Allen did, right? Year 1 looked rough. Year
Their
2 looked a
first
lot
years are
better.
almost identical.
Yeah.
Their
Year
first
2,
years, you look at completion percentage, touchdown, interception. It's almost identical.
And so if he can take a year 2 step to average, and that's what Kirk Cousins is, if he can get to average quarterback in year 2, in year 3, that's when he's a top 5 quarterback in the league. And I say that truthfully and honestly.
And Rob Chamberlain, if you're still here, if you guys know, you can answer, but I figured throw it at my buddy who's a Buffalo fan and torturing himself on a Friday night or Saturday morning watching Jets podcast. I want to involve him. When did the Buffalo Bills trade for Diggs? Was it after year 1 or was it after year 2? Rob, if you know, you go ahead. Was it after year 2?
I'm almost positive it was year 2. No, it was after year 1.
I
It
think
was
so.
after one.
They fixed the
I think
offensive
so.
They've had 2 years
line.
with them now. 2 years.
They
Yeah.
drafted Dinkins or Dawkins.
Yeah.
They brought in another kid from Rahway, who it's my friend's nephew.
They fixed the offense in year.
He's a giant guy. He caught the touchdown pass against us. Is that Dawkins?
It's year 2. I have no idea what his name is. It was after year. Yeah. From year 1 to year 2, they got Diggs and they fixed the offensive line. And then from year 2 to year 3 is when they got the defense to be elite.
All right. Let me throw this question. Oh, Adam, go ahead. You go ahead first, and I'll throw another question out.
No, it's fine. I got 2 different names in mind. I think the one, believe it or not, that I'm going to go with, and maybe this is a little bit. I was actually thinking at first Phillip Rivers. I was really thinking that efficiency.
Whereabouts?
You know what? I would say that early. He didn't play much his first season, but then once he took over for Drew Brees, he really started to take over. I was actually between Rivers and Brees. I was thinking both of those guys. Not so much Drew Brees in New Orleans, but as he steadily got better with the Chargers before he went away to the Saints. So, if I look at, I'm going to look at Drew Brees' numbers here. So, actually, his first full season starting, 17 touchdowns, 16 picks, 3,200 yards. And the next year was not that good. 2,100 yards, 11 touchdowns, 15 picks. And then after that is when he really started to take off.
Okay.
So I still feel like Zach is not a finished product yet. But one thing that we have seen, high school and college, he did one thing he has in common in high school and college. His first year wasn't great. Second year, he got a heck of a lot better. I am banking on that he is learning from the mistakes he made in his first year. And I think we started to see that as he reduced his turnovers. So to me, that is one of the things that I'm hoping, that he is that good of a learner that, it was a little bit of a culture shock for him, obviously, being with a first-time coaching staff, all these young guys around him. And it really started to come together. And I think especially I would actually go more Brees than I would Rivers, because Rivers kind of inherited what Brees left. I think I could see that working where they started to become winners, let's see, in Drew Brees' third season. They were 8-8, then they were 2-9, then they were 11-4. Well, we started out pretty much at the bottom, and this year I think we're kind of hoping to get to 500. I really think it's going to take till that third year for him to hit that realistic ceiling. God only knows what's going on. Yeah, but this year I want to see that steady progression, but I guess the biggest thing that I want to caution this about is what we see from him this year is not necessarily his peak. I think he's going to keep getting better.
Oh no,
I'm done. Go ahead. That's what you said.
I don't think he's anywhere near his peak.
No, again, it's at 3 years. It takes 3 years to see what a guy is.
I'm hanging with this guy in 3 weeks. What am I thinking about right now?
You have to read the last 6 things.
He wants to stream of Jeremy's snack pantry.
Just watch him make chili. That's all you need to see.
Awesome. So we're about to enter hour 3. I mean, I don't care. I'll hang out. I'm a late night owl. I mean, we still got 14 people in the stream. God bless you.
This is hour 4, man. We're on hour 4. We start 10, 11, 12. This is gonna be hour 4 coming up, man. Right? 0.
Oh, yeah, we're ending hour 3. You're right. We're ending hour 3. You're right. My fault.
That's okay.
I'm gonna have to run.
I'm blaming on the the tall boy Paps that I'm killing at a ridiculous rate tonight.
Jeremy, you're on West Coast. You got no excuses, man. It's early.
No,
for
no,
you.
I got to run. I got a wife downstairs yelling like she's going to kill me. I told her,
You-
oh,
you-
we're 2 hours max, I told her.
Even after all this, you still have a wife?
What a great joke.
I got to go, but thanks for subscribing, Vino. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Should I get another beer? Chris, I will never tell anybody not to get another beer. Brother, you go do you got to do, and then you
Chris.
tell us when you're back.
Chris, please tell me you're getting a new Glarus spotted cow. Those who have been to Wisconsin know what I'm talking about.
Going to bed, boys. You'll have a great night. Embrace the chaos. And sub Mr. Shine. Mark, I appreciate it.
She left
Thank
for
you
the
for
hotel
joining us.
already.
I'll talk to you in the group chat. I'm sure I'll wake up tomorrow with like 50 comments from you and Ray. And my
Have a good night, Vino.
I got out of here, fellas. All jokes aside, this is my first time in a stream with any of you, and I had a blast. Awesome, Vino. We appreciate that, man. Thank you for joining. If you're still here, you know Tigo's name, Talking Jets with Tigo. Jeremy is NFL Chaos with Jeremy. Y2K is WA2K99. And obviously, you know me because you're here. So we thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you had fun. Sounds like you did. She left for the hotel already. You're good. All right. That's good.
She left for the hotel.
Later, Vino. See you at the next one.
That's funny.
Island. No, I drink Ice House. Ice House. Whoa.
Wow. What were they out of Keystone Light? What happened?
Later, Jake. If that's to us, later, man. Thank you for
Mr.
joining.
Pineapple on Pizza. Jake, it's been a pleasure.
Vino, thank you, man.
Thank you,
Very
Vino.
good addition to the show tonight, man. Your comments were top
All right,
notch. Yeah.
guys.
You're on, man. You're on.
And part of the reason that we talked for 3 hours because some of your commentary, man. Thank you. Everybody. Oh, he left? That was him leaving?
He literally left.
I thought he was waving goodbye to people. I didn't know he was saying goodbye to us.
I thought so too. Pray for Jocelyn.
Good luck. Jesus,
I wish I
man.
had her number because I would say to her, send me the picture
Watch out.
of him on the couch in 20 minutes. No
Oh,
bush
man.
latte.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. That's what she said. I would love a bush latte. Ray at 4 a.m. Guys, this is why I think the Jets won't play at 4. Yes. Our buddy Ray has been in the chat with us, and he works alternating shifts. So sometimes he texts us at like 10 a.m. Other times he texts us at like 4 a.m. He's like, "This is what I think the Jets should do."
Gotta love those texts though.
All good.
Oh, I
Chris.
love it. I love it. It's been real great show, man. Phenom, thank you. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. I'll keep going. I don't care. I mean, if you guys don't give a shit.
I feel good. Yeah,
We
I'm
still
good.
got 10
I shouldn't, but I feel great. Yeah.
If we got 10 people watching us and they want to hang out and watch. Oh, hold on. Let me get to the short one first. That's what she said. Jeremy's in timeout. Definitely. We're not allowed to play with Jeremy till like Monday.
He's grounded.
That's what Jocelyn said.
He's grounded for the weekend.
He's not in timeout for 300 seconds. He's in timeout for like 3 nights.
All right. The producer of the show tonight, Boogie Down Bronx, says you have to give Zach a lot of credit for those last 5 games playing with no one, no left tackle, no running backs, no wide receivers, all these weapons. I think he's going to ball out. I agree.
That's a good point.
It's very good. And I would rather my quarterback take the sack or throw the ball out of bounds than throw a pick six. Now, granted, when the line gets better, the running backs are better, and the wide receivers and the tight ends are better. Oh, you mean the next game Zach plays in? If he's making good decisions and guys are getting open, you gotta remember he went without Corey Davis, he went without Crowder, he went
He was
without
throwing
Berrios,
touchdowns
he
to
went
Jeff
without
Smith.
Moore.
Jeff Smith.
I mean,
DJ
there was
Montgomery,
guys who
Green
were
Black.
bagging groceries like Kurt Warner and were asked to come play wide receiver.
Did you not sign up for the raffle before the game to see who could play wide receiver for the Jets that day?
I never want to go to Buffalo. I passed through there once going to WrestleMania with Hulk and The Rock in Toronto, and that was it. I don't ever want to go back there. Absolutely. Yeah, so Adam, you said Phillip Rivers?
Phillip Rivers, but I was actually thinking more Drew Brees because Brees
Okay.
had a younger team around him.
In San Diego or in New Orleans?
San Diego. early years.
Yeah, I mean, he had Gates, he had Tomlinson. Did he? No, did he have
No,
Jackson
that wasn't
yet?
there. He wasn't there yet.
Vincent
Tomlinson, at
Jackson.
least.
He
I don't
might
know
have
about
had
Gates.
might have had Vincent Jackson. I'm not sure. I didn't look at the whole supporting cast or
Yeah.
anything like that, but that was besides the point.
I'm gonna throw my guy out right now, and I don't think it's crazy. And I think this year it's very possible.
Say Patrick Mahomes. I'm gonna
Joe
go
Montana-
when
Joe
you come to
Montana.
Florida. I'm gonna smack you. I'm kidding.
Russell Wilson.
That's a good one. It's a great one.
If they let
He's
him run,
mobile.
could
He
be.
can get out of the pocket. He played last year with a bad line, so now once he's comfortable with the upgrades to the line, should have very good play out of him. And you remember when Russell Wilson first started, it was run, it was rollout, it was move the pocket, it was take shots deep when plays break down and you have the chance. Kind of like the point to Corey Davis. I think if you see Russell Wilson, I don't want to say Aaron Rodgers because I just think Aaron Rodgers is the best player of quarterback that I've ever seen.
He's the best
He might not be the
thrower
greatest,
of the ball we've ever seen.
Most talented quarterback I've ever seen in my life.
If
Most
you're
talented.
asking me to build a quarterback, I'm just
You
going to
build
say,
Aaron
give me
Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. And then
Put
just
Tom Brady's
draft-
brain in it.
And
I don't
ability
mind
to play
Rodgers' brain.
footballs.
I would take Brady's coach and defense over Pack.
An offensive line, 9 hours to throw every pass, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
I don't want to get on a rant.
Yeah,
I
that,
really-
that would,
I-
that
I
would be
really
mine.
don't.
I would say if we could see Russell Wilson type qualities out of Zach Wilson this year, I think that's great. You got the run game. You're going to have play action. You're going to have a rollout. You're going to have a better wide receiver core. You pray to Jesus that everybody stays healthy. But, yeah, give me Russell Wilson in year 2 of Zach Wilson and Russell Wilson's year 2 because I think they went to the Super Bowl that year. I'm not saying we will, but give me that high-quality play.
Iowan, I would definitely not take the opposite side of that bet. I think you're absolutely right with that one. Not this one, the next one.
I'm getting
Well, that one too, but
Tell me when I hit the comment.
right there.
Oh, that was it?
I would be willing to bet that Zach now has the entire playbook memorized by now. I agree. I think he's 100%. And not just like the smaller, dumbed down version of the playbook. He probably at the end of the season went up to Mike before they couldn't talk anymore and was like, I want everything that you've ever come up with. Plays that you made on napkins, things that you did when you were taking a shit. I want every play you've ever thought up of. And I want you to send it to me so that me and Josh Beck can work on it this summer. And I can guarantee you he's got everything memorized. And all he's working on now is just timings with his wide receivers.
You gotta remember too, Zach took a big hit last year when John Knapp died.
Oh yeah,
Greg Knapp.
Greg
Oh, Greg Knapp. Yeah.
I thought it was John.
No,
Oh no,
it's
I
Greg.
worked with someone named John Knapp. Forgive me. Yeah, when
that was
he
a
passed,
huge part of our projected offensive scheme. Knapp being
really
there was
was.
a big deal.
He was
You
the
had a
veteran.
rookie offensive
He was the
coordinator.
veteran.
You had the rookie, yes, 100%. You had the rookie offensive coordinator who was going to be the run game coordinator and call the offensive plays. Every moment of OTAs, every moment of rookie camp, up until he passed, Knapp was the one right next to Zach after every throw. What did you see? This is what you should be looking at. This should have been your read. Here's the next play. Tell me what you think. He
in
was
his
the
ear
one there.
constantly.
They were bosom buddies. They were linked at the elbow. So you saw when Zach Wilson got hurt last year, what happened with that? LaFleur's balls dropped as a play caller because you didn't care about Flacco or White or Josh Johnson failing. So who cares? You throw baloney and you see what sticks. And you saw us open up the offensive playbook. It allowed Zach to sit for a few games. It allowed Zach to recoup, regenerate, and have a different view of it. And he came back and he played well down the end. Now, it's a shame for us and Zach, he didn't have his wide receiving core at full health, right? It would have been really fun those last 5 games where he threw no picks if he had Davis every game, Crowder every game, Moore every game, Berrios. Who knows? We could have won a couple games down the stretch.
We
But-
probably blow out Tampa if we had a single guy that was who wasn't a Jets fan who just happened to be in Tampa in the wide receiver room. If we had any of our main guys, I honestly think we beat Tampa, and not just because Zach accidentally QB sneaks at at a 2 yard line, 2 yards away.
100%. Adam?
Oh, there's so much about last season I've been trying to forget with the details at this point. But
last season was the beginning of the greatness.
You know what? It was at the same time. It was like, but again, it was another situation. We didn't win a game in September, and by the end of the month, we knew it's like we know where this is going to end up.
Yeah, we were doing mock drafts in November.
Time to get on Tankathon again.
My birthday's October 18th. I try to not look at mock drafts before, but the Jets keep effing things up for me.
No, it's true. I mean, the last September game the last September game we won?
You told me the other day. I know. You told me the other day.
It was Sam Darnold's first game. Monday,
the Detroit Lions game.
Yeah, that was the last time we won a game in September.
Oh wow!
So that has to change.
Oh yeah,
immediately. And whatever it takes for this coach to get these players to hit the ground running, they have to do it. And to be honest, we could see whatever we want in the preseason, but I mean,
it's preseason.
We never know. We're never going to know until it happens. But I mean, I'm seeing today on Twitter that Carl Lawson is taking Michael Clemens under his wing and stuff like that.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm like,
yes.
Did you hear the comment?
Mm-hmm.
Robert Salas says in the press conference that Carl Lawson is already breaking down tape of Jermaine Johnson and seeing how he can help him improve his pass rushing game.
He's called.
That is unbelievable.
I heard that Carl Lawson was the first phone call for both Jermaine Johnson and Clemens about when they can meet up together so that they can go over tape and they can talk about this playbook. Like, that's what you like to see. This is why Carl Lawson was on my list. He hasn't done a snap. Have a good one.
Yeah, I was checking out too.
Oh,
what does that mean? Nick, say the word salad. What does that mean? What, I look fat?
I don't think we want to know. It must be an Iowa thing.
But it's
I don't know potato salad. Isn't a potato salad just called French fries?
I guess it depends how you cook the potato. Did you fry the potatoes to make the salad? I don't know.
Just check. I don't know. I'm missing it. Am I missing a joke with this?
I never know those Iowans what they're going to do with their potatoes. That's Idaho, but still, same state.
I don't know. If I'm missing a joke,
salad. You know what? I think because you pronounce Salah a certain way, like Salah.
Robert Salah.
Right. Most people say Salah, so he wants to hear how you pronounce salad. You say salad or salad.
Salad.
It's pronounced Salah.
I think that's what he's referring to because
I think so too.
Most people say Salah.
I say Salah just because most people say it, but the correct pronunciation is Robert Salah.
You can tell that's how you say it. I used to be 100 pounds heavier because you could tell as soon as you said it, I was like, bitch, is that a fat joke? I say that Iowa knows I'm teasing. I'm like, damn, what'd I do to you, baby?
Here's what I want to call him. Genius. How about that?
Yeah, I want to call him Super Bowl champion head coach.
That's a long name.
That's how I want to say it. 2024, baby. AFC favorites. Write it down. Boogie Down, tonight's producer. Buffalo Bills says Buffalo will stay healthy. Watch out because we have a pass rusher. Buffalo struggles with that. They're not guaranteed to win.
It's their biggest position of need.
Yep.
Is the offensive line and running back. And we got
Cook's going to be good. I like Cook on that team. Yeah. It's amazing how insane they went that they couldn't get Breece Hall. I mean, man, the anger that some of their fans were expressing towards us for taking Breece Hall.
They wanted Breece in the first round.
Oh my God. It was like, wow.
I mocked them. I mocked him.
I mocked the two picks that everyone laughed at me for was and I thought that they would do it would be Buffalo taking Breece Hall in the first because they need a running back that desperately. And the other one that I got laughed at, but I'm surprised they didn't do it, was Tennessee taking McBride in the first.
Oh,
they need a tight end so desperately.
Ferguson's their best one, Anthony Ferguson.
And it's just like they have nothing there. And I thought they would take McBride in the first. It was going to be McBride or Ruckert in the first, depending on whether or not they wanted the pass catcher or the run blocker.
All right. You two discuss. I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Okay. That reaction of the Bill YouTubers to the Breeze pick was great. It was crazy. I mean, my thought was this: what do you get for the team that already has everything, pretty much? I mean, the Bills have been building this thing for years and years and years, and they are like right on the edge.
Their Super Bowl window is now.
Yep, it absolutely is. This is their time. But you know what? This conference just keeps getting better. There are a lot of teams in this conference who feel that their window is right now. I think
There's
over
also
half the conference that feels that way.
Yeah, there's also teams that like I think aren't there yet. Like in the sense like they aren't in their Super Bowl window, but they believe that they are. A great example of that is I think Miami truly believes that their Super Bowl window is now and that Tua's the guy. And that's like, you don't make the Tyreek Hill trade if you don't think. And that's one of the reasons why I gave Miami such a low grade for the draft, because it's like, dude, your team's not like that offensive line can't stop a beach ball. We're going to eat Tua for breakfast, like in those games. Or I think Kansas City's Super Bowl window isn't
it's hanging in there
wide
but
open
it's
anymore.
It's starting to
it's still like, you know, like when
it's
you
open.
leave the door open a little bit so you get some light in because you're secretly scared of the dark as an adult, kind of a thing. That's what their Super Bowl window is. It's kind of still open, but it's not wide open. Or Vegas is in that same thing where they're like, just the door's barely open and they think they got Devontae Adams and they're in, right?
I think I would even throw Denver in that. I mean,
yeah,
I'm not very sold on Denver. I think the Chargers just look really good. The Chargers, I think, are
that whole division is like
it's sick. Somebody's got to lose games in that division.
You're muted,
Nick. Nick, did you just pull a Jeremy and mute?
No,
yourself?
I was waving hello to you guys. That's all.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We knew you were here. We were on a roll.
You were. Well, I you look at that AFC West, they need their own league. They don't even need their own division. They need their own league. That's how good they are.
There's not a weak team in the West, and there's not a weak team in the North as long as Pittsburgh has a good quarterback. But those two divisions, it's ridiculous.
The whole AFC
on,
is stupid
IOW
deep.
Sports Network. On IOW Sports Network, a buddy of mine who does one of the co-hosts is a Chiefs fan. And I've been saying to him the whole time, I'm like, you could have a team, literally everyone in that division could be 3-3. And then you're looking at teams that could be, 11-6 overall and in last place.
Yes.
That division is freaking sick. Like I said, you might beat the crap out of one another in the division, but when you play teams outside the division, you may be winning games on an average of like 35-13 because how good that division is. It's insane.
Do you guys know which NFC division the AFC West plays this year?
I got you. Go ahead, talk. I got you.
Because I'm just thinking whoever they're going to play, they're probably going
to get annihilated.
Exactly.
They're going to get annihilated. But like my thing is like look at the AFC as a whole and what team, and obviously we're going to be some Jets homers in here, but what teams do you really look at and you say they're not in the competition for a playoff? It's Houston and Jacksonville. That's it.
And I guess Jacksonville. They signed a bunch of free agents, but we've learned ourselves.
I'm going to say the Patriots.
Yep.
No, but the Patriots.
I think Mac Jones nosedives in year 2. I will say the Patriots are not a contender.
I mean,
I'm not saying they're a contender. That's not what I was saying, right? But
no, I mean a contender for the playoffs.
Like you don't think they're even in the hunt graphic in November?
No,
just 9-8. All you need is pretty much 9 wins to at least be legitimately.
I think Mac Jones fell flat on his face in year 2. I think the run game is not what it was. They gave up their best run blocker in Shaq Mason and traded him to Tom Brady for nothing. You brought in Cole Strange, who has been a doormat. No, I think that the Patriots are not in contention. 9 games in, I think you could be looking at a 3-6 team not in contention. I don't even know the schedule yet, but fuck them. They suck. Go to hell. Die.
I respect the New England hate, and I'm gonna go with it. But it's like one of those things.
It's neat for the past, but the present, I'm fair.
That's a reality.
I think Mac Jones is an anchor.
I can't count out Belichick. As long as he's breathing, he'll find a way and to at least be decent.
That's my thing. Is I
can't do it.
I can't. I've stopped like betting against Tom Brady. I keep losing every single time I do it. So like for me, it's one of those things where it's just like I look at it and I go, the AFC right now is a crazy outing because it doesn't matter which, unless you play whichever one the Texans are in. I forget which AFC that is. Is that West?
The Texans, they're in the South.
AFC South?
Yeah.
Unless you're lucky enough to play the AFC South, every single AFC team at this point is a you can't just count them as an easy W. You know what I mean? I look at the Jags, I look at like the Jags and the Texans. I go, those are free wins. We've got at least at minimum 2 wins on the season because we get to play them. But it's like everybody else, you can't really look at a single team and be like, yeah, we can beat that team. Maybe Detroit, the Bears are in that conversation, but they're in the NFC.
All right, let me throw this out there. I got the answer to the question before. So the Chiefs, their opponents, are obviously the 6 games in division. Then they play the AFC South. So they have Jacksonville and Tennessee at home, and then they have the Texans and the Colts on the road.
Jesus.
They should wipe all 4 of those.
Are we gonna see like just 60 points?
Hold on.
Like in back-to-back weeks against the Texans?
In the NFC, they play the NFC West. So they play the Rams, the Seahawks, the Cardinals.
Give me Rams Chiefs right now. Let's go.
Oh, into my veins. Put that on Monday night.
Hold on. There's more. It gets better.
They got the extra game.
Wait. This is where it gets very strange for the AFC West. The Chiefs have to play Buffalo. They play them at home because they both finished first in the division.
First place.
And then you play your game against the Bengals away.
Right.
And then you play the elite legend, one of the greatest coaches of all time, except he was just the right coach at the wrong time. You play Todd Bowles and the Buccaneers on the road. That was a joke. That wasn't serious. I do like Todd Bowles. I like the man. I like his message. I just think he was a good guy at the wrong time.
I don't think he's a good head coach.
No.
That's my thing. I think he's a great defensive mind. I think that him as a defensive coordinator is exactly where he should be. I think he's one of the better defensive coordinators in this football league. But the problem is that when you get elevated to the head coach role, it's so much more responsibility being taken on that's why so many people work as coordinators and not like head coaches. It's hard to be a head coach in this league.
I feel his ceiling is Wade Phillips, in my opinion. I see Wade Phillips.
I think Steve Spagnuolo is a great comparison.
That's a good one.
A guy who, like Wade Phillips, right? Same guy, just they're 20 years apart, Wade Phillips and Steve Spagnuolo. Guys who are great defensive minds, but guys that just aren't meant for the big boy chair, right? Is that what you're going to say with Wade?
Yeah, same basic concept. Then he goes back to be a defensive coordinator and looks really smart. Then people are like, maybe you'd be a good head coach. Put it this way, Bowles could not have a more tailor-made situation. You know, I hate to say this, but part of me wonders if Arians was put out because there's been a lot about coaches and the Rooney Rule, all of that. I just wonder if there was a little bit of a conspiracy to get Bowles in a situation where he could succeed. I would not put it past the league.
I think what happened there is partially because of the Rooney Rule, but in the opposite sense. I think the Bucks knew they needed to move on from Arians to get Brady back. And because they didn't want to have to deal with the Rooney Rule, they waited so long so that they could just elevate Todd Bowles, because I think that's what the plan always was.
Oh,
and so that they wouldn't have to interview anybody else.
The minute Arians got the minute Arians hired Todd Bowles, he was like, he's the head coach in waiting here.
No, 100%. But what I mean is, like, in regards to the
Bowles was a good dude.
The Rooney Rule.
He's a guy that you can easily root for. I don't think he is cutthroat enough to be an elite head coach, because you got to have that. You got to kind of be an a-hole, right?
Bowles to me is a lesser version of Herman Edwards. You know, I liked Herman, a good guy. Players liked him, but at least Herman would took us to the playoffs a couple of times, more so than
he was doing
coach.
That with Bill Parcells' leftovers. Let's not act like Herm did it on his own.
In game, there were issues, no question. About that.
Absolutely. Imagine if we had a better game manager.
That's why we hired Dick Curl.
Here's a little tease. You know, we got 10 people watching, so I'm gonna hope. Hey, I see Kane here. Kane, thank you for showing up. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate a sub. I know we got a couple new people tonight. the worst moment for me as a Jet fan was 2004. Playoffs, Seattle, Pittsburgh. I'm sorry.
Yep.
My step grandmother, who I mentioned earlier, passed away 2 days before. Guess where she grew up?
Pittsburgh.
Western Pennsylvania.
Close enough.
And it was my mom. So my mom had 5 stepsisters. They had their kids, cousins. So everybody was from either northwestern West Virginia or there. We have the wake and the funeral. Wake's on Friday, funeral Saturday morning. And I'm there in the funeral home on a Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. I'm about to bury the woman who was my grandmother. She wasn't step. I've known her since I was born. She was my grandmother. And people are at her wake, like unzipping shirts and pulling out like Steelers stuff. And they know that I'm a Jet fan and my dad's a Jet fan. And they're like, you guys want to watch the game together today? Because that's how they all spoke.
Wow.
And me and my dad are just sitting there. And I'm just like pounding beers at my grandmother's. I'm like, Dad, I don't want to talk to these people. Meanwhile, they're all in my grandmother's house across the street, 2 houses down. Worst day of my life. Herman Edwards with the worst coaching decision in the history of football.
Take a knee.
Dad, why don't you go out and take a knee? Not spike it. Take a knee in the worst grass kicking field in the NFL, in the history of the NFL. And finish my sentence. Doug Bryan on the kick did what after the knee?
Well, there were the 2 kicks. One went off the upright, one off the crossbar, right?
Guess which one went off the crossbar?
The one that went into the open area of the stadium where nobody makes the long kicks
knee.
After the knee.
A yard short, a yard lost.
And that's right, the yard short. That's right.
Fuck, man. I
was working at a newspaper at the time. I was actually a sports writer at the time, and that day was just me and my boss in the office. And it was the only time my boss was the most quiet, gentle guy ever. And he finally had to yell at me. He said, Adam, you got to shut up. Like, John, I can't. Do you understand what's happening to us right now? We're blowing this. The only fight we had in 12 years working together. It was unbelievable.
Nice.
Yeah.
That game and the 06 playoff game with Jericho Cotry against the Patriots, he took like a 69 or 67 yard like hook on like the second play of the Jets offense that day. Those losses, those are 2 of the ones that sting the most, and we'll get into that. This will be a list. This will be a list down the road. Dude, I got like 30 lists written out of things that we're gonna.
This will be 3. We could spend hours on this. Yep.
I thought it was a lot of fun discussion tonight.
It was.
You know, and we'll bring up different lists. We'll bring up different thoughts.
To answer Boogie, I agree. This Clemens kid, he's gonna be, he's a scary dude. Not just in the sense of how he talks and the fact that guy is literally an android, but I mean, that guy's arms are like I look at him and I totally expect this year for him to hold the left tackle just arm out with one arm and grab a running back with the other arm and just bang their heads together because he's just that long. The guy's like, gosh, guy's crazy. How are you allowed to be that long? You know what I mean?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yes. I was setting that up for you, gentlemen.
I love that we both laughed like Michael too. That was funny. Yeah, Boogie, I really like Clemens. I think I was saying earlier in the show before you got in here, he's got that nasty, I don't give a fuck. I want to hurt you and I want to hit you and I want to drive my shoulder through your chest and break your chest plate. An illegal hit. I just think he's got that viciousness and nastiness.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah, that's what I want on my D line. I want psychopaths. So,
guys, we had so many defensive linemen. Right now, if you look at our best players, like 20% of them could be defensive linemen.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. Not everybody's going to be able to be on this team. Whether
good night, Iwan.
Yeah.
Iwan's leaving.
Oh, now he's really going to bed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, later, buddy. Thank you for joining, man. I love that you support everybody, and I appreciate you being here tonight with us. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Adam. I'm sorry.
No, but you have to think about like some of these guys are just not going to make the team. Whether Zuniga, Tim Ward, Solomon Thomas, Vinny Curry. I mean, some of the Bradley and we're gonna have to cut some decent defensive linemen. It's really gonna happen. I mean, unless we're gonna keep like 4 linebackers. It's gonna be very interesting to see how this roster construction comes together.
I think you're seeing it come together. Like now, I think it's we go big game hunting.
Yeah.
And I said for the last 3 years, I'm like, Joe Douglas is not going big game hunting. He's going to build this the right way. He's going to build the trenches. And now you go big game hunting, right? Like after this season or come training camp, somebody gets cut, a June 1st cut, a training camp cut. I think you're going to see Joe Douglas make some moves he hasn't made yet with us.
And it's not even those moves. You got to remember that every team has that guy who's on a big contract that they got to get rid of. Look at the Bradbury situation. Bradbury's about to get cut, not because he's not a good player, but because they don't want to pay him $20 million. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying we go after Bradbury. He's just the first name that comes to mind.
Okay.
But like, who's the big name player who gets cut because they can't afford him? Everyone keeps bringing in that linebacker out of Atlanta due to make a lot of money, and he could be had for like a 7th round pick.
Oh, Deion Jones.
Yeah, there it is.
We're talking about
go use the Brick Glassman pick. Go get him for a 6th.
Would you guys do? Pittsburgh's already announced that they will not pick up Devin Bush's option after this season. Don't want him? Okay.
Don't want him at all.
I'm just throwing the name out.
I'm going to say this.
I'm out on him.
Pittsburgh is giving up on a linebacker.
That's a good point.
I don't want their linebacker. They are instead of linebacker they are linebacker pro. If you're giving up on a linebacker in Pittsburgh, which has been your bread and butter since the 70s, I'll let you go too. It's like Belichick giving up on a player in his prime, right? You're like, something's there.
That ends a man's.
But then they would just replace him
giving
anyway.
up on you can go to the Canadian Football League.
Yeah, then you become Trey Flowers in Detroit. You name the guy.
I thought about Bush, right?
That's what she said.
No,
God, stop it.
No.
I thought about Devin.
Oh, did you? Oh, really?
I have a lot of my friends are Steelers fans, and
that's not why I brought him up. I promise. Go ahead.
They still believe in Devin, but after going back and watching it and how the guy just can't seem to stay healthy, and when he's on the field, he's kind of just not worthy of that 10th overall pick that he kind of had. I just look at it and I go, I'm not necessarily a fan of it. Chris brings up a guy who I would much rather bring in Quan Alexander.
I'm not knocking it. Basically what we're talking about is speed at linebacker, right? Like we were too slow there last year.
Somebody who could blow up a freaking screen pass.
It's not even slow. It's just
too much to ask.
It's not even slow because we've got fast linebackers. It's just about like, can we get good tacklers?
They're a little they're reckless. They're reckless. They're inexperienced. I mean, that's what they are. I mean,
bad angles of pursuit to try to get to guys. Like
taking too long to play
to
recognize the play, and then to read and react.
That's a linebacker.
Sometimes you can have a guy who's slower, but he plays faster because it's more play recognition and it's better film study.
It's that like that military adage. I forget what it is. It's like slow is good is like whatever, that whole like situation where he gets like, if you play slow, it'll build up the mentality, and slow will eventually equal fast because you're going to do it right.
Oh yeah, that one.
That technique comes first and then speed comes later. That kind of idea. Okay. What happened to the lighting?
Slow is smooth. I forgot it. It's slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
What lighting?
No, like Tigo and like dark for a little bit.
Because I have a light that I use. It's right there. I don't use it in the streams because of the fact that like the screen is white on StreamYard. So when I go to Google, because I have a dark mode, I go away because the screen goes dark.
I got you. I have one of those touch cameras up here where there's no light on me right now. This is just StreamYard being 70% white and having light. And then this is one touch. It's the same, right? Like there's no difference.
Now you're brighter and more clear.
Oh yeah, wait for this. There's touch 2. And now I feel like I'm getting blinded. That really actually is bothersome. So yeah, these lights are insane.
That's why I have the light bounce off the wall. Like whenever I do my videos and stuff, you can see it.
To the
like, it bounces off the wall.
window, to the wall.
But that light gets hot.
Not going there. No, but yeah, I'm just doing this in the room. I got like one light over here, one light over here, and my throne that that's right behind me.
I gotta get a
throne.
better camera. That's my next goal.
Sure. Yeah. This is like my old computer. I've got everything kind of built into the computer. Usually, I'm using a webcam and a laptop now. So.
And you went to visit your mom. She's not pissed that you're like up and talking like loud this late?
She might be pissed in the morning, but I'll deal with it.
You'll deal that later, right?
And all you say is, Mom, it makes me happy.
I said I invited her to be to sit in the room and be the studio audience, but somehow she didn't seem interested in that. Can't imagine why.
All right, here we go. We got another comment. You need guys like that in your team, especially if reduces. This defensive line could be slick, and they were very young, and this unit could be together for the next 3 years. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Boogie Down, I'm going to tell you right now, we are going to have a top 5 D-line in the NFL either this year or next year. That's how confident I am, and that's how much I love the back end, because when you have complementary football with your pass rush with 4 and your back end is covering, your D-line is going to look better. I think you're 100% right. I absolutely 100% agree with you. Yeah, well, yeah, we say complementary football between offense and defense, but defense can play complementary football too, right? The longer you cover, the longer the pass rush has. When you have a good pass rush and you're only sending 4, the longer your back end has to cover. So it's the two of them raising the water level simultaneously. I think it's really, really awesome.
And as you get that pass rush, that will then generate hurries, which could generate sacks, turnovers, and what does that lead to? Shorter field for the offense to drive. Because how many times did we see the Jets start on their own 15, their own 20, while the opponent's starting on the 35 or the 40-yard line? These are all little things that we don't really think about until they're actually happening in the games.
So they matter, right?
Right. And so these are things that, when they talk about complementary football, this is what it's all about. It's just not these units being good on their own, being good independently. As one is good, it makes life easier for the other one. And next thing you know, all of a sudden, watching football is actually fun again.
Yeah.
Winning the field position battle is the most important thing. That's why I'm not excited of facing Buffalo, because we're never going to win the position battle. And it's not about I don't believe in us. It's they got punt god. Doesn't matter where we stop. We can stop them on the 1. We're going to still start on our 15.
Okay.
It's going to hit 95-yard punts.
I still can't get over the guy who called into, I think it was O'Leary, and they wanted to get him with a 4th-round pick. I almost fell out of my chair.
I think I called Ryan once and said that as a joke.
Really?
Yeah, I think I called into Ryan's stream and I was like, hey, look, we've been doing all these mock drafts and we got a lot of double picks, and this team I don't think has as many holes as you think. What about using the first 4th-round pick on punt god? And then I just hung up and let him talk about it.
I'll hang up and answer.
Hey, Ryan, first time, long time.
Yeah.
I called Michael K show one time years ago, and I was like, hey, Mike, how are you? With busy signals, 7,432nd time, long time. And then I was like, I'm going to hang up and let you guys discuss. I did like the typical WFAN caller, and they were pissing their pants.
I'd be like, there's a clown.
Hey, with busy signals was the best part.
We're getting some questions. Yeah, we're getting some questions here, both Jets related and not Jets related.
Jet Fan United.
Yeah.
Adam, check your text. Adam, check your text and reply to me through text only.
Okay.
So do you think our starting quarterbacks are going to be Sauce Reed and MC or Sauce Hall or Reed? If you guys don't mind, I'll take this one first. I don't think you can give a damn about starting, because starting is what? Starting is just the first play of the game. There are tons of situations in football where you may come out with a spread 5 wide receiver and your 5th cornerback is starting the game. In today's NFL, with how many different, that's what she said, packages there are to choose from, I think here, yeah, Tigo, don't. That was good. I even put it in before you guys had a chance because I knew.
Yeah. Just saying, you did it to your own comment.
Yeah, I knew that was definitely coming.
That's what she said. Come on, I'm letting you finish your statement.
You're letting me. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
I'm letting you finish. That's what she said.
Yes.
This show's officially climaxed. Okay, go ahead.
That's what she said.
Tigo buying it. I love it. Go ahead, Tigo.
What? No, you were saying your bit. I was listening.
Nope.
You
I'm
done?
now. I'm done.
Oh, okay. I kind of disagree.
I forgot my point.
Oh, I kind of disagree with the whole situation of when I look at starters, I think of like percentage of snaps that they're going to be playing. And I think Jets Fan United said it a little bit, like 2 comments down later, is I think that when you're looking at corners, I think the corners that we start are going to be Sauce, Reed, and Hall.
Yeah, we're going to be in that package a lot.
And then I think what you're going to see is you're going to see Michael Carter put into the rotation of the safeties. Hall's too good of a player to be on the bench, but he's also not good enough to beat out Reed or Sauce. And so for me, the player and the position that he has to go win out is in that slot corner position. And I think he's big enough, athletic enough, and quick enough to play in the slot and do that as a slot corner at the next level. So for me, that's what I look at and I go, those are the guys. And then if you're bringing on, for whatever reason, a 4th corner, that's when you probably bring in Guidry, is my guess.
Guidry is a 4th?
I think Guidry wins out as the 4th because either what happens is you bring in Mike or you bring Michael Carter down and you put somebody else at safety.
Hall at 5 and 6?
No. Hall is 3 right now. Michael Carter is playing safety.
Oh, all right.
So Michael, in a dime package, Michael Carter would come down to corner, and instead of you bringing on another corner, I think you bring on a safety. Joyner comes on, Ashton Davis comes on, somebody else comes on. And so in my situation, Eccles is 5. Wow. Because my 4 goes Sauce, Reed, Hall, Michael Carter.
I still feel so burned about Guidry just being out there on an island with Stephon Diggs. It's just, there's going to be some surprise cuts.
It was like rookie hazing at its worst, right?
It was like Lamar Jackson on Henry Ruggs, except it lasted a lot longer. You know,
it's yeah.
Wait, what?
Remember the whole Henry Ruggs thing, like when Greg Williams called the 0 blitz and he put and it was just Jackson on Ruggs and Ruggs.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm thinking of the Ruggs from the Raiders in the car accident. Isn't that Henry Ruggs?
Yeah.
I thought you were making a reference. Never
to
mind.
The car accident?
My brain went to hell. And
you went straight to Satan's butthole, and we're legitimately talking football.
I'm in some text messages with some heartless people I've known for a long time. So I was like, oh my God, he just dropped a Henry Ruggs killing someone joke. And I was trying to figure out the joke. I was like, oh, that was an actual football comment.
We've been having a mature, intelligent adult conversation for the last 4 hours. Wink, wink.
Nice, guys. Bring that another opium.
I don't even know what I was saying, but whatever.
I've been there like 6 times. I get it.
Okay.
Boogie Down says if these draft picks all hit, it's going to be hard to make this team because we're going to be stacked on both sides and with no crazy contracts and future flexibility. Can't pay everyone, but keep building strong. Yeah, that's where Joe Douglas has put us, right?
It's so hard for that to happen.
This is where Joe Douglas earns his money, is right here. He's built this team through the draft, and we've got a lot of contracts that are going to expire right at the same time. And you're right, you can't pay everybody. But this is where general managers earn their paycheck, is not making the team good. Because when you're picking at 4 and 10, it's not out of this world to think that picking that high is you're going to get a good player. We still obviously I yelled at PFF George about this as well, where I was like, go ask Detroit Lions fans how they feel about Okudah, or Jets fans how they feel about Sam Darnold, or Browns fans how they feel about Baker Mayfield. Like, top 5 doesn't mean it's going to be a good hit, but the percent chance that you're going to get a good player up top, where you make your money is making sure that when you're picking from 18 to 32, every single round of the draft, you get quality starters who are going to fill in on cheap. So you're absolutely right. It's a good problem to have, but this will be later down in the future is we're going to be such a good team that we're not going to be able to pay everybody.
And the funny thing is, as guys hit, as we start keeping guys from these recent drafts, we'll be letting other guys go. And of course, the beat's going to start sending out the Jets only have 2 players from the 2019 draft left on their roster and all of this sort of thing. And it's just like, well, if that's how you want to spin it, you can spin it that way. But at the same time, we know what we're building over here. And this was the offseason when we had to do it with the cap space and with the draft capital, because next year it's not going to be like that. We'll still have some, but with the cap space, but it's not going to be like this. So this was the time we had to make our move, and I do think we did about as well as we could have realistically expected us to do.
Yeah, and don't forget, next year you could have Fant coming off the books, you could have McGovern coming off the books. You can get out of the Corey Davis contract for minimum. You can really have some big money to spend last year because we have so many rookies on rookie contracts now that we can really go big time next year and bring in an elite piece or two just off of those 3 names that I mentioned, freeing up. But
especially if like a guy like Herbig can bump inside to play center like full time.
Oh,
the kid from Philly, like. There's a lot of places where we could still save money. The one contract I don't want to get out from under is the Corey Davis one. With how the premium on wide receivers.
What we would save? Do you know what we would save on it?
13.
I looked at the numbers today.
$13 million.
No, there's a dead cap hit. Oh yeah, we would free up.
It's an average of 13.
But there's a dead cap hit of $667,000. That's how good Joe did the contract. I meant the dead cap hit.
I'm not saying that we can't get out from under him. I'm saying in a perfect world, you run him out on the last year of that deal because we're trying to get to a Super Bowl or something. That's how good the team was, because wide receivers at $13 million seem like a hot commodity now. When Christian Kirk is making $22 million a year or whatever he's making to be a number 3 wide receiver, like I'd rather Corey Davis, who's a legit number 2 at 13 versus Christian Kirk at 20 something.
Agree.
No, absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, I would. I still expect the bounce back from Corey Davis. It seems like there's certain Jets who are just they really are very divisive among the fan base. People either love him or they hate him. I feel like Corey Davis is one. I feel like Connor McGovern is the other. I think those are like probably the 2 most divisive Jets on the roster right now that I can think of. Mosley might even be up there a little bit too, because you like the leadership, but you hate the contract and things like that. So
that's what I was saying. Like when I put CJ on my list, it's like I'd really like to restructure his deal, maybe like give him a new deal that like lowers his cap hit. Like if we could bring him in, if we could give him like another 3-year deal with a 2-year out kind of a thing, so that we can extend and like lower his overall cap hit so that he's not, I think is what, $17 million a year is what his cap hit is.
I think so.
Yep. Yeah, we see restructuring all the time. I mean, these teams restructure like nobody's business.
Look at part though of Joe Douglas, and not the drafting or the scouting, but in terms of the contracts, when he signs a 3-year deal, it's a 2-year deal, because snip after 3, and it's like you never existed. There's no Trumaine Johnson. There's no Bell contracts. There's no
Rivas. I'm sorry, but Rivas in his later days.
Contract.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's been many awful contracts that we've had to sit with for years. But I think you're seeing a point now where Joe's like, I'll take you for 2 years, and then you're dead to us. Because you can't draft every single position in one draft, no matter how many highway robberies Joe does in trades.
He gets 7 picks.
Yeah, I mean, we've been spoiled the last 3 years. So when you look ahead at next year's draft and you're like, wait a minute, I'm looking at a round 1 mock for 2023. Where's the other Jet pick? And you're like, oh, we only have 1. We're back to that.
Oh no, we're gonna get a 1st-round pick because Joe Douglas fleeces teams. We're gonna get a 1st-round pick for Chuma Edoga.
I was just thinking Mims, but yeah, shoot, why not? Let's throw Edoga in there.
No, that's the other 1st-round pick for the next year's draft.
Okay.
But it's weird.
No, but I want to keep Mims.
After
my Denzel Mims video got me, what's the views at? It's at 6,700 views right now. My Denzel Mims video that I put up, 6,800. Sorry, it just ticked over. I want to keep Denzel Mims forever.
Just a reminder on Corey Davis. He was on pace before he got hurt for 1,000-yard season and 9 touchdowns. So let's not just focus on the drops, okay? Just. Yeah. I see the knocks on Davis in the chat. I just think it's very one-sided. That's all I'm saying.
Well, drops are drive killers, and those stand out, right? Like if you catch a pass over the middle for 23 yards and then we get sacked twice and we add a punt, no one remembers that. But when you drop a pass over the middle and it kills a drive, people are going to remember that more. And New York people have a tendency to cling to the negative, right?
Of course.
Jets fans? Negative? No.
Never.
No.
But it's also
I read it on the internet. Don't quote me.
Connor Hughes wrote it. Rich Samini wrote it. Manish Mehta wrote it from the land beyond.
There will be no mentioning of that douche on this channel.
Oh, my gosh. Whew.
I disagree a little bit, Boogie Down. I think we're going to be the San Francisco Ravens more than anything. I think we're the San Francisco Ravens.
What side of the ball do you see us being the Ravens as?
On the defense. Defensively, we're building very Ravens-esque. And I think offensively, we're building... No, I think we're building very, very San Francisco heavy on the offensive side of the ball. And I'm looking at a lot of these picks. Like a Gardner pick. Gardner's a Ravens pick. That's a Ravens pick. That's not a San Francisco would never take a corner at 4. San Francisco would have reached on one of the edges.
But when have the Ravens?
Look at this last draft. They took Kyle Hamilton. Like, I'm just saying, taking a secondary over taking the edge rusher is a very Ravens thing.
I think Ravens, I'm just thinking the trenches. I mean, it seemed like every pick they made was like a guy that we knew. Yeah, it's like there were guys in the third, fourth round. Like, who are these guys? But every Ravens pick is like, oh, that guy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, wanted him. Yep. Mm-hmm. It was one right after another.
And I was thinking more along the lines of like the Ravens do build from the trenches, and you can see that obviously in Joe Douglas and how he does that. But I think our trenches are kind of done for now.
I think we need a better run stuffer.
Oh, of course.
To say the least, and I don't think Connor McGovern's going to be here after this season. But we'll see.
I don't think so either.
All right, let me throw this question out. Adam, I'm going to throw this to you first. I'm going to read this comment, and I'm going to throw you a question. Have to keep Bryce Hall. If it means Guidry goes, so be it. Now, earlier, Tigo mentioned, I've mentioned Reed moving to safety, and if teams shift out or run a running back out, Reed can come from safety down to cover. He threw Michael Carter into that equation. Why not Bryce Hall with his size? I think that's a good guy to have on the back end. I think that's a good guy to line up over a tight end. I think that's a good guy to line up in red zone and match up with a tight end or a running back coming out. He's got good size. He's got good tackling ability. Well, what's your thoughts on that, Adam? I'll throw that to you first. Bryce Hall potentially being a safety in some things and coming up and lining up on the tight end if need be.
I've wanted a coverage safety all off season. I was happy to bring back LaMarcus Joyner for 1 year as sort of an insurance policy. I was more than pleased with that, but it's 1 year. What do we do after this year? Maybe he's already on the roster, and maybe it is Bryce Hall. Maybe it is Jason Pinnock.
Bryce. I never thought of Bryce back there.
Bryce is interesting. He has the coverage skills. I mean, the biggest knock people have is the takeaways, that he's not a playmaker on the ball, but the bottom line is he can cover.
The other thing is we've never seen him come downhill like that. Like really be able to like cut and come straight up downhill at a guy like staring at the ball. Bryce, it's an interesting take, but my thing is with Bryce's size, I'd rather him in the slot. In that kind of situation.
Is he quick enough for the slot or is he better on the tight end?
Here's the thing. I think he's quick enough for the slot. I don't think he's fast enough for the slot. Like his change of direction is good enough to be in the slot. So like if someone cuts down or cuts in and he can stick with them, my concern is when you put just a deep threat in the slot, that's where I get worried. But that's where the single high safety can help. I don't know. There's a lot of options. We got a lot of options. But Bryce and the safety,
and that's the thing.
That's super
I'm open to experimenting with it. I am open to the idea.
That's a great idea, Nick. Honestly,
and that's the thing that Salah and Douglas have prided themselves on is positional flexibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? You might throw a package out where Carter and Reed are playing safety, and they can cover anybody who goes deep. You might have a package where Hall in the red zone is covering for tight ends because he's bigger and longer arms and he can get to these guys. So I think that you're looking at a team that, man, this is definitely going to be that's what she said. The packages are endless. And I say it and not as a dick joke.
They just keep expanding, don't they?
The amount is scary. Just ultimately is how many different iterations we can have.
What the fuck we're gonna throw at you? And that's I know we're making the that's what she said jokes because they're very, very easy to come by.
That's what she said.
Thank you. And I paused for it. But when you're looking at red zone and you can have Whitehead playing the run, you can have Hall covering the tight end. You have a guy who's very good in coverage, has made many plays knocking the ball down. He hasn't gotten the picks, but he's got the size and he's got the athletic ability to stick with the taller wide receivers and the tight ends. Why can't he? Why can't we throw crazy looks at the offense instead of having the crazy looks at us that we haven't been able to respond to?
It's one of those things.
Instead of reactive.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, be proactive.
Go ahead at the same time.
Yeah, we did. We're feeling so generous this late at night. My gosh.
My thing is like we can throw crazy. Like imagine you throw out there. You go Michael Carter, Bryce Hall, DJ Reed, Sauce Gardner, and Jordan Whitehead. Those are the 5 defensive backs. And they all step up. We know somebody's got to come back to cover the top third. No one's going to be able to know who that guy is because every single one of those guys could probably play box safety. Like you can't tell me which one of the other 3 guys are going to be a safety.
Yeah,
it's a crazy look because like if you bring all those guys down and you just line up right next to the linebackers and you play like Michael Carter and Jordan Whitehead and Bryce Hall, and because Sauce and Gardner are going to be on Sauce and Reed are going to be on the outsides. Which one of those guys is going to be the top third, that middle third in that cover 3? You have no idea because you have so much versatility.
But for me, I want Whitehead playing
the package where
I want him in the
Sauce
box
is on one side, Reed is on the other, Carter's in the slot, Sherwood's on the tight end, and Hall is on top as a safety bracketing either the slot or the tight end. And then you can move Whitehead up on the running back in the flat, or you can have him blitz. We are going to be able to be exotic on the defense this year. We are going to be able to throw a lot of things because of all the positional versatility we have. I think it's really, really exciting. And as much as I love watching the Jets score, I love the Jets creating stops and turning the ball over more than anything else. I coach defense in Pop Warner. Defense is my thing. When they line up on a play, I look at the offensive formation, and then I look at Quinnen Williams, or I look at a linebacker, or I look at the corner tiptoeing in, or the safety tiptoeing in, and it's a lot of fun for me because I like to see the different things Salah and Ulbrich are going to bring. Adam, what do you think?
Inject the 4.25 into my veins right now. That's what I'm
all
saying.
Year.
Please.
I never want to see the third linebacker.
What are you doing? Are you doing insulin? Are you doing it in the belly? Are you doing it in the inner thigh?
I would have made a motion, but I knew
right
you would
here
have
into the
taken that
temple.
somewhere.
That's where I want 4.25.
Both,
Right.
both
I can't
eyeballs.
do it to the neck because of
Right
my luck,
here.
the air bubble would hit. And
I never want to see the third linebacker on there ever.
No,
Give me
play
4.25 all day.
Play your best players. Play your best players, and look at what we have in the secondary. I mean, long gone are the days of Lamar Jackson and Ashton Davis starting.
Yeah.
With these ridiculous, embarrassing angles. I mean, when I was watching Jordan Whitehead play, after we signed him, because my focus was Jesse Bates. I wanted Jesse Bates all the way on this team. We never got the chance. I did.
We discussed him. I think the day
Incessantly.
the season ended. Yeah,
incessantly.
I don't think Jacob Martin's going to be playing a linebacker role, Jets fan United. I think he's going to be truly a defensive end on this team.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to play that wide 9. I don't think he's going to play that wide 9 role at all. I think he's just going to be part of that front 4. I think that's what they want him to do. That's what I would want him to do.
Take Huff's role, and I think the Jets are going to try to move Huff. I think Martin overtakes Huff. I mean, they're the same player, right?
I think Martin overtakes
It'd be a shame to lose.
Yeah, I
Huff, but
guess.
you got to lose somebody.
Right?
There's going to be some.
Who are we going to lose on defense?
Yeah.
Somebody's not making it.
Unless
you're keeping Huff and
injuries take
Martin,
care of it.
let me say this: if you're keeping Huff and Martin, you're cutting Clemens. Because you're not going to keep 6 DNs on a 9-man D line. You're going to keep 5 and 4. And JFM gives you positional flexibility to play inside and out.
Boys, I hate
You're
to say
not
it, but
keeping Huff, Martin, and Clemens. There is no fucking way those 3 stay. Because you got JFM, you got Lawson, you got JJ, you got Martin, you got Huff, you got Clemens, you got Shepard.
JFM,
Rankins.
I can read
You
you
got
the whole
Solomon
depth chart.
Thomas. That's
Bradley
9.
and I.
There's no way. Quote me tonight.
We got 12
Almost
guys.
4 hours in. We're about to start hour 5 in 7 minutes and 20 seconds. There is no way the Jets keep Huff and Martin.
We have
And Curry.
15 guys right now on the
And
defensive
Curry.
line.
Between Clemens, Huff,
Curry.
Martin, Curry, 3 of those guys are not making the team. It's going to be 2.
Curry was my surprise cut. Yeah, Curry's my surprise cut.
I was gonna say, is Vinny Curry on this team?
I don't
Really?
think so.
No.
But
Does
And
he
minute
make the
gets up
53-man roster?
Clemens takes it.
I'm sorry, I don't think so.
JJ should take it, but yeah.
Let's be honest, though. There'll be an injury
I
or
like
two
him.
that
I like
kind of
him
works
with,
this out.
I like him with Johnson at 52. It's like a little bit of homage to Pepper Johnson that we mentioned earlier in the defense, right?
I was thinking something in the 90s. Yeah, we could go numbers. I was thinking something in the 90s, but I could get into the 52.
I like
just
it.
don't like
because
Jermaine
if
in
you're
a
an
linebacker
old school
number.
New York fan and you know old school Giants, Carl Banks 58, LT 56. I know the Giants, but if you're going old school New York, they had a very good pass rush. You had Gastineau in 99. You had Lyons at 94. You had Klecko at 73. And when you look old school New York, I think that 52 as a pass rusher, I think that's just cool shit. He might
50,
change it.
Yeah, we have Lawson at 58. Yep, got Lawson at 58. So,
Yeah.
on the opposite side.
58, 52, 95. All these dogs coming at you. Solomon Thomas was 94. He got the number today. They announced. It's I like it. I like the old school number. Preseason.
I just don't like Johnson in a linebacker number. I'd love to just see him in a true edge number. And like the 90s for me is like the 90 numbers. That's what I think of are true. Just get after the passers. Like if like JFM's what 91, right? Like that's where I would like to see him in. But like obviously like we can't because JFM's in it. But like if any of the 90 numbers are open, I'd love to see him in one of those.
Let me ask you guys this, and this is for the chat too. Has anyone worn 92 since Sean Ellis left? Or you think
No.
that's a number they're waiting to retire?
I could actually tell you.
I don't think
so.
Been.
I'm pretty sure that.
Oh wait, Leonard Williams.
Zuniga.
Zuniga's 92, yeah.
Leonard Williams wore 92.
I thought he wore 91.
No,
Didn't
91
JFM
was
switch to
Sheldon
91?
Richardson. 91
Oh,
was
you're right.
Sheldon Richardson. 92 was Williams. 96 was Wilkerson. 94 was Snacks.
Now, Corbett they've saved. Corbett has not been used. I'm pretty positive, but I can look. I know how to look.
Look,
this
Corbett
up.
was retired. I thought I was at that game. Shitface.
Have they actually retired 80? I know he's in the Ring of Honor, but that's different.
They haven't retired 80. None of
They
the 80
haven't
numbers are
retired it?
retired, I don't think.
No, I didn't think so.
I don't even think Krebets is retired.
I got it. Yep, I got the uniform numbers. Here we go. Okay, I'm pulling it up. All right. What do you want me to look up? 92?
Yeah.
90. No, I'm telling you, 92 was Sean Ellis. 92 was Leonard Williams. 92
Is
was
Zuniga right now.
Yeah, they didn't do that for Sean.
There's
I
three,
just can't verbalize it.
it's like I'm throwing out late night trivia here. Yeah, there's actually 3 players who have worn 92 since Sean Ellis. Zuniga,
Leonard Williams, Zuniga, and who was the third?
If you get this, you are the smartest Jets fan on earth. I will tell you.
Have
that
worn
right
it
now.
for a game or had it for preseason?
I actually have to look that up.
Right.
Oh, that I'm never going to
No,
get.
he played 3 games. Yeah, he played 3 games with the Jets.
92, who played? Was he before Leonard Williams or after?
Before.
Oh, I have no idea then.
92
Dude,
before
wouldn't have
Leonard
known.
Williams?
Yeah.
I don't know. I might know the name, but I don't know.
I won't. I'm not a defense guy. I was a quarterback.
Man up. Be defense. I was a tight end and a quarterback, but I still love defense.
Yeah, if anybody in the chat gets this, my God, I'll be amazed.
Yeah, Q wore 92, but don't forget, when Hugh came into his rookie year, Leonard was there.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get
Leonard
rid
had
of him.
92. That's why he switched to 95.
Oh, there you go.
I only know this shit because my son is a big Alabama fan and Jeff fan.
Okay. You want me to just give this one to you? Because I think we'll be
Yeah.
here all night.
All right,
you remember-
give me one guess. Give me a college. You don't have the college anymore. You don't have to look it up. All right, go ahead.
I'll give you the college. It'll make it work. North Alabama.
Northern Alabama.
Just gonna take a bite of my food.
Would you like to buy a vowel?
Wait. Hold on. Let me add this. That's how you know that the Jets GMs were horrific. We weren't taking guys from Alabama. We were taking them from Northern Alabama.
I don't think, honestly, no. I don't think this guy was even drafted. To be honest with you,
Wait, who?
Marcus Doughton. He played 2 games with the Jets in 2012. Exactly. He actually had 2 tackles.
Dowden?
Dowtin. He was with the Jets for 3 games, Philly for 2 games in 2012, and he had 2 tackles as a Jet.
I love that Tigo looks like a sideline assistant from Michigan State with his green shirt with the Nike logo on so strong. Yeah, you definitely look like a Michigan State.
I had to go to the police. I had to go to the police station today, and then after the police station, I cooked dinner and hopped on the show.
Nice.
Good job. Yeah, and
When you got up away from the computer, I saw the green and just the Nike logo and the green looks Michigan State-ish.
Very.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely nobody's worn 80 since Corbett. So if they've had it retired for 17 years, at this point, just retire it. It's been 17 years.
Why have they retired Rivas? Are they waiting for him to hit into the hall? Like, what's the idea here?
I don't know. I think they were waiting for a better cornerback to come in and just like, yeah, we're going to give that number away now.
You know what? He's going to go into the Hall of Fame probably next year anyway. Maybe they want the Hall of Fame induction first, then they'll do it.
Yeah, they'll get the induction and then they'll do the jersey retirement.
All right. I'm going to give you guys. I think this is going to be a good trivia. I was going to save this one, but I'm going to give it to you guys right now. Did you know that 2 players have worn number 24 for the Jets since Darrell Rivas? You know who those 2 players were?
It wasn't Hardy, the cornerback, Nickerson.
It was not Perry Nickerson, no.
Okay. Tigo, you got a guess? Get off your 3 screens there, like you're doing stock trades. Focus on this camera straight ahead of you.
I'm thinking.
I'll give you one caveat to these answers. These were in between Rivas's 2 tenures with us while he was in Tampa Bay and New England before he came back. There were 2
Matt
players.
Forte wore 22.
Yeah.
Ivory wore 33. Can you tell me the position? Was it cornerback?
I'm pretty sure they're both cornerbacks. I'll double check. I know one for sure was. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know that.
Was it Ray Mickens?
Ray Mickens was before Rivas.
No, was it before?
Mickens was before 96-03.
Okay.
One of these guys, believe it or not, is a wide receiver, and one is a defensive back.
Justin Miller? No, he wore 22.
Miller wore 22.
24 as a defensive back?
Yeah.
And a wide receiver?
Yeah.
How the fuck did a wide receiver?
I'm not making this up.
Was it Ty Law? Didn't he wear it between the Rivases?
Law was 05. Law was 05. Rivas
no,
came
but didn't
to
he
us
come
in
back?
07. No, Law was just 05.
Both of his stints were before Rivas.
I thought his second stint was the.
He was there with Mangini and Mangini's last season also. But it was.
Rivas wears 24 because Ty Law is like a family member.
Right. And then Law, I think, wore a different number when he came back the second time. But in 05, he wore 24. That was the only time he wore 24 with us.
I agree with Chris.
Let's see.
Chris says the words I think me and Tigo are thinking. All right, go ahead. Hit us with it. What you got?
Wait. No. I can get this.
You're on Google.
Oh, no, I can't. I'm trying to think. No, because this is when I'm supposed to be a good Jets knowledge guy. Is this year when we were good?
It's tough, Tigo, man. Yeah, don't feel bad.
Let me ask you this, Adam. Is it names that we know?
What? I put it this way. If I said the names, it'd be like, that. Okay, I kind of might remember these guys. One of them, the other one would be pretty tough, but
I'm not gonna.
But they didn't play for the Jets.
I'm gonna give it to you, Adam. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Okay, the wide receiver. Let's see. I'll just give it to you. It was Darius Raynaud. Do you remember Darius Raynaud?
I was never gonna get that.
I know, right?
No, and the wide receiver.
Who
with
took
number
Rivas's
24,
job?
There. Okay.
Wasn't it
D.
like
Milliner.
Well, D. Milliner.
Mm.
Well,
Who took D. Milner's job?
Unemployment.
This guy. Okay, so Reynard was in 2013. This guy played in
is it Adams?
2014. Say it again.
Is it Adams? Was it,
Well,
no, I don't think it was Adams. I have no idea, man.
dude,
I have no idea.
don't give up on that.
I don't know.
Adams.
I remember the last name. I have no idea who the first name is. This one's
getting
crazy.
There. You're getting there.
It's
Jabari.
2014.
No, but
It's something. Oh,
you're so right there.
isn't it something like with an F or something? I have no idea. I'm done. I'm quitting.
Philip Adams.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Philip
Oh.
Adams.
Philip
Yeah.
Adams were 24.
Philip Adams were 24. He played
For
12
1 year,
games.
right? For like 1 year and like 4 or 5 games. He didn't even start the whole year.
Dude, he played 2014. He played 12 games as a Jet.
Oh,
Started four of them. So you're right. But yeah, he played 12 games. So he had Rivas's number of all people. 12 games.
have a good night, Boogie.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's crazy.
So
Boogie, thank you so much, man.
That was a
Joining
rough
joining
year,
the
man.
channel.
that's what I was gonna say. That for like the Green Bean chat when we had like 400 people. Plus
Rivas is
it's
gone, and
Give me 1 second, guys, if you don't mind. Boogie Down, thank you for a good hour and a half there. You were the producer of the show. We appreciate you for chiming in. Follow Talking Jets with Tigo. Follow WA2K99. And I know you're on Jeremy's channel already. Jeremy may have forgot who he is tonight, but we did not. So thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Adam, back to you. If you got any more trivia, let's do it. We still got 9 people watching.
9 people. Oh,
We're 4 hours in. I say let's rock it.
okay. Give me let me go back to profile. I don't have like all my stuff with me, but yeah, just give me like 2 minutes. I can pull something up.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Go ahead.
Tigo, you anything you want to discuss?
not really, man. I'm just kind of okay. Let me ask you this question, right?
Shoot.
I know a lot of people aren't a big fan of the rookie numbers or whatever, and these are subject to change and all that stuff. And I know a lot of people don't like Sauce's number at 20. But my question comes to what number does Sauce wear if it's not 20? Because I think he actually ends up in 20. Because what else is he going to do? I would have liked to see him in 12, but I'm pretty sure 12's taken. 1's been taken.
That would be pretty badass if
I would
Joe
love
was
one.
like, you know what?
I love it.
He's taking number 4. I was never taking number 4 overall. I was taking what? He was taking 1 overall.
But 4's
right?
taken.
Who's got 4?
All of the single-digit numbers are taken right now. Every single one
All
of
right.
them.
1 is
1
Reed.
through 9.
2 is Wilson. Who's 3?
Oh, I saw the list on Twitter earlier today.
Pinero's 15. What's Greg Zerline's number?
All right. Who's 4?
Give me a sec.
Man is 7.
Um,
You know that.
White is 5.
White is 5. You can buy that out easy.
Elijah Moore is 8. You can't because he went to Canton in that number. You can't take it away from him.
Man is 7.
But Canton was only
Elijah's
for 1
8.
season. That season's over.
Dude, he's still in Canton. He's immortalized in Canton.
No, he's not. When
Kind of
any
not
in-season accomplishments like Mike White's record game are only 1-year deals in
Tariq
Canton.
Black is 3.
Oh God.
I mean, he could have
Again,
3.
you could
It's
get
not Babe
3 off
Ruth.
of him, but like
It's not Babe Ruth. He could give it up.
somebody has 4. One of the new guys brought in took 4.
What? Trevor Laughlin, the punter?
I have no idea.
None of
But
the
like
rookies
all
are
I
taken.
know is that I saw the tweet earlier today is
I was
1
right.
Zerline is 4. There it is.
Oh, I got
Um,
one.
But like 1 through 9 is taken. 10 is also who's 10?
But of anybody,
Barrios.
who's got
11
7?
is Mims. Who's 12?
Namath. Nobody has it.
Name it.
Oh, yeah, you're
Maynard,
right. I'm
Maynard's
dumb.
13, and of course they'll retire 14 for Darnold. Just kidding.
No,
So, like, that's
they'll
my thing
retire
is like-
14 for Fitzpatrick.
Exactly. Pinero's
Like
15.
who's gonna what number does he play with if it's not 20? Because he can't play 12 because of Namath. I feel stupid for that one.
Our numbers look so unique. Like some numbers look great together and some look terrible. It's so weird.
I would like to see 22.
I want to see like
22?
I said.
22.
22 gives me bad vibes.
Cut,
I wanna
cut
see, like-
Michael P. Ryan now, free up the number, give him 22.
Justin Miller, Matt Forte.
And the only reason is because 2 + 2 = 4. He was the 4th pick.
Oh, I see.
All right.
Tremaine Johnson was 21, right?
Well, when Guidry gets cut, he could take 41 because 4 times 1 is 4.
All right, so that was not cursed.
I don't think corners can go that high.
I just like they did like double numbers.
Why not? Guidry's the corner. Guidry's 41.
Guidry.
Guidry probably is considered a safety, isn't he?
I thought
I don't know what
Pinnock
the number
was
breakdowns are. You're right. You're probably right. Number on here.
There's no more number restrictions.
No, there still is, but it's just massive
Marcus
now because you can go like
42.
1 to 40.
Corners can wear 40s.
You're right. I'm wrong. I said it. I was wrong. Oh, Ashton Davis is 21. Ashton Davis is 21. It's one of those things. Like I just don't know where he ends up. Breece Hall needs to change his number. Breece Hall
35 does not look right.
It does not look good on him.
No.
Hall with what? 45?
35.
35.
Okay.
Yeah, don't like that.
Oh, running back Hall. You know what? I like it. Here's why. Go ahead. Name number 34 who's famous. Go.
Is that about 34? I'd rather see him in a 20 jersey.
Running back who are famous. 34. Go.
Walter Payton.
Thank you. 33.
Chris Ivory. Just kidding.
Oh, I wanted to say it. You beat me to it.
I'm shocked that nobody said Bo Jackson for 34. 32.
Oh.
32.
Jim Brown.
Michael Carter.
Marcus Allen.
Marcus
31. Yeah, doesn't have it.
Now I'm struggling on that one. Yeah.
Yes. 30.
It's all 20s, isn't it? It's a lot of 20s. 30.
Yeah. 30 for a running back. Give me number 30. Anyone in the chat? Let me make sure I'm caught up with the chat.
Yeah, Pinnock is 41. I thought so.
Pinnock's 41.
Tremaine Johnson was 22. See, I like the idea of like a double number for Sauce, like 11 or 22 or something like that.
I love that my buddy Rob.
I don't want to take it over Tremaine.
As we entered hour 5, my buddy Rob, who he does work nights and is a Buffalo Bill fan, and the only reason he's watching this shit is because he works at Thurman's 34 to him. Lamont Jordan, good call by Chris. All right, give me
34 is not that bad. Yeah,
I'm gonna give you guys 0.1 seconds to say the name. Give me a famous running back with the number 20.
Barry Sanders.
Right. Give me 22.
Emmitt Smith.
Give me 24.
Curtis Martin. Isn't he 24?
He's 28.
28.
Damn it! Who's 24? The Jets had a good 24 running back in my lifetime.
Freeman McNeil.
Sure.
All right. Now let's go to the Rob. If you're here, buddy, you're a Buffalo fan. Give me a famous number 24. Maybe he was traded to the Northwest. Maybe he had the Beastquake. No one can say Marshawn Lynch. What the fuck?
I was waiting for him to type it. I didn't want to give him the answer. You said Beastquake. You gave it away immediately.
Give me a famous 28.
Curtis Martin.
Give me a famous 27.
My first thought, honestly, is Rodney Hampton because I grew up a Rodney Hampton fan, to be honest with you.
Give me a famous 37.
That's harder.
No,
Larry Centers. I don't know.
No, it's not. 37 was on the cover of Madden one year. Broke the league record for touchdowns. Also played at the same place that Marshawn Lynch did.
Tomlinson? No.
Tomlinson was 21.
Sorry, 21.
It's the same initials of the place where Tim Duncan played.
Wake Forest.
No, professional.
Oh,
Did the chat get it?
Yes.
Sean Alexander.
Got,
that's a heart. Yeah. 37.
Okay. Give me a 25.
This is the number I'd love to see him in. 25.
I like 25. I like that.
25 on Breece Hall would be right.
I like that.
25. Somebody said Larry Johnson for 27. Cameron, very good with the running back names and numbers. But the point of that is that between 20s and 30s, you can name elite numbers. I would rather my running back take a number that nobody has. You know what? I apologize, Rob. I've worked with you. I've watched you try to type text, and I knew I named that too fast. I apologize to you, buddy. My condolences to your thumbs. McFadden.
It's just an interesting conversation to have, right? Because like some of the numbers are bad, but like for example, I like Ruckert in 89. I would have preferred him in 88, but Yeboah took 88 because he sold 83 to Conklin. Was it Conklin or Uzama? I think it was Uzama. He
Not
sold
sure.
83 to Uzama.
I'm not sure.
And then he took 88, and I was like, oh, Ruckert in 88 would have been perfect. But like 89, give that to me all year long. Garrett Wilson in 17 looks bad. I don't like it. I'd rather him be
Why
in
not?
15.
Make a number. I would rather a guy who wants to make a number than follow a number. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
It's just I'm so like used to Wilson having a 5 on his jersey that like who's 15 on the Jets right now?
Oh, here we go.
Pinheiro.
Two
Pinheiro.
references in one night. Joe
Because Lawrence
McKnight,
Cager's
25.
15.
He was a running back, but Cameron, very good job. I like that we brought up Joe McKnight twice tonight.
Oh.
And I just figured out how to get back in the chat. Well, Rob, I love you, buddy, but you're a Buffalo fan. I don't expect you to be the brightest candle burning, brother. This is I'm a dick face smile right now. He's a good friend of mine. All right. What else we got?
Looking
Chris,
at looking
Cameron.
at one other thing here because
You know what? Kudos to Chris and Cameron, because when we started the show 4 hours and 13 minutes ago, they were here. And they're
Cameron's
still
the
here
GOAT,
now.
man. Cameron, I've been wanting to say this all night. I like the new picture for Sauce. It threw me off a little bit because I was looking for the picture of, I'm assuming, you and somebody else in that picture. But I love the Sauce helmet pick for your profile pick. Gotta love
Nice.
it.
Oh, LaShawn McCoy was 25? I didn't even see that. I was just looking at the picture. So, if you have, aside from Zach Wilson, give me one player that we cannot afford to lose this season. Now, think about that.
I'll go last. I've got
Think
an
about-
answer.
Okay.
I've got. Ooh, that's a
Think
good
about
one.
backups. Think about player starter, player reserve, the lack of drop off. Adam, I'm gonna throw it to you. Or can you hear me? Are you on?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Can you hear me? All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna throw it to you, and I'll be right back. But give me the one player besides Zach Wilson you think is irreplaceable this season, or the most devastating to our team if we lose them, I should say.
I got a few guys in mind.
I've got one guy that like might not be your answer, but if you think about it for a second, you'll be like, actually, what you say makes sense.
Because I'm really trying to think about drop off here. I have one answer that I'm thinking makes sense, but on one hand it makes sense, but on the other hand it's kind of crazy.
What is it?
Part of me is really nervous if we lose Berrios, believe it or not. Now, I'm not saying it's the most devastating loss, but a returner, those plays that he makes,
Kevin Coleman.
Coleman's he's an interesting one, but
And we signed this. We have a UDFA. I forget his name. Not the IUP. Kid
I just
that
have different
Mickens
names going through my mind right now. Yeah, I'm still like I'm kind of getting it all together in my mind. I would.
But Berrios
actually-
is not a bad shout because like it
It
just
is-
depends
yeah.
on which side of the fence you are on Mims,
I
right?
know. Yeah,
And I'm on the-
still on this.
Like I said, I've been saying it all night, and I've been plugging that video all night. My 6,800 view Denzel Mims video. I'm on the side of the dude. Denzel Mims is the reason I was able to keep. I got 100 subscribers the last 3 days in a row. I'm at 314 subscribers. So Denzel Mims is the next superstar in the league. He's DK. He's the next DK in my eyes, just because of that video.
You know what? Isn't
Kashawn Abram from Kent State. Thank you, Jets Fan United. So I love this guy, man.
Yeah, I can make a good case for anybody on the interior offensive line. I really can. Between Tomlinson, McGovern, and AVT, I think you can make a case for any of those guys.
But I believe in Herbig.
I like Herbig.
You watched his tape yet?
Can he play center?
Yes, he can.
Okay.
He played center in Philly.
So outside of that, where else do we have like a serious try? I feel good about the defensive line at this point.
Can I say
feel good
my
about wide
answer?
receiver. Yeah, fire
Real
away, man.
quick, because I think this is where you ultimately would have ended up on, and this is where my head went immediately. And for me, it's CJ. If CJ goes down, now I'm worried.
You know,
Now I'm worried about that linebacking core.
I
if
feel
CJ
like
goes down.
I feel like Sherwood would struggle at first, but I think that's who they would put into that role.
I like Sherwood next to CJ. The
For this year,
problem
yes.
is ultimately, I like all of our linebackers when they're next to CJ. When we're starting Sherwood and Quincy, now
God
I'm
help
worried.
us. Yep, God
Now
help us.
I'm worried.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But you see, Jeffrey, my thing is I didn't go to the guards because of Herbig. I like Herbig. He's not a bad player. And he can play all three interior positions. He did it at Philly. The tackles I'm okay with tackles because I love Max Mitchell. I think Max Mitchell can beat out George Fant by week 12. Corner is probably our deepest position now.
Hey.
But see, that scares me, Jets Fan United. Is a DQ and Quincy on that linebacking course starting scares me. Not that I'm not a fan of it. If it works, it works. But it does scare me.
All right, I'll throw one trivia question at you whenever you guys are ready. One that's not.
Can I hear your answers? I had to pee, and then I was in the kitchen for a little bit eating Fruity Pebbles by the handful.
Yeah, I've had a couple of different names pop in mind, and believe it or not, one of them, the first one I actually mentioned was Barrios. I would be very nervous about losing him.
Really? Even with Wilson?
I feel like he's such a unique player. Like, he's a very hard guy to replace. I'm not saying he's our best player. Then I started going towards like interior offensive line, but that's based off Herbig being good.
McGovern?
Yep, McGovern. Yep, that's yeah.
Herbig.
If everybody can play center, then I'm okay with it.
Do you think Barrios is as good as people think he is? Or do you think that Barrios just got a little overexposure last year with all the injuries and he got pushed into a role?
I think
I'm not shitting on Barrios.
He's gotten better and better.
I want to clarify this.
I don't think it's either. I don't think it's either. I think it's the one thing that you didn't say, and I think that Barrios fell into a perfect scheme that highlights his limited skill set. That's what it is. Because if Barrios leaves to a non-San Francisco system, he struggles. But because of the schemes and the way that we run passing plays, it fits his skill set perfectly. So that's what I think the answer is with Barrios.
Okay,
and
I'm not knocking either of your thoughts on it.
Yeah.
I wanted to throw out a different angle and think because some of the things you saw this year when he was hitting free agency, you saw a lot of Jets fans saying the following. He only got production because everyone else got injured. He was the only option at times. So I just wanted to throw that out there for discussion. We saw it, right? We're all
the only option at times, and he shined. That's a good thing. You want your wide receiver 4 to be a viable option.
I love that you threw my name out there as part of the pun. He shined. Way to plug the channel, brother. I love you for it.
You got to stop going out as Nick Shine on other streams. You got to stop doing that. You got to put Nick, like, you know how I go Tigo and then in parentheses my channel name? You put Nick and in parentheses proud New York Jets fan or whatever it is. And you got to just start talking on that channel because so many people.
I did it tonight on Buffalo's channel.
I saw, but like so many people. I was talking to Dark and I think it was Cameron and there was other people on my stream last night because I plugged your channel and they were like, what is Nick Shine's channel? Because I can't find it. And we've been on a couple of shows together and I would consider us friends. I couldn't remember your channel name because everywhere I see is Nick Shine. So you got to fix that. That's the one thing. But to answer the question, the one and only name, because I honestly think this is the only player that if we lose, like if we lose this player, I'm worried.
Can I predict? Mosley. Damn it. I had it too, you bastard. You talk too fast. You got to leave a pause, man.
You were saying it as I was talking.
I wanted to guess. I because of the lack of experience we have at that position, we all know that quarterback makes or breaks teams in the NFL. So if we lose Zach, that's obviously number one. But my thoughts when I asked the question are CJ Mosley's number 2. And I'm gonna be honest. I think Elijah Moore is number 3.
Really?
I really, really do.
Interesting. Even with Braxton on the team, if Braxton stays healthy, you're worried about E going down?
I feel good with Braxton there now. Yeah, I do. I think I wish we had another wide receiver. I really do. Because
we do. We got Mimsy, man. Mimsy gave me almost 7,000 views.
He has to prove it.
I'm not.
I know. Yeah, 100%. I'm just being a homer because of the 7,000 views.
I know.
That's fine, brother. Keep doing it. Good to you, man. Good work for you, brother. Proud of you.
Dude, Denzel Mims. Who would have thought Denzel Mims blows up my channel? Denzel Mims of all the guys. He's our wide receiver 5, possibly wide receiver 6 if we bring back Keelan Cole.
And I just thought that Denzel Mims' mom may have saw your video and shared it out to all the family, and they watched it like 100 times each.
Yeah. Has to be. Because I talked positively about Denzel
talk
Mims.
about our baby.
I was the only Jets guy on YouTube talking positively about Denzel Mims, so he just put it on like 6 computers and on repeat.
That's a great question. I'm just catching up in the chat. Keyshawn Abel from Kent State.
We're talking about punt returners.
Okay. Bexton. Oh, this is my buddy Rob, who's the Buffalo fan. Bexton, if he doesn't come back to rookie form.
I believe in Max Mitchell. I like Max Mitchell.
I think
Mitchell.
2 years ago, yes, Becton may have been the answer to this. But I think that the way Joe Douglas is building it, Rob, I think that if Becton goes down, you can move Fant to left tackle like you did last year, and he was a top 3 pass blocker in the league.
And then Max Mitchell slots in exactly where he should play at right tackle.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, Max Mitchell.
2 years ago, Rob, I agree. Becton's value, I think, was greater than it is now.
And if you're absolutely desperate, you could try AVT at right tackle and insert Herdig, the new guy from Philly, put him in a guard.
Yeah.
If you're nervous about Mitchell, you could do that too.
Yeah.
You can even play Mitchell at guard because Mitchell played both guard positions. No, he played left guard in college.
If the CJ went down, you would have 2 Quincy style books. Agreed. Good analysis. I like that.
But what I was saying is like I like our linebacking core when they're next to CJ. Sherwood and CJ, Quincy and CJ. Like CJ's just the papa that I always want around in that scenario. I get scared when it's CJ or when it's like Sherwood and DQ or Sherwood and Quincy.
Oh yeah, nice. Any flavor? Because my kids eat goldfish all the time, and there's like different flavors and seasonings to them now. Reason they brought in Marcel Harris, and I think Marcel Harris is a name.
I forgot about Marcel Harris.
I think it's a name to keep an eye on, man.
See what he is.
Don't forget Robert Salah, and this is the reason why Fant may take left tackle. Robert Salah and his staff are very loyal to those who have produced and played for them. Becton hasn't done that yet, so don't sleep on Fant becoming left tackle because the Salah staff looks at Becton and says, well, he hasn't done it for us yet. And then they look at Fant and say, oh, he's done it very well for us. And
I agree.
Coaches are loyal to those that have produced for them. And they don't want to roll the dice with chance. They want to go with the certain. They want to know what they know.
I believe Becton is going to come back to form, right? That's my personal belief. I think that 100%. And
I think better.
Here's my thing is that the best, and I mean truly the best of George Fant is not as good as, in my opinion, is not as good as regular Mekhi Becton. I think that highly of Mekhi Becton, that if Mekhi Becton comes as in what his average left tackle status is, he wins out that job. Because I think Mekhi Becton showed us in his rookie year a top 10 left tackle in the league.
No denying that. He shut down like the Nick Bosa.
Let me add this to Tigo.
They had to move Nick Bosa to the other side. They were so scared of him.
Run blocking.
What about it?
With Becton, I love this run blocking.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Imagine Laken Tomlinson.
When he gets his hands on you.
Opening those holes for Breece Hall and for Michael Carter.
Oh my God.
Let me say this.
Into my veins, please.
My buddy Rob is here. My buddy Rob is a Buffalo fan. And I'm not saying this to take a dig. And I'm not saying this to be an asshole. And Rob knows when I'm being an asshole, and he'll tell me if I am. And just because I said that, he'll comment in the chat that I am. But when you look at Mekhi Becton in his first game, as a pro, was in Buffalo, he manhandled Jerry Hughes. It was me blocking my 13-year-old son. It was a man against a boy. And Jerry Hughes, I respect as an NFL player. I think he was a very good edge rusher. But if you go look at Brian Baldinger break down the rookie debut of Mekhi Becton,
it's disrespectful what he's doing.
Threw Jerry Hughes around as if it was about to be a crime against humanity. And Becton's pass protection left some. He had his ups and his downs. I think that's a fair assessment for his rookie.
We all knew that was where he needed to work on his game.
Absolutely. And if you look at against Bosa, against Garrett, he had his moments.
Yep.
But if you could bring up no name, you could put a montage of greatness together, and you could put a montage of what the hell just happened together for Becton. Year 2, first game looks okay. Second game, he got injured. Early second game, right?
Yeah, like it was like the third or fourth play of the
It was
game.
quickly. Yeah, it was early.
So you never got to saw that leap. You never got to saw that progression. So I think it's to be determined on Becton. And I think that this offseason says a lot. I agree. That was what I said. Hey. Okay.
Wait, well,
Let me get back up. Oh, I think he agrees on Becton with what we're saying.
yes, he does.
I think you put Becton and
I can't see the
together.
chat as well as you guys can. As you know, you both know there's only like 5 comments, and you got to scroll up or down. It disappears.
I think you put Becton with Tomlinson because I think the comment, somebody put it in a comment. I don't know which one it is. You put AVT and Fant together. Not this one, the opposite of this.
Oh, I got
They're
you.
saying they're putting Becton and AVT together on the right side, and you put Fant and Tomlinson. I think you do the opposite. You tell Becton to learn to play with the all-pro guard, and you say George Fant.
Yes.
Since me and AVT and Elijah have been playing together all year because you got hurt six snaps into week 2. You keep those two together, and it literally doesn't matter what Connor McGovern does because he's just going to be there by himself. All he has to do
is snap the ball better than Dan Feeney would have.
Yeah, that's it. I could play center for the Jets next year.
I didn't want to drink, but now you're making me.
Like, that's it. And so for me, that's how I would do it. And it's because I think Mekhi Becton's upside is much higher. And I think ultimately Mekhi Becton is the left tackle of the future. And I think Mekhi Becton is here for the next 7 to 8 years, where I think George Fant at max, not including this coming year, has 2 more years. Has 2 more years. If we bring him back, it's on a 3-year deal, cuttable after 2. But I think Max Mitchell takes his job.
I feel like there's like a standard Jets free agent contract, and it's like a 2-year, but it's kind of 3 years, but it's really 2 years.
It's a 3-year, 2-year guarantee.
Exactly.
With a $1 million dead cap hit in case we cut you after year 2. So
right, and then they have the 1-year deal.
Let's
here's contract A. Yeah,
Adam,
contract A.
why.
What?
Let's discuss that. What you guys just said. Tell me why. Why do you think it's like that?
Okay, couple reasons.
Douglas is brilliant.
Papa Joe.
Papa Joe.
Flexibility and also building that pipeline where you're not getting too tied down into contracts. This is what allows you to possibly get comp picks in the draft in later years.
It's a comp pick game.
Part 1.
And it's also, I think what comes into it is the fact that, like, when you look at it, it's the hey-yo. Congrats, my good sir. It's a big milestone.
I got the alert. Thank you for your help, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys.
Way to go.
I think ultimately, because I think what Joe Douglas was looking at is he knew that he was going to have a stellar draft. I didn't think anybody thought that he was going to have this good of a draft, but I think Joe Douglas looked at this team and said, next year's free agency, players are going to take a pay cut to come play for New York. They want to be in New York. Because I said this in my video today. I made a video and it's called Are the New York Jets the next super team?
On what channel, in case anyone doesn't know?
On Talking Jets with Tigo. And I mentioned that in that video where I said, if you win in New York, it's unlike winning anywhere else in the rest of the world. Because if you win in New York, you're immortalized here. You could have one, and I mean one good season in New York, and you'll have a job signing cards for the rest of your life. Because New York fans are the craziest human beings on the planet. They love their players. Look at how revered players like Wayne Corbett and Curtis Martin, like LaDainian Tomlinson was on the team for a year.
And they never won the title.
And they never won a single thing.
We
Mark Sanchez had the butt fumble, and you'll still see 6 jerseys out there. So winning in New York is unlike winning in any other city in any other sport. The only other comparable place that you could win is if you win the Stanley Cup in Toronto. If you can do that, you're immortalized forever in Canada.
You will be now.
You might as well be Canadian royalty. But outside of that,
look at the top 6, 7 cities, you win there, you're always going to have that.
Not like New York.
Oh no, because New York is so big and there's so many.
It's a different
big
market.
town.
The only thing that's tough in New York is people come here from everywhere. It's not like I've heard some people in like New York radio hosts complain, man, I wish we had the home field advantage like they have in Pittsburgh or in Green Bay. You know why? Because nobody wants to go to those cities. People want to be here. And, we have so many teams. So that's why it is divided. So we got to compete against each other in multiple sports. That's what makes it even crazier and why we're that even more fierce, I think. We're the most competitive. It's the most competitive city in the world. I don't think there's any questioning that.
100%.
Look at those Mets teams that were winning in the 80s. You can't say Strawberry without thinking about Darryl Strawberry. Like,
right on cue, Nick goes ahead. Never mind. as we mentioned the Mets of the 80s.
You know what? One of my greatest moments of my childhood is my 8th birthday on the weekend. It wasn't my birthday. It was my birthday party on a Saturday night. And there was 50 people at the house. And
I agree, Jets fan United. Sorry. Finish your thing.
No, I want to read it. I want to read it first.
And Rob being his
reason they brought in Lakin. Yeah, Rob, we're gonna delete that comment, buddy.
You're right. There is only one team that plays in New York. The Jets, because Buffalo is basically in Canada.
I was gonna say, isn't it Canada essentially?
Yeah, they're a Canadian team.
Hey,
and I can say that because I'm a Leafs fan. My 3 Leaf jerseys are right there.
Wait, in the back over your right shoulder doesn't say.
Yes,
gold
it's
bolts?
a gold bolt. It's a Lightning thing. I live in Florida, so the only time I can watch the Leafs play is if they go to the Lightning game.
Oh, dude, that's rough.
Yeah, I know.
And where I'm halfway. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say we're going to the Lightning game on Sunday, which is Mother's Day, because they're playing the Leafs in the playoffs.
Exactly. Yeah, and I'm halfway between DC and Raleigh. So I'll be back here if the Rangers and the Canes make it to the second round. I'll definitely try to find a way to get to the PNC. You can get tickets right now for like $80 for these first round games against Boston.
Yeah.
Raleigh.
Hey Rob,
nuts.
I'm in Avenel. If you want to stop by on the way to Staten Island, I know we're right next to each other.
Jets fan United, yeah, the Mets. That darn right.
You can say that. You can say that again for one more time for the people in the back.
Let me tell this story real quick. So my 8th birthday in October 1986. My birthday is October 18th. If you want to check the calendar, you can. On a Friday or Saturday night, my parents had a party at the house, and it was the game 6 where Bill Buckner let the ground ball go between his legs, and it was also the night that a guy parachuted down into Shea Stadium.
Michael Sergio is his name. It's sad that I know that.
We sat there, all the kids, my cousins, or my neighbor's kids, everyone. That's the coolest freaking thing I've ever seen. On like the old tube television that when you turned it on, you pulled the knob out. Wow. Like it was the coolest birthday party ever. Because for years, me and my cousins talked about, remember your 8th birthday when a guy parachuted down onto the Met field? And we were like, yes, we do.
And then security takes him out through the Mets dugout, and Ron Darling's there. He just goes on, and he just holds him out. He just holds his hand out, and Sergio slaps him a high five. It was so cool, like so casual, 100%. So nonchalant. Just
100%.
So cool.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'll give you one trivia question, but I got to bounce. I got to get a little bit of sleep here. So,
you selfish bastard.
I was about to be like, yeah, we should probably wrap this up because,
dude, you know how long I've been on my throne already on this freaking chair.
Not that I'm going to go
longest Wicca ever.
So, taking Wicca.
It's not even like I'm going to go to sleep. It's just because my sleep schedule's all messed up because I'm like my wife obviously as is known is pregnant, and I'm like. She works at night. She's a night nurse right now, and this is like she's finishing up her last contract. And so now I'm terrified that I'm going to be asleep, and she's just going to give me the call of like, it's happening, and I'm not going to pick up the phone, so I can't sleep until she gets home.
I got you. I'm going to tell you this. When and Rob knows this. I don't know if he remembers this story, but my buddy Rob, we worked together when my son was being born. And she went to the doctor on like 10 o'clock on a Tuesday. And then she gives me the call at work and she's like, it's on. We got to go. They tried to get him out like 2-3 weeks earlier because she had the preeclampsia and stuff. But We're sitting there. I get to the hospital. I get there like 11:30 in the morning. I'm hanging out with her. I got my dad go bag. I'm sure you have it packed, Tigo. You got
right there on the table. I've got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. You know, we all have.
And
we all
my
have
wife's
it.
is in her
know.
car.
Yeah, absolutely. So, long story short, I'm at the hospital. We're waiting. She's getting so many centimeters, but then it stops, and it's like 7:30 at night now, and I'm like, oh shit! And I'm at JFK Hospital in Edison. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. I go downstairs to the cafeteria because she works at the hospital she's giving birth in. She's like, you got to eat something. You got to go. I go down. I get a double bacon cheeseburger. I get 2 orders of fries. I get an order of onion rings. I get like 2 cups of like rice pudding with like whipped cream because I'm like, holy shit, we're here for the long haul, and this is the last thing open. I bring it up to the room. Tigo, look at me.
I'm listening.
Dumbest mistake I ever made in my
Kid
life.
came out.
No, she couldn't push the kid out because the boy that you saw earlier, his head was so goddamn gigantic, she couldn't pass it. But she smells the bacon burger and the onion rings and the fries, and she can't eat. And she's sitting there and she's like holding both sides of it. She's like, come here. And I'm like, what? And the nurse is in there, like digging to like figure out where the baby is. And my ex goes like this. She takes the metal bedpan, and as I lean in, cracks me in the skull.
Like Stone Cold on Vince McMahon?
100%. And she goes, you stupid motherfucker. I haven't been able to eat in 12 hours, and you thought it was a good idea to bring in bacon cheeseburgers and fries and pudding. I was like, yeah. So let me tell you, no matter what it takes, no matter what you have to do, unless her water breaks in your kitchen, you go, you stop, you get food, you eat, you make sure you are full stomach before this whole process starts. Because trust me, you will do anything to eat once it starts, because it is not like a Jets drive. It's not going to be 3 and out. It's going to take a lot of time, brother.
So, fun fact, I have heard multiple versions of that story. That's why I have a bunch of snacks in my bag. There's a whole compartment.
Snacks aren't good enough, bro.
No. Like just like a bunch of. I've got like the meal part of an MRE and a bunch of just little things that I can eat that like my wife, I know she's not gonna like.
Oh. Right. Wait, Jets fan United.
I think he's referring to Red Sox.
You're older than me? Oh, yeah. You know what? I thought that earlier. He's very involved on a Jets forum page. Tigo, you know, Adam, we're going to talk about it when we're off air. We're going to get you on there too. I thought he was younger than how.
No.
All right, you didn't have to say it like that, man.
I thought no, but look, my thing is just like I thought he was
how
like
good
my
he
age
is
too.
with Twitter.
Yeah.
And the forum.
I thought he was my age.
Like a 22-year-old kid who's like a computer whiz.
Nope.
But Adam, we'll talk off air. He asked me not to bring it up on air, but you're gonna get involved off air. And trust me, it's good. The guy does really good stuff. Good guy.
Okay.
He's a great guy.
All right, no problem.
Cameron Trammell, you stay up, Tigo with Nick. Let's talk some Jets, man, until your wife get home since 52K is leaving.
Well, if you make me feel guilty.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if we're gonna call a baby, like you need your bottle. You gotta go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell's wrong with you?
Push him out, shove him out, way out.
All right, let's catch up with the comment.
No,
Can't, man, gotta rest me on the shows. Yeah, we're gonna do good stuff, man. I kept doing shots of Jack in front of Chris for 24 hours. Oh, when the kids were born, or when my kid went to be born, Rob? I almost think that me and Rob are like working together when my son was born. I was like, bro, I gotta go. You gotta finish the job. He's like, you're an asshole. Because he thought like I was faking it just to get out of the job. I'm if I got too funny there. Turned 45 June 1st. You know what, Jet Fan United? I would have never, ever thought that from our Twitter DMs. Man. The way you talked and the way you knew the technology of Twitter and the forum and everything else, I really honestly thought, man, you were like young 20. So I'm 43. God bless you. Good for you. That's good stuff. All right. Before either one of you leave, you guys got anything you want to discuss? Any topics that you want to get off your chest? We'll have a let it out moment, if you will.
No. For me, I'll just I'll throw out one trivia question.
All right. Let's do trivia. And me and
We'll make it
Tigo
fun.
do not know this.
All right, I won't make it. I'll make this one. This one, it'll be less hard this time. That's what she said.
Damn it! I had the ball.
He got him.
Got him.
I kind of knew it. I was saying
one thing
that.
before you go. God bless my son. That son of a bitch can sleep through anything. Right? He don't get up for shit, and I'm loud.
All right. Yeah. I feel like I gave you some difficult ones earlier, so let's we're gonna back it off a little bit.
Oh, all right. We're going layup.
Yeah, why not? How many road playoff games have the Jets won in their history?
6.
Tigo, what do you think?
Look up at the camera.
How many
Well, Sanchez
playoff-
won 4.
how many playoff games?
Road playoff games have they won? Is my question.
Has to be at least 8 because we didn't play a home playoff game.
And by the way, this does not count the Super Bowl. That's neutral site. That's different.
Yeah. I'm going to go with 4. I think it was just
No, it
Sanchez.
has to be
with
more
4.
than that.
Why? Who else did it?
Mark Sanchez took the team to the AFC Championships twice.
Sanchez won 4.
Mm-hmm.
He's 4-2 as a quarterback in the playoffs.
Namath went to the Super Bowl. There's no way we were home games that whole time.
All right. I go back to my 6. You got me upset.
6. All right, Tigo, what do you think?
It has to be double digits, right? I got to believe.
Double digits? What the fuck kind of franchise do you think you're rooting
Tigo,
for?
you just proved your youth.
That's what I'm saying. I have to believe.
Hey, what do you think?
I've got
Leap and Ziggy
like
was
8,
guiding us.
8 or 9. It's my
I
guess.
didn't think this was gonna be too brutal, but I guess it was.
It's not that it's brutal. It's just
I'll
like
go with
I have
6.
to go with realism
Caesar.
versus my hope for the franchise. I want to
Right.
say 11, but I know it's not 11. It's probably
I
like
think
7.
Richard Todd won 1.
I think have they won 11 playoff games in their history?
No, they have not.
Actually, I have the record
come
here.
on,
I'll
we're
tell
not
you
that
that later
sad.
after we're done.
I would guess their all-time record.
It's like, what, 8?
I would say they are 6-13 all-time in playoff games. 7-13. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Nobody in the chat's gotten the answer correct on road playoff wins. No one's got it yet.
I've seen 5 a bunch. 4 in the Sanchez. So you're saying no one in the chat, which is kind of telling me that I got it right with 6, and the chat is wrong.
Sorry, not yet. Not incorrect.
6 isn't right?
6 is not correct.
Is it 7?
It is 7.
Really?
All right. It was here. So 2009, 2010, they had 2 road playoff wins in each of those years.
Yeah,
That's
Sanchez
4,
had
right?
4. Where were the other 3? Richard Todd had 1 or 2.
Okay. Yep. Richard Todd had 2 in the 1982 playoffs, beat Cincinnati and beat the Raiders before it loses in the mud bowl to the Dolphins.
Okay.
That's 6.
Right.
The 7th is 2004 when we beat the Chargers in San Diego.
Yes. Mark
then came the Doug Ryan game.
Pennington threw the 65-yard
Pennington to
pass in the air to
Santana
Santana Moss.
7.
And Jeremy was at that game. He might not remember that when he wakes up in a little bit, but we won.
And by the way, just a little bonus: our all-time playoff record is
I know
12
that one. It's 12
Okay,
and
what
13.
is 12 and 13? There you go.
Yeah.
You look, yeah. So there you
I
go.
said 7-13.
12 and
13.
12 and you said like 6. It was going to be 6 wins. We've won 12 playoff games.
I said 7-13 all time. I thought that was just on the road. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. All
No,
time.
12,
Yeah,
we're
all
12 and
time it's
13 all
12 and
time. I knew
13.
that one. But that's why I thought I don't, again, because I'm young, I don't remember us ever winning the AFC and then continuing that run into the playoffs. So I thought a majority of our 12 wins
Right.
were away games.
Yeah, and the majority are, but it actually is pretty
Because
close.
we weren't ever number 1 in the conference.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
'cause,
I
yeah,
never
our
thought we had that very many playoff home games.
Right. Our home wins, we beat, let's see, the Raiders in 68 for the AFL title. 86, we beat the Chiefs. 98, we beat the Jaguars. And
That's it.
And 02 against the Colts. Wait a second.
Oh,
There-
41-0.
Yeah, 41-0. And was there, oh, you know what? There was one, yeah, 7th, that's it. Okay, that looks like that's right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there one that I'm missing? Jaguars, Chiefs, Colts, Chargers. And and the Super Bowl was the neutral site game. That's why I wasn't adding up. Okay, now it makes sense.
Where was that Super Bowl held?
Miami, the Orange Bowl.
January 12th, 1969.
And now that's where the Marlins baseball
start.
stadium is. That's where that ridiculous looking baseball
Like a
stadium is.
3:35 start, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
Crazy times.
That must have been interesting. And that game was
The
blacked out
Baltimore
in New
Colts,
York.
right?
Yeah, it was blacked out in New York. You had to go to like Philly to watch the game, or completely out of market to go watch.
When the old stadium still existed, and the Jets had the ESPN 1050 bubble, we tailgated right outside of that at lot 17, and there was like 60-year-old, 65, I think. I'm going back early 2000s, pre Mo Lewis destruction of the NFL hit. And there was an old guy who would show up every week with Swedish meatballs, with a grape jelly and chili powder glaze.
Lingonberry jelly is what it is. I'm guaranteeing it.
Yep.
He had a laminated lanyard. Well, the lanyard wasn't laminated, but it was the Super Bowl ticket, and he went to it, and he had it laminated, and he wore it every week over his head like an employee ID. Chris, thank you, brother. You've been here since the beginning, man, and we're coming up on hour 5, man. I know Adam's there. I can still talk to Tigo. I don't want to keep you up too late.
That's okay. Yeah, I don't want to be useless by the end of tomorrow. So, yeah, it's good. Yeah, full day of work, and hey, I started early. I was on with Buffalo at 9, so I've actually put in the lunch hour.
No, yeah, you put in the work, man.
All right,
you go rest. You deserved it. You weren't.
Adam, thank you. Tell everybody where they could find you. Tell them about the other shows that you're on. They're not just Jet shows. They're NFL talk shows. And you are becoming a very good friend of mine, a very good friend of the channel. And anyone, the 8 of you that are left, God bless you guys for sticking with us for almost 5 hours. Some of you have been here since the beginning. Some have popped in and out. But Adam, take the floor. It's all yours, brother. Tell them what's up.
So my main thing is right now I'm doing the Wednesday night shows with NFL Chaos with Jeremy. Typically, we think he's sober for those shows. And those are typically at 10 p.m. This past week, we went at 9 o'clock. We went a little bit earlier. That's Wacky Wednesday. And then on my end, I'm writing on the Green Bean Jets fan website. Do write articles here and there. So I'm working on some upcoming stuff. Got a few things in the can. I'm going to be writing, something about Corey Davis. I did a ranking on the most successful jersey numbers in Jets franchise history. I came up with a whole system to evaluate which jersey numbers have been the most successful, and then I ranked them like 10 through 1. So,
can I take a guess for number 1, and you just tell me if I'm right or wrong?
If I could remember it this late, yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it 12?
Look it up. How do you plug it and not know it?
Because I finished it like 2 weeks ago. I'm just waiting for the right time to drop it.
There's only one right answer. He doesn't have to look it up. The most successful Jets jersey, I think, of all time is 12.
So
I would say 24 with Freeman McNeil and Darrell Rivas.
12 won the Super Bowl.
But
I put additional emphasis on the Super Bowl. 24 was also worn by Johnny Sample. I gave him some love too. But I also looked at not just one player, but if you made the Pro Bowl, if you were inducted into the Ring of Honor, if you were All Pro, if you won the Super Bowl.
That's a good article. I can't wait to read that one.
Yeah, I gave more points for that than I came up with a whole ranking. I'll tell you another number. I'll give you a sleeper number.
99.
74. 99 is a good one too, but 74.
Mangold.
No, Mangold 75.
Abdul Salam.
Mangold 74, man.
74.
Yeah, but who was before Mangold? Abdul Salam, right? He was one of the sack exchange.
I think that was the other one. I'm actually double checking it. Yeah.
Marty Lyons was 94. Gastineau was 99. Klecko was 73. Abdul Salam was 74. It used to be
number 2. Right. Number 12 did make the top 10, but Mangold and was it Abdul Salam? Yep, Abdul Salam. Those were the two main ones. So
99 was Brian Thomas and Mark Gastineau.
Right, but again, I'm looking at Pro Bowl, All Pro. You have to have like actual accomplishments, and Brian Thomas was always a good player, but It was like him, Mark Gastineau, Steve McClendon.
54 with Kyle Clifton and Victor Hobson.
54. Yep. That was a pretty good one too.
Remember Victor Hobson, 3rd-round linebacker for Michigan?
I do, but you know what? Those guys didn't get a whole lot of love. And again, when I'm emphasizing things like the Ring of Honor and the Super Bowl, it's going to be some of the older guys. So
I get. What number did Winston Hill wear?
Exactly.
70.
How did you know I was going to mention him next?
I know Jets history, dude. I'm not a fucking
I know.
dunce.
I'm just having fun with you. Yeah, Winston Hill was 75. So Winston Hill got some love. And but he was really the best one. Other than that, you're looking.
It's gonna have to be all these lineman numbers, right? Those are our most successful positions. We've sent more. We've sent
is
to
92
the Pro
in there
Bowl.
with
It's
Sean Ellis
tied at
and
12 for offensive tackles and defensive ends.
Outside of Winston Hill, the best number 75 we have is like Siu Peli Mala. Okay,
Wow.
It's
How about 92 with Sean Ellis and Leonard Williams?
Sean. Yep. Ellis is a good one. We haven't had a lot of 92. Oh, Marcus Boughton, who I mentioned earlier, of course, one of the great 92s of all time. Leonard Williams.
I didn't hear the name. I'm sorry.
Bobby Hamilton. Yeah,
Okay.
we haven't had a lot of 92s. We've only had about 11 guys who are 92 in the history of the franchise. But 74. Once Mangold goes into the Hall of Fame, because I gave the biggest points were if you went into the Hall of Fame as a Jet. That's going to take 74 to like top 3. Once he between Mangold and Salam. But 24 was up there, 74 was up there, 1 or 2 other numbers were.
I'm gonna put 2 in that list. And I'm just gonna speak the 5 Super Bowls that Zach's gonna win in New York.
Manifest.
I'm just gonna put that into existence.
Well, so far here have been our number 2s. Let's see in order. Billy Atkins, Ed Chelbeck. I'm actually ordering an Ed Chelbeck jersey any day now. Tony Linhart, Raul Allegre, Nick Folk, Jason.
Challenge.
Nick Folk, Jason Myers, and now Zach Wilson. So it's pretty much been kickers going back to like the last 40 years.
It's only been kickers. I think Zach is the first non-kicker to wear a 2. Isn't he? Aren't all of those 2s kickers?
Linhart
Kickers or punters?
Billy Atkins was not. Billy Atkins was a defensive back / halfback for the Titans back in '62.
What number did
That's not a Jet.
What number did
Titans?
Was it Nick Lowry? What did Lowry wear? Number 5? Because him and Matt White or Mike White have to be there. Nick Lowry and Mike White, number 5?
Lowry was either 5 or 8. Lowry was 8 with us.
Was he?
Yes.
What was he? 5 he must have been 5 in Kansas City then after he left.
That's right. And number 5, 5 is Pat Leahy.
Pat Leahy, that's what I meant, not Nick Lowry. I apologize.
Yeah. Matt Sims, Mike White, Brooks Bollinger, Joe Flacco, Don Silvestri. That we've had 6 guys who are number 5 in our history.
Hall of Fame. All those guys, Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Did Mawai wear?
68.
68.
Joe Flacco. 68. Wasn't that Jason Fabini? Or was he 69? And I'm not doing it for that reason. I think Fabini was 69. Mawai was 68.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, Mawai. Yeah, I definitely point out Mawai.
McKenzie.
And also the 68. Don't forget 68. Reggie McElroy, Matt Slauson, Kelvin Beecham.
Oh,
Yes,
Don't
decent
forget
players. Reno Giacomini. So there were some okay players there. At least you have depth there, if nothing else. 69 because why not?
Only if she says no.
It's pretty much Fabini. Other than that, it's kind of sad. Sid Abramowitz. Do we have any Sid Abramowitz fans? Abramowitz?
That's my lawyer.
He's my
Sid
accountant.
Abramowitz. I'm here for personal injury. That's Jeremy when he comes down from flying high. Jeremy Cravat, I'm here to represent you. He's like Jeremy off of his rocker is like there's always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Right.
Oh my God.
Fuck's his name? The little midget.
I didn't watch this. I was saying
No idea, but I know what you're talking about.
My God.
Yeah, Jake, just check out.
So I pulled out the guns and I blasted
I
him.
forget his name. The little short guy. He played Twins.
Okay.
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito. Danny
I didn't say it was
DeVito
twins. That was easy. The
is
Penguin
Jeremy.
and Batman. Yeah, the Penguin and Batman Returns.
Next
Look,
time Jeremy
my brain is
talks-
fried. I can't make words. Words hard. English bad.
Orientation.
Speaky no
All
good.
right, here's Jake. They even gonna get Nick Hall of Fame.
I hope so. I really
Nick
hope
has
so.
to go to the Hall of
I
Fame.
hope so, man.
How about this comment, Chris? Jesus Christ, guys, go to bed.
Jets Fan United. To answer your question, I want Pittsburgh or Cleveland at home.
Yeah.
Game 1 of the season.
And here's another
You
thing.
know
You
what I
mentioned, and I'll mention also Dennis Byrd. We've only had 4 players wear number 90, and nobody has worn it since Dennis Byrd. If they haven't officially retired it yet, then they ought. Then it has
And
to
like
be retired.
officially, unofficially, right?
I feel like the
The
only
same
ones
thing
that
they're
are
doing with
official.
Rivas?
It's like we have Namath, Maynard, Martin. Is Klecko officially retired? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, between Klecko,
Use
Krebet,
your
and
list.
Rivas,
Has anyone
let's just-
worn 73 cents?
I don't think so. That might be a trivia question for Green Bean show one day at this point.
The Jets'
Yes.
retired jersey numbers
Yes.
are Namath, Maynard, Martin, Klecko, and Byrd.
Klecko and Byrd? Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
they're all retired. 12, 13, 28, 73, and 90 are unwearable by any other players in the New York
Okay.
Jets franchise history.
All right, I'm gonna throw this one at you. 2 players have worn number 73 since Joe Klecko, and this is where I'm gonna get going after this one. So
Oh yeah, throw out the impossible and walk away. All right, wizard.
I mentioned
Joe Klecko, 73?
2 players have
Oh.
worn 2 players have worn, and actually mentioned one of them in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, what did Vlad Duclos wear? Because he was fantastic.
Oh, stellar! 60. He should have worn 69, but that's another story.
64, I think Vlad Duclos.
64 or 5. One of the no. Brandon Moore was 60. Yeah, that would have been 62. 62. That's right.
Ugh. Ugh, that wasn't the beer. That was my face to Vlad Duclos.
Yeah, Vlad Duclos wore 62, and so did Greg Van Roten. Are we noticing a pattern here?
Jeffrey, you've listened to me talk for almost 5 hours. We're 40 seconds away from 5 hours.
We have to hit that.
Yes, Super Troopers 2 is one of the greatest movies ever.
It
Yeah,
should be. This feels like a telethon.
It does. Hi, everybody. Welcome.
I'm Jerry Levis.
I was doing, Sammy Davis. Because he always popped up for a bit, too.
All right, I'll just go ahead and give them to you. One of them
Give me a
is
hint. Give me the year that they played, at least. Do you know that?
1996 and 1999.
73 and 99.
Yes.
And they were just on the year they were on the team for 1 year?
No, this guy was on the team for a little bit, but he changed his number along the way.
All right, we just hit the 5 hour mark. I don't know. Jason Ferguson?
No, actually, this guy was on the Jets actually for 7 years.
Was I alive for these players playing?
90.
No.
Let me ask this question. That's not a. Was I making memories? Keep in mind, I was 90. I was born in 95.
So
You were
Because I
95?
think this was
You were-
pre-2000s.
Okay,
99.
yes. This
Jason
one player.
Ferguson wears 73?
Okay, Ferguson wore 72. I want to say.
Okay.
Okay, this player only wore 73 for 1 year, but he played for the Jets for 7 years. During most of the time, he wore 75, and he played offensive line.
96?
Yeah, he was with the Jets from 92 to 99. Offensive lineman.
73 offensive.
And he wore it for 2 years, you said?
Rasmussen?
He wore 70. No, he wore 75 most of the time, but he had 1 year where he wore 73.
It's not Rasmussen?
Interior or
No.
exterior offensive line?
I believe he was a tackle. He was
Anybody in the chat?
let me see if anyone mentioned. I haven't even been looking.
No, there's no one in there.
No, I'm still seeing Jesus Christ go to bed. I'll be praying to him soon. No,
He's
it's
not wrong. He's
yeah,
not
no.
wrong.
yeah. I'm not seeing the. There it is. We got. Yep, that's it.
Mala Mala?
Malamala. That's right.
Well, that's one of them.
That's one of them.
But that was 99.
Mike DeVito? Chris
90.
says Mike DeVito.
No, it's not. Mike DeVito was in the set. Was in the.
I
Was
think Mike
70.
DeVito is 72.
I think DeVito is 70.
Mala Mala.
But
Dude,
Malamala was 99.
Malamala switched
Saponi?
over actually.
Saponi Mala Mala? Am I remember that right?
Ciupelli Malamala.
And what about the other one, the lineman for 4 years?
Yep,
that was
that's-
the lineman.
Yeah, so he was there 4 years.
All right.
This
I'll
other
give-
guy, he was only with the Jets for 2 years. Played the last 2 years of his career with the Jets.
Popular name?
Let me ask a question. And is this last name a last name that's currently on the team?
I have to think about that.
Williams.
Yes.
It is a Williams, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
I don't know. I don't remember the first name.
He was
the first name is.
This guy was actually on. He was interviewed by Connie Chung because he and his wife. He decided rather than play football, he decided to sit out one week and be with his wife and his baby. And he was the interview like on Eye to Eye. And next year,
Mekhi Becton in Voluntaries.
Mekhi
that mattered.
Yeah, yes, Mekhi Becton Williams. That's who it is. Yes.
I don't know. Go ahead. Give it to us.
David Williams. He was with the Houston Oilers for about 7 years.
David Williams?
David Williams is his name. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I would have got that.
That's it. All right, good. Well, we made it 5 hours, so that is.
I'm putting everything away in the desk so the boy don't find it when he wakes up hours before I do.
Yep. Jeffrey was with the Oilers. Houston Oilers. Houston
right.
Oilers #1.
So before we head out and everybody says goodbye, Jets Fan United is still here. God bless you, man. You were here when the show started 5 hours ago.
He's been here the
Jake
whole
is
time.
here. Jake's been here since the beginning. Chris has been here. Thank you guys. We appreciate you.
This is like one Super Bowl pregame show, for God's sakes.
Jeffrey, yes, this is like WrestleMania. We started the show hours before.
It really is WrestleMania.
Jeffrey Kovacs.
Jesus, it is raining hard outside.
Oh yeah, it was thundering out here a few minutes ago, like crazy. Yeah. It's good now, but it was crazy earlier. Yeah.
Adam, go ahead. Tell everybody where they can find you, when they can find you.
Yeah, my channel's WatchUK99. For the most part, it's been Jets game previews. I did put up a little bit of a draft thing. I'm going to be putting some more stuff up. But, yeah. That's a good way to finish it.
That's fucking fantastic. I gotta go watch YouTube, Connie Chung highlights. The site's going to be shut down because the 8 people watching and the 3 of us are going to that as soon as the stream ends. Connie Chung highlights. Maury Povich, you are the father.
You are the father.
All right, Adam, go ahead.
That is a lie. And writing articles for Green Bean Jets fan. We got some stuff coming out on those jersey numbers. Some on Corey Davis. I got 1 or 2 other things in the work that I'll be putting together too. So check it out. Let's see what happens. I'm excited to see where this is going to go. So it's been fun.
And if any of you have not seen it yet, Adam does a very good job at writing.
Very good.
It's very in depth. It's very
kind of annoys me how good.
Let me say non-homerish. I think that's a good word to throw out there. It is his takes and his views and his points and his analytics and his articles are based off of facts and not manhood. So if you're looking for a non-biased, realistic Jet article to read, please follow him. I think it's really worth it.
And I'm also going to post them. I do have a personal blog on Facebook. I'm probably going to be putting them on Facebook as well. So we'll just see how we're going to do this. But when I do put something up, I'll put it up in the YouTube description where it can be found, like personal blog or in the Virginia Jets fans group. I am the president of the Virginia Jets fans group, and the articles will be up there too. If anybody would like to join, you're more than welcome to. Even if you don't live in Virginia, you're still welcome.
Oh, that's awesome.
I will say this, Adam. I did watch the one video that you put on pre-draft.
That was the one.
I would love to see more of that. Just solo takes of you just doing, because I enjoyed that video. And I was going to put a comment of the exact draft. And just so like 4 years from now, I could pretend like, oh, no one's going to know the exact date because it's just going to stay 6 years ago and pretend like I perfectly guessed the draft.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
Rob, my friend, thank you for showing up. Adam, thank you.
Thank you.
Anything else?
That's good. That's it for me, guys. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it.
And Adam will be here next week on the Hangout. No diggity, no doubt. Hey, safe travels this weekend. Enjoy time with Mom. God bless you and Mom. Enjoy.
Yeah, I got to. I know next week we're doing. I got graduation, not my own, but at the school we got to do graduation for a little while. But late at night I should be good after that. So
and
late at
Mom
night.
doesn't know me. if mom yells at you in the morning, you can blame me.
Tell her it's Nick's fault.
I most likely will.
That's right.
I'll just explain how Jeremy was getting high all night, and
It wasn't all night. Like, it was peppermint patty,
peppermint patty.
and he's like, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, "Bro, send me that shit."
It was pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it was fun. It got wild. I can't
And,
wait.
and the chat was just unbelievable. The chat helped really make
The
this.
chat carried
They
the
were
conversation.
amazing.
Man,
Oh,
I was so pissed. I was up to 17 minutes behind it sometimes in the chat, and I see all you guys laughing, and you're like pissing your pants laughing, but reading me the comment to catch up, and that was just fantastic.
I was honestly jealous of some of those zingers. I'm like, oh my god, that is just perfect. That happened many times. So
It's hard to
Jason,
catch up with that stuff, man.
bring that chair home with you. All I'm going to say, blame Nick.
I seriously, I got to do this stuff out of the chair. I got to work something out here. I may have to take the chair with
That's
me.
actually a good
Oh.
point, Jets Fan United.
Jeremy, he won't remember. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Go back and watch 5 hours and 9 minutes of the show?
It takes a long time to get that York peppermint patty together.
I can't believe we still have 8 people here. This is, I mean,
Guys,
I'm
we gotta get
gonna
a life.
pray for them.
Guys,
Tigo,
I already don't have a life, but
Oh,
like
yeah.
y'all are, you can go make friends and stuff like that. You don't have to be
Oh,
here.
this would be good. Yeah. You guys like Johnny Cash?
I had that shirt on the other day.
I'm going to a Johnny Cash musical.
For some reason, I went to
Saturday.
unzipper my shirt like I was still wearing it.
That's the Cash shirt? I'm going to a Johnny Cash musical. I can now say this afternoon.
That's
Awesome.
cool.
Awesome.
I'm
Send me a
probably
video.
Actually,
Send me a video.
If I can sneak one in, I will do that.
You can't bring your phone in?
I can bring my
not
phone in.
to
yeah.
a musical.
I know it's a really small theater too, so it should be pretty. Should be.
Oh
pretty
yeah.
close to the
Just
stage,
don't put the
so.
flash on. They'll never see it. Sit
Oh,
down in
yeah.
your chair and keep it tilted on your chest.
What's your favorite Cash song?
Hurt.
The hemorrhoid song, Ring of Fire.
I thought you were. Oh, well, you said the hemorrhoid song. I thought you were going to say "Flush from the Bathroom of
Burning
Your Heart."
Ring of Fire. What do you think that song is about?
I think "Flush from the Bathroom of Your Heart." I would think that'd be the hemorrhoid song.
Maybe all the songs are about hemorrhoids. You just gotta listen.
We're being honest. They all can be. Hurt. Like
I heard
all
myself
be about
today.
hemorrhoids.
Oh gosh, the needles here as a whole. Okay, look.
Another one. What's the Biloxi the song from the jail?
Oh, Pearls and Prison Blues.
Yes.
Of course.
All right.
Hey, get rhythm, Chris. You know it.
Tigo, power just went out in Central Florida. I understand. Is that your wife telling you, bitch, get to bed?
Hey, if we had what's his name? If we had Jude.
Tigo, wait, Tigo, do not move your head. Look at the chair around him. It looks like a Darth Vader helmet
does.
with
It
the
totally
fucking
does.
face off.
Can you imagine if Jude was here? He'd have been pulled after the first hour.
You literally look like Darth Vader the way the chair is shaped.
And the fact that he's looking down at me, this is like the creepiest thing of all time. He is. Look at the way he's looking at me. Oh my God.
You do have the size and the resemblance of Luke.
Wait. Let me. Yeah, how's this look?
Oh, he's frozen. He texted me, thunderstorm knocked out the power. I was right.
That screenshot was so funny.
Oh, that's so good. Tigo's wife pulled the plug. No, he actually texted me. I was right. The thunderstorm knocked out the power.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
All
All
right.
right.
3 a.m. Have a good night,
I can't
everybody.
believe we still have 7 people watching. This is fucking ridiculous.
All right, we're off. You have a great evening, guys.
Adam, thank you, buddy. We'll talk soon, man. Enjoy the
You're
weekend.
welcome.
Send me videos or pics, please.
I'll do everything I can. All right,
You
night,
got it,
boys.
man. Be well. Cameron, no. Tigo. Yeah, he froze. We thought he was being serious. Hey, I want to thank everybody. I've never seen a 5-hour and 11-minute show on a podcast that has this many viewers for this long. Howard Stern even bails after 5 minutes. That's what you'll get here on the Friday Night Hangout. Jeremy will be more coherent next week. I want to thank everyone, man. You guys are freaking fantastic. Even my friend Rob, who I hate his guts, is a Buffalo Bills fan. but he's good enough to come in and join. And I'm glad there was no fighting between him and us, just besides me busting his balls. But that's what I'll do when I have a mic in front of my hand. Cameron, thank you. Thank you for joining. You came in the show not expecting anything at 10 o'clock, and I'm glad we were able to entertain you. Chris, thank you. Jets Fan United, I can't thank you enough. Chris, that's a fantastic comment. All right, everyone. Have a good night. God bless. And as always, be loud, be proud, New York Jets fans. Thank you, everyone. Take care. We'll see you soon.